Good morning, Ms. Sillo.
Good morning, Chair. Good morning, Commissioners.
Good morning, Commissioner.
Morning, Chair. Morning, Commissioners.
Thank you. I've forgotten which files we had in front of us.
Okay,
Do you want to quickly assist, please?
I shall
you.
definitely. It would be, at least for the morning session, Commissioner Mkhwanazi's supplementary statement, Magagula's file 2 of 3, and the exhibit bundle.
This one.
Magagula 2 and 3. 2 of
2
3.
of 3, yes.
It looks like I'm quicker to the draw than my co-commissioners.
Definitely, they could learn a thing or two from you, Chair. And I think Commissioner Mkhwanazi is also sorted out. You've got your files before you. Thank you, Chair. Before we start, I've been requested to place on record and to address the issue of the witness who was due to appear today, Mr. Karim. Mr. Charles Carson advised that Mr. Karim is still in hospital. Mr. Charles Carson, has been in communication with Mr. Karim's legal representatives. And as things stand, Mr. Charles Carson wants to stand him down to the 29th of April this year, and to the extent that he's I would believe so to Mr. Charles Carson, and then he can pick it up from there to deal with the formalities.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Chair. Having disposed of that issue, then we can get back to Mr. Mkhwanazi, Commissioner Mkhwanazi, and his testimony. Commissioner Mkhwanazi, just to orientate you, Yesterday, when we parted, we were dealing with paragraph 5 of your supplementary statement. So if you could pull out the file with your supplementary statement and go to page 5. And if you are there, I would like you to also open up the exhibit bundle. You recall yesterday we dealt with Constable Stoll's statement in this precious stones matter.
Yes, I recall.
And we also dealt with Constable Mackenzie's statement. You recall that?
Yes, yes.
And then when we parted, we had just considered the entry made at the Rosebank police station.
Yes, I recall.
So I would like to pick it up from there. And if I could then invite you to Ms. Constable Stoll's statement, which is CJC 159. Let's go to 159, that's her statement. It starts at 133, but that is the standard form. Her actual statement is to be found at 145.
Is it 145?
145, sir.
I'm on it.
Thank you. And at 145, we know from Warrant Officer Mulauti's statement, affidavit, that only Constable Mackenzie and Constable Stolz filled in the OB book, recording their presence in Rosebank. You recall that?
Yes.
Do you want me to take you there?
No, I recall.
Okay.
I recall.
And now, when we're getting back to Constable Stoll's statement, she says at paragraph 3, technically, we went to Rosebank SAPS and informed them that we're working in the area. You see that?
Yes, yes.
Now, I want us to skip to the next paragraph. We knocked at the door, and a white male opened the door. We informed him who we were, and he invited us inside his residence. Now, I suggest that the we she is referencing is herself and Constable Mackenzie. Would you have a challenge with that interpretation?
No, no, no.
Okay. Then if you look at the next paragraph, in the presence of the male, they searched. And like we indicated yesterday, during the search, there appears not to be anyone from JMPD or from the Gauteng Traffic Department or any other law enforcement entity. Do you confirm that?
Yes, as we discussed yesterday.
Yes. And if you go at 146, and I think Commissioner Baloyi pointed this out to you, the second paragraph of 146, it reads, I called the JMPD officer and gave the phone to the white male. Do you see where I'm reading?
Yes, second paragraph.
The white male, yes. The white male spoke to the JMPD officer as well as another person who was with the JMPD officer. Okay? So that tells you that the JMPD officer is not in the room during the search. Do you agree with me?
Yes, yes.
And if we skip the following paragraph and go to the penultimate one, she states, we left the flat and met with the JMPD officer and gave her the SAP 299 and rocks, and we left. So she said they left the flat, meaning, as I understand, at least herself and Constable Mackenzie, and met with the JMPD officer suggesting outside the flat. You accept that?
Yes, yes, yes.
And in fact, I would like to refer you to page 168 of the same file. And to see if you can confirm the persons in that picture.
It's Officer Mackenzie, Officer Kesha, I think it's Etienne and the white male.
Okay. Now we do understand, and I think Mr. Magagula testified to this, and he identified them the way you just did. Constable Stolz, Constable Mackenzie, and Etienne van de Walt. And Etienne van de Walt is said to be the person with his back to the camera. and the white gentleman in a red top is the owner of the flat. That's how you understand it as well. Is that how you understand it? Now,
Please don't nod, please answer.
Oh, I've said yes.
Oh,
okay.
Humble
okay,
apologies.
I'm very
so
sorry.
I too didn't hear the answer.
I'm
Thank
very
you, Chair.
sorry.
Now, this is actually confirmed by the gentleman's partner, and for that, I ask us to go to Magagula Annexures, that file.
When you say gentleman's part, are you saying this gentleman's or the owner of the property part?
When I say the gentleman, the owner of the property, the gentleman in red,
Oh, thank
wearing
you.
a red top.
Oh, thank you.
So, oh, sorry, TLM 3, page 308. If you have located it, that-
308, yes.
Yes, 308. That is the partner of, the owner of the flat. And if we go to, let's take it from paragraph 3. She says, on or about 11 February 2023, I heard my roommate names him in the hallway of our apartment with talking to other people. I thereafter saw, I can mention his name because he actually has made a formal claim to Ekurhuleni, and he's identified as such, Peter Prinsloo. So at paragraph 4, she says, I thereafter saw Peter Prinsloo talking to 3 individuals. 2 of the individuals were in Ekurhuleni Metropolitan Municipality Police Department uniform, who I later found out were Constable Kishali Stolls and Constable Mackenzie. So the female officer and the male officer respectively.
Sorry?
Yes, sir.
The files. Yes, yes.
Yeah, you're at 308. I was reading at paragraph 4.
Yes.
And she confirms that when she went into that part of the flat, she saw her partner, Peter Prinsloo, talking to 3 individuals. Then she proceeds to identify them. 2 of them were in EMPD uniform, and a female and a male, and she identifies them as, she says, I later found out they were Constable Kishali Stolls and another constable, Mackenzie, the male one. Then she says, and they were with another white male in plain clothes. The plainclothes officer claimed to be from the Special Crimes Task Force. Do you see that?
I see.
Now, if we go to page of the same file, 298, and at 298, you should find an undated statement, and he states from paragraph 2, on the day in question, February 2023, I, as with Constable Stolls and Constable Mackenzie, as we were going to go do patrols for truck that had been stolen or used in theft of trailers, I guess he meant he was with. We were en route to our first truck stop when Constable Stolls received a call Constable Stolz informed me that a JMPD officer had requested assistance in Rosebank and asked if I could accompany them quickly. And then we would continue to do the patrols of the truck stops when we were done. We met with the JMPD officer who informed Constable Stolz and Constable Mackenzie of the help she needed. We then proceeded to Rosebank SAPS, where I stayed in the vehicle. He says, next paragraph, we left SAPS and went to a flat complex. We walked inside as security did not allow us in with the vehicles. Then Constable Stolz and Constable Mackenzie spoke to the building manager and went to the flat of the white male. On entering the flat, the white male and Constable Mackenzie and Constable Stolz went to the bedroom. Next paragraph, I stayed in the lounge area talking to the girlfriend of the white male. Then she informed me that her boyfriend was a gem dealer. We can skip that part about their conversation. I would invite you to the following paragraph where he states, Constable Stolz and Constable Mackenzie came into the lounge after putting brown boxes on the floor in the entrance hall. Then the penultimate paragraph, that's what I'm going to skip to. No, in fact, let me not. That same paragraph, Constable Stolz and Constable Mackenzie were speaking to the white male about what they found. At the point, Constable Stolz called the JMPD officer and gave the phone to the white man. He was speaking to her and then another person when he became very upset and ended the call. Next paragraph. After a while, we left with the boxes and Constable Stolz giving the male an SAP seizure form. We met with the JMPD after, and Constable Stolz and Mackenzie handed JMPD officer the SAP seizure form and rocks. Do you see that? Now,
It's the second last paragraph, ne?
The second last paragraph, yes, that's the last one I just read.
Oh, yes. I think I'm with you, yes.
Now, you remember we looked at the statement of the Mr. Prinsloo's partner,
Oh,
and she
yes.
speaks of 3 people.
Yes.
We projected the image pictures from the flat, and there were 3 people, and you correctly identified them. And the third person, who's not an EMPD member, is Etienne van der Walt, and that's his statement that we've just read. So, on everybody's version, there were only 3 people who went into the house for the search and seizure of the items. Are you willing to accept that? And we know that those people now were Constable Stolz, Constable Mackenzie, and Mr. Etienne van der Walt.
Yes, I accepted.
You have accepted that?
Yes.
So there was no JMPD officer?
No.
There was no official from Gauteng or any of its law enforcement in the house?
Yes, I accepted that.
Okay.
I accept.
And that, therefore, are you willing to accept that whatever you term this exercise, it was not a joint operation? This was an operation by EMPD officers with the assistance of Mr. Etienne van der Walt?
Yes, no, I accepted yesterday.
Okay. Now, but no, I don't know if you didn't accept that it was not a joint operation. I'm asking about the joint operation now. Do you accept that?
Yes.
At least, based on the version of these witnesses, it cannot be termed a joint operation.
It's 4 versions now. Yes.
Say that?
I'm saying it's 4 versions now, yes.
Okay, we'll get to the number of versions. So it's not a joint operation. It's an EMPD. I won't even call it an EMPD operation, it's unfair, but it's conducted by 2 EMPD officials and a civilian in the form of Mr. van der Walt only. Correct?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Were you aware, did you become aware at any point that that is actually what happened in that flat? Did you ever become aware of the people who were inside the flat conducting this
Yes.
operation?
Yes.
Who did you know to have been in the flat?
I communicated with, remember I've said I communicated with Officer Mackenzie.
Yes.
Yes, he mentioned that they are still inside communicating or interrogating the suspect.
Yes, you did say in
Yes.
your statement. Now, who did you understand the they to be when he said they are still inside interrogating?
Oh, in that time I didn't ask who are they, but they've said they are still busy interrogating. But I became aware, this is not for the first time to see these photos. When I saw the photos again from Makagula, you see, he showed, then I became aware. And after the communication with them, that they were inside, we were there, before Makagula, they communicated with me. It's just that I won't have a specific date, that inside they were there. It was EMPD inside. the house.
EMPD itself. When did you become aware of this?
I won't remember.
No,
the
just
date.
estimate.
When did this take place? March 2023.
Yeah, this is March
I
20.
think all activities, I became aware after my suspension when I came back, because I was starting to ask many questions.
Yes, you came back,
Let me say early 2023 or 2023.
yes, because you were suspended in February
Yes.
of 23, and then reinstated in May of 23.
In May, yes, end of May. It was 3 months suspension.
So by then you knew that it's these three people who conducted that operation.
According to me, because I communicated with, I nearly said Kuzuzu, it's his nickname, with Masego, then I communicated with them, but inside the building, they confirmed that it was them inside the building.
So when you wrote your latest statement that we looked at, the one that you prepared in 2026, why do you still persist with the notion that this was a joint operation, when by then you knew the only people in that flat conducting this so-called raid were your 2 EMPD officers and a civilian?
I still confirm that I communicated with Masego. I even went with Masego. You see, that's why I said yesterday, it was ill discipline when when Commissioner was asking me that when they go to an area, do they parade together or do they go separate or do they go? I said it was ill discipline. But the statements are confirming that inside, in fact, they confirmed that inside it was them. Then I agree.
And as you say, you learned of that when you returned from suspension, which is May 2023.
Yes.
But in 2026, you still maintain it was a joint operation. And, let me finish my statement, to share with you what particularly concerns me. You identified one person to justify the notion that it was a joint operation, Deputy Chief Inspector General Maseko, who passed away on the 25th of October, 2025. You say JMPD was part of this operation, but you don't identify anyone from JMPD, but only Deputy Chief Maseko, who you said is with Gauteng Traffic Department. Gauteng Traffic Department has got nothing to do with investigations and searching for precious stones, does it?
We do operations, and when we do operations, sometimes we're not specific. When we check even their mandate, it doesn't talk about, as I've made the example many times, that it doesn't talk about infrastructure and what, but due to the crimes that are taking place in Gauteng, there are flexibilities, even us when we check in terms of other things, in terms of our mandate, but due to the information that we get, due to the work that we are doing, when we check in terms of the law, when we talk about investigations, those powers are not with us. But when they are following information, the other person may say, but no. Here you are no longer following information. You are now investigating, you see. Then changes. But in terms of legislation, it talks another thing, which is different from what it's happening. That's why I couldn't even answer some of the question when you were raising them. Say, but in terms of the legislation, and I was saying to the commission, but operationally this happens like this. But operationally this happens like this. Whereas the mandate and the legislation talks a different language to the current situation, to the current crime, to the current operations that are taking place. We are correct when you say the mandate, it's limited, not only to Gauteng, but to even us and other law enforcement agencies. But when members are operationally, they tend to, or they happen to do work beyond, but sometimes they do work with investigating officers. And I agree with you.
Okay, so my take out from your response is that the commissioners should understand that the Gauteng Traffic Department undertakes investigations to seize unlawful items from people's homes. That's the experience that you have.
Yeah, because we've done many operations jointly.
So they do conduct themselves in such a manner.
Yes, we've done many operations jointly.
And yesterday, during an engagement with Commissioner Khumalo, in response to a particular questions about investigations, you specifically say they don't do investigations. That is why they, you say you don't do investigations and say that's why we hand over to SAPS. You said that.
That's what I even said now.
So EMPD doesn't do investigations, hands over to SAPS. Your understanding is that the Gauteng Traffic Department does not have lawful authority to do investigations and seize, but notwithstanding they go right ahead and they do it. And this particular operation involved investigations. So you have two arms of law enforcement that are undertaking exercises beyond their mandate. Am I understanding you correctly?
Yes,
Under
no,
the
you're
guise
correct.
of a joint
Yes,
operation?
Yes, you're correct.
Okay. You consider that fully lawful?
It's legislated, I can't contest it. You're correct. Even though operational is a different thing, but I fully agree. That's what is happening. The mandate limits us.
What do you agree with?
The mandate limits us. We're limited in terms of legislation.
No, can you please listen to the question?
Oh.
I don't want you to concede something you don't understand.
Okay, thank you.
Do you
Thank
mind
Commissioner.
repeating
Okay.
the question, advocates? Please listen carefully, Commissioner.
I understood, and I've always understood, and in fact you confirmed it yesterday in your engagement with Commissioner Khumalo to a particular question, and you pointed out to Commissioner Khumalo that EMPD does not have the power and they don't do investigations. That's why the EMPD hands over investigations to SAPS.
You are correct.
Did I understood you correctly?
Yes.
Now, as we understand, at least I understand it, and my understanding may very well be wrong, the Gauteng Traffic Department does not undertake investigations and raid people's houses. And you just confirmed that although the legislation says they don't have that power, you have done that with them on many occasions.
Yes. Commissioner, may I limit myself in terms of Gauteng? Because I don't have development about any legislations, amendments, and what. But in terms of EMPD, I can. Because I don't want to find that I'm contradicting myself or putting other institutions that I don't have any, because there are developments now. There were traffic wardens, the legislature, there are many developments that are happening in that institution. I can't put myself in that institution, but let me focus on EMPD. I'm requesting that.
Okay, I'm happy to do that, except
Yes.
we were fine when you admitted that members of EMPD went and conducted this raid in Rosebank.
Yes.
And I'm saying to you that you sought to legitimize that by submitting your 2026 statement, in which you dragged in Deputy Chief Inspector General Maseko and the Gauteng Traffic Department.
Yes.
And you maintain that is correct because you, EMPD and Gauteng Traffic Department conducted that unlawful, that raid jointly. So I'm saying, you are saying two law enforcement units within the country jointly undertook an unlawful raid of a citizen's flat in Rosebank. And you consider that acceptable?
It's difficult to say yes, because it's not the only operation. I must talk to commissioners that have been taking place. And in those operations, they were able to place the evidence, they were able to place those cases in court. And they were placed in court. Some of the people were, not in the same case, some of the people were prosecuted with that information, you see, or with what they placed in the court of law. And they were placed in the court roll in different areas, even outside the province. And those cases, they were having prosecutions, you see. Now I'll be inviting litigations to all those cases, and whilst there were prosecutions and everything.
And
that's the challenge that I'm having, Commissioner, because once I commit, and as I'm telling you, as I've said before, that it is still happening. It has happened. Officers are working on the ground. It's just that I don't know, they communicate with this, communicate with that, as I confirm. But when we read the story, it's something different from what they are writing here. That's the challenge that I'm having. I don't want to say fear. I don't want to find myself putting my city into many litigations, whereas these things are happening operationally.
yes.
But in terms of the mandate, in terms of the legislations, the investigating powers were limited. We're not even limited. They belong to SAPS. That's one I know.
And in 2026, in your supplementary statement, you say this was a joint operation with 1, province, 2, JMPD, and 3, Gauteng Traffic Department now through the person of Chief Inspector Maseko. So there are 3 different entities that are part of this joint operation.
You are correct.
Okay. You don't remember who from province, who was dealing with this matter from province? You didn't recall last time. Do you recall today?
No, I've said it's Maseko. And I've said I don't communicate with juniors. I can't go to an institution and communicate with their junior. I only communicate with
just, so province here means Gauteng Department?
Oh, yes,
okay.
yes.
Traffic, there are 2 then. But you remember the Chief Inspector Maseko, but you don't remember the JMPD representative?
No, I didn't communicate.
So how do you know that there was a JMPD involvement in this effort?
I communicated with Maseko.
Oh, so you're suggesting
Yes.
that Chief Inspector Maseko assured you that JMPD is part of the operation?
I'm not suggesting. That time has come. Humble apologies. No, I'm not suggesting, I'm saying so.
Okay. Now, I would like to share my concern with you. This story comes up for the first time in 2026, 3 years after the raid.
You are correct.
No one, including those who undertook the raid, are aware of any joint operation. You confirm that?
According to their statement,
Yes, that's all I have. Okay. And in 2026, my concern is, in an attempt to legitimize the conduct of Stolz and Constable Mackenzie, you concocted this story of a joint operation, and in order to persuade the commission, you selected the one person who unfortunately has since passed on and is not able to speak for themselves. I find that truly concerning, and let me share with you my conclusion. You did so because you knew today as we sit here, Chief Inspector Maseko will not be around to contradict your story. So you will lay this at his doorstep. What's your comment to that? And I must say, I find that particularly disturbing. That you would do something like that.
Thank you. May I respond?
Yes, please.
Yes, please check the comment, as I've said that, and the comment of Makakula when he was, not a comment per se, when he was presenting, you can't say it's a comment, this is like a quote. When he was presenting. He
Which
said,
comment? Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, sorry,
Okay.
my apologies.
He said, I communicated with Officer Mackenzie, and Officer Mackenzie mentioned, I even mentioned that yesterday, that Mkhwanazi was not alone. He was with the senior who's wearing this. It's just that I haven't seen that statement.
Yes.
You see, of Mackenzie, because I can't, because I'm limited in terms of, my display here says I can't communicate with the children, or I can't communicate with the employees of the city. You see, he said I was with this person, and Makakula informed me that, statement now that I want. I even said it yesterday that I want this statement and not to focus on the one that I've said when Commissioner Balu was asking that, but you submitted this. Now you are submitting this different. I said yes, because now I'm concentrating with the person that I was with, and I'm saying again, I was with Deputy Director Maseko. Not to say because he is personal. I don't like to. In fact, even if you are alive, as I've said yesterday, I don't want to point at Robert Schulz. I'm doing example because it's not anything that I'm doing. When I'm wrong, when I took a wrong decision, I'm always taking ownership. I learned from that, you see. But even here, Makakula is mentioned, and I'm mentioning it as per my statement. And that time, no one has seen my statement. By that time, we didn't even see the statement when Makakula mentioned it. He said, no, I rejected that statement because I want him, yesterday he said he want me to, or he want me to write for someone's statement or something like that.
No, let me correct you. I read from Mr. Magagula's statement.
Yes, that's
where
what
he
said.
says Mr. Magagula, rejected your February 2026 statement because you had called for a warning statement. And what you gave him was not a warning statement.
Yeah, you're correct.
Okay, yes, I was just...
Yes. But in saying so, I'm denying what you're saying. There are two people now that are confirming what I wrote here. The investigating officer, and the other officer that is investigating. We are talking one and the same thing. It's not only me.
I can tell you for a fact that in his statement to this commission, Mr. Magagula doesn't claim the presence of another person with you. He doesn't. So you can take that as a fact, unless you want us to go into the transcript.
He mentioned that I got the statement, and you even mentioned, yes, you even mentioned yesterday that it was submitted, I think, on the 6th of February, January. It's a supplementary statement of Mackenzie, as I remember.
Yes.
Yes, where he mentioned. Yes.
So
that means it's him, that officer or Officer Mackenzie and Officer Makakola confirmed before he even received my statement.
No.
Maybe I misunderstand, sorry, Mr.
Yes.
What are you saying, Mr. Magagula confirmed?
That when he interviewed, or when when he communicated, let me say so, with Officer Mackenzie, and in his statement that he got now, Mackenzie added that when I visited or when I came in to Rosebank or at Rosebank, I was with officer or the senior officer, Maseko, in a vehicle.
Okay. So you're not saying Mr. Magagula was confirming that you were with somebody else. You are saying he was repeating what Mackenzie told him.
Oh, yes, let me say so.
Okay.
Yes.
Right. Thank you.
You are correct, Commissioner.
Okay. Thanks, Mr.
Ms. Silo,
Yes.
I think this is when the issue arose, as far as I can recollect.
Commissioner Kumalo, I'm very sorry.
Sorry, let me try to speak up. I'll tell you what my concern is, and I think I understand what you are saying. My concern is that when you were initially interviewed by IPID, you misled IPID, both you and Mackenzie. Because neither of you told IPIT that you, Julius Mkhwanazi, arrived at the Rosebank or Kilani address. And it was only when IPIT obtained CCTV footage of the area that they noticed that there was a white vehicle parked outside of the premises. And when Mackenzie was interviewed, because he was seen going to the white vehicle and speaking to somebody, only then did he confirm that the person who was in that vehicle and he spoke to that person was you, and you were with another senior officer. And I think that's what you are referring to now when you say Mackenzie confirmed to Magagula that you were in the vehicle with this person who may or may not be Gerald Maseko. But my concern is you and Mackenzie initially misled IPIT, because when IPIT initially interviewed the two of you, you did not mention that at some point while the operation was ongoing, you arrived at this address. Am I correct that when you were initially interviewed by IPIT, you did not mention that you arrived at the address?
You are correct, Commissioner.
And that it was only when IPIT confronted Mackenzie with the CCTV footage showing that he went to a vehicle to speak to somebody, that he confirmed that that somebody in the vehicle was you. Correct?
I was not there, Commissioner.
No, but you are referring to what you say Mackenzie told Magagula. And in relation to that, you don't say I was not there. You are quite comfortable to say this is what Mackenzie said.
Commissioner, it is me, and even yesterday I emphasized that I arrived there.
No, but initially you didn't tell.
You are correct there.
You didn't tell IPIT that. It is only when IPIT obtained CCTV footage, which shows that Mackenzie went to the vehicle to speak to somebody. And when Mackenzie confirms that that somebody is you, only then do you confirm that, yes, I arrived at this Kilani or Rosebank address.
Commissioner, as I agreed yesterday when Commissioner Baloyi said, when I said the statement that they wanted is the confirmation of these two, that they were there. Then he said, but your statement doesn't talk about confirmation. It's now having an additional information. I think what I did is to limit myself or to add the information, but limit that information. I agree with you that I didn't add other information, that yes, I did arrive, I did check on them. There I agree.
And this shows a pattern, you know, there's a pattern of behavior between you, Stolz, and Mackenzie. It's the same issue with the Brakpan murder and the same issue with the Kilani Rosebank incident, where you seem to be protecting each other. You don't place each other on the scene unless evidence is shown that you were there, and only then do you admit that, yes, I was there. And it's a pattern between the three of you to protect each other. That's my observation. And my question is why? Why are the three of you always protecting each other, only giving the authorities what you think they need to know, and when you are confronted with evidence, only then do you give the full information? Why do you not give full information from the beginning?
Commissioner, to answer you, I see these photos for the first time.
No, you don't have to see photos to know that you were at the address.
May I answer, Commissioner?
Listen to me. Why did you not tell IPIT that I know about this operation because I was there? I was there and I spoke to Mackenzie and I know he was part of the operation. Why did you not tell IPIT that from the word go?
Thank you, Commissioner Khumalo. If you listened yesterday, I've said I communicated with Makakula. I told him, he said, for now, give me confirmation of these two. I will come back to you. That is why I even said yesterday, I've said to Makakula, but you waited for a long time. Why now are you rushing me to do things like this? That is why you see mistake and everything in this statement. But that's what I've said yesterday.
So your excuse is that Magagula did not ask you this, that's why you did not tell him?
No, it's not an excuse.
Okay. Let me ask you this. In relation to the Kilani address, have you ever seen a criminal complaint that justifies EMPD going to somebody's house raiding their house and confiscating their rocks?
No, I haven't. Remember, I was now limited because there were investigations. I can't interfere and want to start searching and everything. It took like I'm interfering and I can't communicate with the suspect.
But for you to investigate a crime, there must be a criminal complaint. You can't just show up at somebody's house and raid their house.
No,
If EMPD was part of an investigation and needed to go to somebody's house to raid their house and confiscate goods, there must have been a complaint.
Oh, now I get you.
Have you seen such a complaint?
No, we communicated. We communicated with Maseko.
Did he show you that complaint?
No, there was no formal, as I've said, there was no formal document.
Because what this looks like to me, you say you are the one who tasked Mackenzie and Stolz to go there, right?
Yes.
To me, I'm not speaking for my co-commissioners. To me, it looked like you tasked them to go commit an armed robbery.
No, I'm not that type of a person. I'm not a criminal. I don't do those things. You can even check in my history, in my background. I'm not linked to anything that has to do with these things.
I'm not talking about the history. I'm talking about this
No.
incident.
No, Commissioner. I won't
Because
do that.
if there's no criminal complaint and you go to somebody's house and you confiscate rocks and there's no paper, there's no record of where those rocks are, what happened to them, then it's an armed robbery to me.
You know, Commissioner, to answer you, after I've read the statement and they've said they've handed over evidence and the documents, I think the investigations will lead us to something, you see, because your concern is my concern. Where are the rocks? Where is the person reserving the, who's that person? But I think Makakula will assist us in his investigation. I think we're going to get something. We're going to go to the core of this thing. Because you have been saying this concern before yesterday when I was doing my supplementary. You asked, you didn't, in fact, you're not even directing this case. You just asked, good way, when you get things, what do you do? What's the procedure? What you must do? We explained, I explained. But I think the investigation will lead us to something.
But why does IPID have to investigate? If it's an EMPD operation, EMPD should know what happened to the rocks. Where is the paperwork? And your officers just say, we handed them to the EMPD officer, full stop.
And they are mentioning the name.
No, they don't.
No, in the first one that they communicate, look at the second paragraph, Commissioner, of both of them. That's why my argument yesterday was, but the first paragraph talks to this person, and the last paragraph, but I don't want to defend, because I'm not part of the statement. But what I'm reading here, that's why I'm saying the investigation will lead to, but let me put it here, I'm not defending anyone. I'm not, and I will never do that. I can't put my life at, let me say so.
Thank you, Commissioner. Kumar, I think, just to make a small correction, the only person who mentioned the name is Constable Stolz in her statement, and all she says is a JMPD officer, Moto. And I don't know if I asked you, I suspect I did, whether you knew who Moto was, and you said you don't know.
Yeah, you have mentioned that many times, I agree.
Yes. So, and there is no other further detail about Moto. Anywhere in the statements that we have, only Stolz speaks of Moto. And claims she is from JMPD.
I still maintain the investigations is going to assist us.
No, I was correcting. We're dealing with the facts. You are talking about
yes.
the future, right? So you accept that only Stolz speaks of a Moto. We don't know, she doesn't say whether it's a constable, warrant officer, or doesn't even give the rank. Says Moto from JMPD. Now, you, with your experience, where would you start the investigation to determine who Moto is?
According to the statement, it says Moto JMPD.
Yes.
When you go to JMPD, you can track the surnames and track that.
So we
person.
just get
It has
the-
happened many times, and we were able to get those individuals.
Okay.
You see, it's just that I was not with them when they are drafting. Some of the information, I'm seeing it for the first time.
Yes.
But I'm having hope that we'll get to the core of what Commissioner, not even Commissioner Kumar, of what was supposed to happen. And when they had it, what document did they hand over and what type of stones? Because to
Yes.
me, I know them as, what is this, fake stones. But now the language has changed again, you see. It confused me. And what you have said again, Commissioner, yesterday, that when we entered in the police station, it was about robbery, you see. Now I hope that the investigation would put us where we were. The robbery at Nigeria, not Rosebank things and everything. That's why I was saying it's an Afghanistan in America now, you see. Because I'm confused too now, you see. But I want to stick on what I have discussed with the late, you see, and I.
Other person. I pointed out that the only person who has identified someone else is Constable Stalls in her statement, and she said she was informed or got a telephone call from a mozo from JMPD. That's all. What other person is there now?
There's a paragraph that you're jumping, or you are forgetting. There's a paragraph which you read, which says, they called Constable Muso and they gave it to, Constable Muso gave it to the other person communicated with, then the guy dropped the phone, he was so emotional. And then I want to know the other person.
Indeed, and that other person,
who's the other
that
person?
is the
It
statement.
may be, yes.
You can look at the statement,
297.
yes,
It's 2.
297.
Stolz's statement.
Yes.
Which file are you holding? It's that where,
Regular annexures.
Yes, 297 is
Okay.
paragraph 2.
now before you go to 297, let's go to 296. The point I was making is at paragraph 3 of 296. Paragraph 2, sorry, where she says, I received a call from Mozo, a JMPD member.
Sorry, it's paragraph,
2 at 296.
yes.
All she says is, I received a call from Mozo, a JMPD member, with a
Commissioner.
request.
Sorry, Commissioner.
Yes.
It's starting February 2023.
Yes.
Yes.
I was on duty and in full uniform when I received a call from Mozo, a JMPD member. Then she sets out what the request was.
You are correct.
Okay?
Yes.
And I was saying that at least I was hoping you will direct Commissioner Kumalo to Chief Inspector Maseko's successor to help identify who Mozo is, because we don't even know Mozo's rank.
Yes, you are correct.
And is that what you are proposing? Because it was a joint operation.
Yes.
As much as you tasked yours, they tasked their people.
Yes.
Yes.
Then
What
Commissioner, oh, sorry.
what you are referencing is at 297, which is now what Stolz says. Let's go to 297. It says,
Paragraph 2.
I called the JMPD officer and gave the phone to the white male, that is now Mr. Prinsloo, right?
Yeah,
the owner of
correct.
the flat. The white male spoke to JMPD officer as well as another person who was with the JMPD officer.
Yes.
Okay. So,
Proceed. Proceed.
okay, if I must. When the person explained what documents and permits were needed, the white male got extremely
No,
nervous.
there's something that you're skipping.
Which?
Let me read it. Let me read it. I called the JMPT officer and gave the phone to the white male. The white male spoke to the JMPT officer as well as another person who was with the JMPT officer. You are skipping that, you don't read that. And you know, I've detected it. That's why I'm saying your words and you skip this one that is not going to benefit the other person. And this is a commission of inquiry. You must be honest. That's why I'm saying when I see we have failed, I must accept that we did wrong here. You see, even if we were brigadier, but here we did wrong. Accept. I want you to lead me and assist me. And whilst we're doing that, they're also teaching me. I'm learning from that. You see, because education is dynamic.
Yes, Commissioner Mkhwanazi, what are you saying about this paragraph?
Oh, I'm
so
saying-
that we are not confused.
Yes, I'm
What's the point
saying
you're making?
the officer from JPT was with another person, you see. Then we are not sure is that Deputy Director Masego or the other person. Because of what she said to me that I was going to be happy if you said they handed to JMPT officer and Masego. Then I'm saying, I don't know who's the other person. It may be him, you see. That's why I'm saying the investigation will assist us to get to the core. Because I'm limited when I'm here.
Sorry, can I
I
just
can't
understand?
give 100% answers. I was not there.
For now, I just want to understand what it is you are saying. Are you saying that what did they hand over? And because you say something about handing over and you're not sure if it was handing over to Maseko and another person. I just want you to explain, what are you saying that paragraph that you have read correctly into the record, what are you saying it conveys?
No, I was answering her.
Yes,
When she
saying
says,
what?
When she said, sorry, not her, sorry, Commissioner. I was answering the commissioners.
Okay.
Yes. When she said, I was going to be convinced that they handed it to JMPT officer and Maseko. Then I'm saying she was not alone when they were communicating. She was not alone when they handed. You see, I was not there. I don't know what happened. You see, I'm saying the investigation will assist us in finding out who's the other person they communicated with. You see, because now it shows that the officer was not alone. You see, and I can't say 100% who's that person. I was not there.
But we also don't know what officer
Yes.
was on the phone. We don't know the people referred to by Constable Stolz.
I
We don't
agree.
know who are these JMPD officer that she called, and we also don't know who the other person is.
Yes.
Okay.
We are correct, Commissioner. That's why I'm saying the investigating officer from IP, not from the Commission. In his maybe he may be able to assist us. I agree. I don't blame the Commission. No.
Yes.
Yes, I agree with you, Commissioner Baloyi.
Thank you. I'm not very wiser, but maybe keep trying, Mr.
No. Okay. I appreciate that, Commissioner Baloyi. You are still at page 297.
Sorry, before you continue.
Yes, Chair.
Commissioner, repeatedly you've referred to an investigation that you believe will be of assistance. Earlier, when you were being engaged by Commissioner Khumalo, I was not quite sure what investigation you were referring to. And it was the same when you were engaged by Ms. Sillo. After the engagement by Commissioner Khumalo, you again referred to an investigation. It is only now, when you are being engaged by Commissioner Baloyi, that you say you are referring to the investigation by IP. I just want to be sure in my mind what exactly you think will be of assistance and what exactly that investigation is, or what investigation you envisage.
The question that was asked by Commissioner Khumalo, Chair, from the first day, from my first day of my appearance here. You see, it's the procedure of handing over. In fact, that's what we're discussing now. Where do we hand over? How do we hand over? And to who? To whom or to who? You see, it's going to assist us. And why did they hand this thing, or why did they give it to this person and the other person that we don't know? It's going to assist us to find it there. Because there's a person who says, whether they're legal or illegal, you see, but they took my property, you see. I think it's going to assist us to find that. And there's a case that has been opened. You see, all of us want to be clear in this thing, and cleared, let me say, cleared in this thing.
In these, in the engagements I've just referred to, somewhere you even mentioned Mr. Maseko, who was with you in the car. So I'm not quite sure how you would factor him when he was with you in the car. You would have witnessed anything that involved him because he was with you in the car. Did I miss something?
No, you didn't miss something, Commissioner.
Yes.
You are correct.
Can you explain
Yes. I was trying to answer when the commission, let me say so. You know, I always forget evidence leader.
The evidence leader. Yes.
Yes, when the evidence leader was saying she was going to be not happy, but she was going to receive it well. When I said they gave it to the officer and Mr. Senior Director, Deputy Director Maseko, you see. And I've said, I don't know who's the other person that they were communicating with. You see, after we have left, or afternoon, who did they meet and what. You see, I can't answer, I can't confirm. But I do want to know. I do want to get to the core of this.
But I'm sure you accept that whatever investigation you have in mind cannot assist with regard to the question whether this was a joint operation or whether the office, the two EMPD officers involved and the civilian were not involved in a joint operation and appear to have, as I suggested to you yesterday, to have acted on a frolic of their own. That investigation cannot assist in that regard. Do you accept that?
I accepted yesterday, but the experience that I know, Commissioner, you know, investigations, they take a different direction. Whilst you think it's taking this direction, it may find that they will come and say, oh, we gave all the stones to Mkhwanazi, the one who was testifying. No investigation you can, even if you can try to temper. It's having its own way. Yes, it will sit in language equip. The end results of the investigations. You see, when you started this commission of inquiry, we were talking about looking at this and this. But now when it continues, it involves many things now.
But even this part that you concede is quite crucial to what the commission is investigating. So that's why I just wanted to be sure that you've not gone back on what you conceded yesterday.
I fully agree, Commissioner. Yes, Chair.
No, thank you. Yes, Mr.
Thank you, Commissioners. In the investigations that you propose be undertaken, we must accept that when Constable Stolz at page 297 says, I called the JMPD officer and gave the phone to the white male, that part that you say I skipped, right? The white male spoke to the JMPD officer as well as another person. Do you see where I'm reading? Do you see where I'm reading?
Yes.
Okay. Can we accept, at least as a departure point, that this other person cannot be Inspector Maseko? Can we accept that, or do you think it might possibly be him?
Yes, I think it might.
Might be him.
Yes.
I thought Inspector Maseko was with you in your vehicle.
No, I'm saying afternoon, there might be other people that have they
In the afternoon.
Yes, yes. But I can't conclude that. I was not there. You see, that's why I'm saying now I depend on this investigation.
But
I agree.
Let
There-
me remind you,
yes.
I guess, before you confuse yourself further. You had said something which is what took us back to Colonel Constable Stoll's statement.
Yes,
This is
you're
Constable
correct.
Stoll's. She is still talking about talking on the phone with the JMPD officers while they are in the flat, just to orientate you. They are still conducting the search. The white male she references and to whom she says she gave the phone is the owner of the property. It's Mr. Prinsloo.
You are correct.
Yes.
You are correct.
Or now you know where,
Yes, no.
whether it's afternoon or morning, you
I
know
get
where
you,
we
I
are
get
at.
you
Good.
now, yes.
And I was suggesting to you that the second person that she suggests Mr. Prinsloo spoke to on that call cannot be Inspector Maseko. We can accept that for a
Yes.
fact.
If it's earlier, it cannot
don't
be him.
know.
Not Inspector, Deputy Director Masewe, yes.
Yes.
I accept that.
Okay.
I accept that in terms of the statement. When you check the times, I now accept that, yes.
Because on your version, Deputy, sorry, I so called him Inspector, my apologies. Deputy Director Maseko was with you at this time.
Yes, Elawani was with me, yes.
Yes. So the proposition I'd made to you is, don't you think it would be easier for the commission to approach the late Deputy Director Maseko's office and speak to, or at least address ourselves to his successor, to request the successor to go into the records and to help us determine who Director Maseko had tasked for this operation?
I will request that you go to both because
Who's the boss
you
now?
seem to be forgetting JMPD, you see, because we want to find the truth. Let's go to both. You see, I'll be happy. I'll be happy.
No,
We don't
to
single
ask
out.
what?
We
Go
don't
to
single
J-
out.
Go to JMPD to ask for what?
Who's this officer that they handed to?
How do you propose that inquiry is made? Ms. Stolz doesn't, Constable Stolz doesn't give a name at all of who in JMPD she spoke to on the phone or she called. So how do you suggest that anyone would go to JMPD and ask what question and to whom?
Oh, there's a name.
What name?
Mutsu, something
No.
like that.
Mutsu is the person that caused, according to Stolz, to Constable Stolz, Mutsu is the person who caused her to end up in Rosebank. That's all she says about him. I got a call from Mutsu that he needs help in Rosebank. And we went, booked ourselves at SEPS, and then we proceeded to the apartment. There's nothing in page 297, paragraph 2, that tells you that the person she called on the phone is Mutsu.
Oh, it's paragraph 2 of page 296, Commissioner Balui.
Yes.
And-
In 296, paragraph 2, Constable Stoll says, I received a call from Mutsu, a JMPD officer, who requested assistance. That's what she says.
Yes.
In 296. And then in 297, paragraph 2, she then says, I called the JMPD officer and gave the phone to the white maid. Why do you say that's Mutsu that she's referring to in 297?
She wrote that 296. That's why I mentioned the name, because I took it from paragraph 2, sentence number 2 of paragraph 2, Commissioner.
So you're saying the person that she called when they were in the apartment, you're saying it's Mutsu that
Yes,
she
that's
called
right.
when they were in the apartment?
Yes, but it's her who can explain better than I. You see, but I'm saying where I'm standing. My understanding is that.
Yes.
Yes, that's my
And
understanding. when I'm here.
you say someone must go to the JMPD, let's say to the head of the JMPD and say, who is Mozo that Stolz talked to? Is
Yes.
that what you're suggesting?
Maybe it may be a person who's there or who's not there, but I'll be satisfied too.
You didn't ask Stolz when you got a report from her about this, you didn't ask her, who is Mozo? What is the full name of Mozo and what is his surname? You didn't think to ask that
Commissioner-
in 2023?
Yes. Commissioner, remember when I came back from suspension, they were detained, there was limitation between me and because they were internal investigation, they were suspended. When I came back, before they were on suspension, they were suspended whilst I'm suspended. Then they were arrested. You see, it's difficult to, even now I can't just interfere. with the
When you
investigations.
did your first statement to IPID, remember that first statement?
Yes.
You did it on the basis of what they told you. You didn't think to ask who from JMPD called you.
No, I communicated with IPID. Makakula communicated, relayed the stories and everything. Then he said, can you submit on that?
No. You're not answering my question,
Oh.
what I'm asking you. Your first statement to IPID says they were on duty on the day. And then the third paragraph that we discussed yesterday says that they received information, right?
Yes, you're
About
correct.
someone who's defrauding the public on
Yes.
social media. And they got a call to go and assist. In that, you didn't ask her, who did you speak to from JMPD?
Oh, no.
to come?
You are correct. No, I didn't. You are correct.
Thank you.
Humble apologies to answer. I know that we are dealing with very softly, Commissioner Malui. I must listen before I answer.
Commissioner, I'm not sure what the point of this would be. That is following up on Mutso and getting whatever information from her. Here is why. Do you remember that yesterday you said how assistance is rendered unfolds in this manner? The metro requiring assistance contacts the other metro, remember?
Yes.
Yes. And then the other metro will agree to assist, remember?
Yes, Commissioner.
And what will then happen next will be for the two metros, that is members of the police departments of the two metros, will then meet up. Remember?
Yes.
Yes. And then they will then move to conduct the operation, remember?
Yes, you are correct.
Jointly / together,
Yes.
correct? Yes. Now, when I questioned you along those lines, I then took you to the point that we all know that that did not happen here, correct?
I agree, yes.
Yes. I then took you to the point where I said that none of this happened is an indication that the two constables, EMPD constables, were acting on their own. They said nothing to do with a joint operation. And you agreed, correct?
Yes.
Yes. Now, my difficulty is, and this goes to my preface to this engagement.
Yes.
My difficulty is, where does it take us if there's further engagement and trying to establish whatever it is we would want to establish through Mutso? We can never, ever be able to say there was a joint operation. You've basically agreed to that.
I agree.
So now, what's the point of all this then that you seem to be suggesting?
No, Commissioner, I'm not putting it to the Commission.
No.
I'm saying-
I want to understand your thinking.
Yes,
I want to
yes.
understand your thinking.
Okay, thank you. I'm
Yes.
saying the investigation may lead to something. the
Which is
investigating
what?
officer,
Which is
they-
what?
to find out who took the stone, where did they end up to? You see, I think it's going to assist us. I'm not saying the commission will do that. It may take time. It will depend how he uses all the people. that
From
do
where I'm sitting, that's for the criminal process,
it. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
criminal proceedings. I'm not so sure that I understand the relevance of that for our purposes. Because what we are investigating is the influence of criminal syndicates on law enforcement agencies. And for now, and based on your concessions, we see what appears to have been unlawful activity by EMPD officials who, acting on a frolic of their own, go to confiscate these stones. Let me not put in an adjective because I'm not sure about their nature. Who go and confiscate these stones. That in itself is already criminality from where I'm sitting. Do you want to comment on that?
No, I don't have. We discussed that and I agree this. I can't reopen it. And I even thought again we have concluded this yesterday.
No, this is a different question now. It goes to the question of criminality.
Yes, no.
I'm suggesting to you that for EMPD officials to move from Ekurhuleni to go to their area on what you've admitted, which I describe as a frolic of their own, is an act of criminality. So it's a different question from where I left it off yesterday. Do you agree?
Commissioner Khumalo asked the same question. I'm sitting with very difficult because these things are happening on a daily basis.
Do you agree or not?
Let me say we agree and we must learn from this.
All right,
So that we correct the situation.
Thank you.
And I know that the department and the officers are listening where they are.
Thank you.
Thank you, commissioners. If we can then move on and I would like to invite you to look at, if I can just find my place. I want us now to go to the statement of Mr. Prinsloo. Before we do so, in response to a question Commissioner Khumalo asked, I think you said you are aware that a case has been opened regarding these stones.
Yes, as per what you said yesterday.
Oh, you only learned yesterday?
Yes, but there's a case number here. In all these documents, there's a case number.
Yeah, I'm trying to determine when did you learn that a case has been opened?
When I communicated with Mr. Makakula.
Okay.
Yeah, as an investigating officer.
Oh, so he told you that that's when you learned?
Yes, I'm not sure about the date.
That's fine,
Yes.
that's fine. And what clarification did you give him that would assist with the investigation of the case? That if you're talking about the Rosebank case, no, I was there, and there's more I can say than the original duty on, duty off statement. Did you offer him that?
Remember, I met him that time, but I'm still going to meet him because he said.
Now, I want to know what happened in the past. We'll come to the future.
No, we met once. We didn't meet many times.
When
about this.
you learned from him that a case has been opened, did you offer any information that would assist with the investigation to say, I was there's something I can tell you about that matter?
Now, if he wants that, he will get it, Commissioner.
Come again?
If he wants that, he will get it from my side.
I want to know if you offered Mr. Mkhwanazi.
No, I didn't offer.
Why
because,
not?
No, there were many. They were, as I've said, I was interviewed by 5 people for different things. Some are in, some are not part of this, you see. And the time when we communicated, it was 2-3 hours, but all of them, they were asking, it's like I'm in a commission, 5 people were asking different questions in different activities with other things that are happening. Some, it was before me, some, it was part.
Okay.
But I'm willing, in fact, I'm a police officer, I must avail myself and assist. I will do that, Commissioners.
Have you provided the warning statement that Mr. Magagula has asked for?
You asked me yesterday, I
No,
said
no,
no.
no. I spoke about the second statement. I'm asking you now. Have you provided a warning statement?
You asked me that yesterday,
Oh,
I said
okay.
no, yes.
Do you intend to do so?
Sorry?
Do you intend to do so?
It's a must, I must do it.
When do you
It's a
anticipate?
procedure.
When do you anticipate you'll have done it?
Maybe next week, because I must
Next
consult
week.
first, yes, I must consult first.
Yes. Because,
No, I will communicate with him, we are communicating with him.
because this comes from 2023 and Mr. Prinsloo is a victim whose concerns must be addressed. So the investigation must be finalized
I assure
for
you,
him to get redress.
I assure you. I assure the commissioner too, I assure the commissioners and the commission. In fact, I've been doing that with Makakula, in all the things that he wants,
Yes.
I've been doing that.
Now, let's go back. We're not going back. We're still on your statement, your supplementary statement. I'm now at page 6. There's one aspect I would like to cover with you quickly before we break for tea. Your supplementary statement, page 6. Now, remember, we're still dealing with paragraph
sorry.
5, so I'm dealing with the third subparagraph of paragraph 5. You were...
Paragraph,
We're at page 6, right? The paragraph just before the heading on the issue of kidnapping.
oh yes.
All right, it reads, but the briefing I got in the afternoon was that all paperwork was then handed over to the other team. And I think during the course of our engagement, you indicated that the paperwork referred to there, as you understood it, as the record of what Constable Stolz and Mackenzie had done in the execution of this operation.
you are correct.
Okay.
Yes.
And if we, staying with that, we go to Constable Stolz's statement at 297, you should still have it open.
Yes.
She states in the penultimate paragraph, we left the flat and met with the JMPD officer and gave her the SAP 299 and rocks, and we left. You see that?
You are correct.
And you recall when we looked at Van der Waal's statement, he also stated the same,
Yes.
that they were handed over to this so-called JMPD officer.
Yes.
If all that is correct, then going back to your statement, that same paragraph, I was told that all other documentation were taken by Rivo Spies and Henny Erasmus. That can be correct.
It's correct, Commissioner, because when they were arresting them, even Mr. Makakula confirmed that they went into their, I was suspended. If they went into their vehicle and confiscated all the documents, everything. When you check in one of the evidences, you see, there's where they confirmed that they took everything. Mr. Revo was there, Revo Spies was there when they were arrested. There was one of the directors or the seniors, and I was not part of IP and SAPS officers. Yes. They went to both vehicles once they were, all, as I've said before to Commissioner Kumalo, that I know that Stolz, in terms of administration, she writes everything. You see, they took all. Some of the information we may get there. That's why I was saying that. Anyway, integrity and standard investigating officer and the management, any document that involves anything that has to do, they take it. Like me, they took the laptop, you see, so that there can be further investigations, because most of the time I use the laptop. That was when I wrote this, that was my input in terms of that they took everything. And Commissioner Kumalo asked many times, are you sure? I've said, I know, Stolz rights. Stolz rights, you see. That's why I even trusted in terms of admin, that even the inspector then depended on her in terms of doing admin for that team.
So And I asked this question because when I read Constable Stoll's statement, where she says they met with the JMPD officer and gave her the SAP 299 and rocks, and Etienne van der Walt, who's the civilian who was with them, says more or less the same. And your statement, you say they briefed you that same afternoon that all paperwork was handed over. So I interpreted that to mean all paperwork arising and concerning that particular operation was handed over.
No.
That's what you say.
Let me correct the afternoon. Let me say they briefed me that they took everything. There's something, I don't know which attachment is that, in my first evidence, you see, there are statements that I've attached, I think it's more or the same, but where she writes many things, and you took my documents, my work, you took my clothes, you took what in the vehicle. I attach it as I got it. I said, this one I don't want to temper. It's an affidavit, I attach it as it is, and it is talking to what?
Commissioner Mkhwanazi,
Yes.
what is being put to you is that you say in relating to this operation, forget
Yes.
the clothes
Oh.
and many other things. What is being put to you is that in your supplementary statement, you say that they briefed you and told you that all paperwork was handed over to the other team members. And you agreed with Ms. Sillo that this paperwork you're referring to in your supplementary statement relates to the operation itself. So that's what you say in your statement. And then Ms. Stolz, you referred to what Constable Stolz says. She says, we left the flat and met with the JMPD officer and gave her the SAP 299 and rocks, and we left. So you, in your statement, you say they briefed you, that they submitted the paperwork to the other team. Ms. Stoll says they gave the SAP 299 to the JMPD officer. So there's commonality between what you say you were briefed and what Stoll says in her statement. But then, in your supplementary statement, you then go on to say that all other documentation was taken by River Spies and Henny Erasmus.
You're correct, yes.
And that is being pointed out to be a problem because you've already said in the same paragraph that Stolz briefed you, Stolz and Mackenzie told you that they gave the paperwork to team members.
Oh.
That's what is being pointed out to you as problematic.
Thank you, Commissioner. When I'm saying documentation, I'm not talking about what they handed there. I'm saying the information that may assist, as per the question that I got before, that will we get something that says they did this, they handed over this. I was not limiting myself to because I was not there, but all the paperwork of administration. Let me say documentation, because when I'm saying paperwork, it's confusing me. The documentation, or the file, or the book, or the what, I'm not sure what to use, the diary or book or what, that you write everything. Because Commissioner said, but if we can go and check, maybe find something. I said, they said all their documentation, and they were raising that frustration when we were all back, saying, Luna, there's another frustration that we're having now. We can't find our things and everything.
So wait, let me interrupt.
I think I must correct my paragraph and put it in a manner that is going to be understandable.
I think that's what I'm trying to
Yes.
to clarify with you without having to write something else down. Let me just try and clarify this. In that supplementary statement, the second part of that last paragraph where you say, I was told that all other documentation were taken by River Spies and Henny Erasmus. You are not referring to the Rosebank operation. You are saying their documents in general, just like and laptops and clothes and everything, but you're not referring specifically to the Rosebank operation.
Yeah, it may be part of the information, it may be part of,
You
but
don't-
not only, I agree with you. You are
Yes.
correct.
Yes.
You are correct, yes.
Because if they did, you have to agree, because if they did submit the documents to the other team, as you say, the paperwork, to the other team, as you say, and the SAP 299 to the JMPD officers, then the documents relating to that operation are not the ones that were taken by Rivers Peace, because they've already been submitted to the other team.
Yes, on that. I
Thank
agree.
you. Thanks, Mr.
Thank you, Commissioner Baloy. So then, when it states that I was told all other documentation was taken by Rivers Peace, it's not documentation relating to the raid, as you have just admitted to Commissioner Baloy, right?
But Commissioner, may I raise something? I'm not sure what is right in there. You see, I don't want to say to this commission, no, it's not. Then when they get that documentation or when they submit, it talks to that, it confirms to that. But the paperwork that they said they submitted, I'm not talking about 299. Let me say, yes, right in 299. I'm not talking about that.
Okay, I think we'll try and regroup. I think it's tea time, and perhaps
Let's adjourn and resume at 11:25. Yes, Ms. Lo.
Thank you, Chair. Commissioner Mkhwanazi. Oh, as soon as you settle down. When you are ready. Your mics? Yeah.
Humble apologies.
No, it's okay. Thank you. We had Magagula file 2 open. If you could locate that file. The Magagula.
Is it the one that we're busy with? File 2 of 3.
File 2 of the, correct. Thank you. And if you could then turn to page 316.
Yes, Mr.
Okay.
Statement.
That's a statement of Mr. Peter Prinsloo, the complainant in this matter, the owner of the flat. Okay.
Yes.
Now, he says, no, before, I guess before he says, let's go to page 322. 322 and 323, that gives us the date on which this affidavit was posed to, the 28th of March 2023. And as you see, overleaf at 323. The officer commissioning has signed and stamped, and the date is still 28th March 2023, okay? So now we have put a time frame for this statement. Now, let's go back to 316.
Are you saying we have put a time frame?
To this affidavit, when it was produced? The affidavit?
I'm losing you, yes.
Okay, let's start again. You remember I referred you to 316, page 316, and that is the affidavit of Mr. Prinsloo?
Yes.
I'll call him for ease of reference, the victim.
Yes.
Okay. And then, as part of the same statement, I referred you to the conclusion of that statement and referred to 322 and 323 for you to notice that this affidavit was deposed to on the 28th of March, 2023.
Oh, yes.
Yes. So this was about just over a month since the incident having been in February 2023. You confirm? Do you confirm?
Do you confirm, Commissioner?
No, I just want to check the date where.
Oh.
Yeah, you'll find the date at page 322, at the bottom of 322, and the commissioning officer's stamp at 323.
I think the Commissioner wants to look for the date of the incident.
Incident, okay.
Yes.
Okay. And I think we'd have to find another document. Do you have a challenge?
No, let's paragraph 7 of the same affidavit.
No, you can just mention it, I will be fine.
On 317.
Yes, same statement, 317,
317, paragraph 7.
Thank you, Commissioner. The 11th of February, 2023. Do you see the date?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm saying the incident occurred on the 11th of February 2023. Mr. Prinsloo, the owner of the flat, deposed to this affidavit on the 23rd of March. So I'm saying maybe 6 weeks, give or take, after the incident. You accept that?
Yes.
Okay. Now, if we go to 316, this, at paragraph 3,
Yes.
this is a statement he made for purposes of laying a criminal complaint, and he states, I wish to lay a criminal complaint against Ekurhuleni Metropolitan Municipality Police Department, Constable Kishali Stalls, and EMPD Constable Mackenzie. You see that?
Yes.
And then he lists his complaints.
Yes.
So this is when he formally laid a criminal complaint against these two individuals. Okay?
I'm with you.
And you indicated that you became aware that a case had been opened, and you say you learned from Mr. Magagula about the case. This is the criminal case.
Yes.
And you overlooked to inform Mr. Magagula that you could assist by providing further information on the matter. You didn't do that. Then, at the time, I know you intend to in the future, but at the time you didn't.
I think I overlooked.
Yeah, to inform Mr. Magagula that you have information relevant to this incident.
No, I gave him the information that he wanted for me that time. As I've said, that he wanted confirmation that these two officers were at work on that day.
Okay, now that one you did, we have a statement for that. Yes. I say the one you forgot, you overlooked to provide him was to inform him that you were actually present at the scene. You didn't do it at the time.
No, I've said not to say I didn't do it. I even accidentally confirmed that it's because I gave him the information that he wanted.
No, I hear you. You insist that you gave him what he wanted.
Oh, yes.
But I'm talking about what you did not give him.
Oh, yes.
So you didn't tell him you were present.
Okay, correct.
And I think this affidavit will help us determine why you didn't. Because this is, should I call it a significant haul? If we turn to page 321 of the same statement, the complainant, Mr. Prinsloo, states at paragraph 31, the officers then proceeded to remove the 6 boxes of sugarlight, if that's the correct pronunciation, downstairs to their marked South African Police Service vehicles parked outside their apartment building on the street. A copy of the pictures of sugarlight removed from my apartment is enclosed herewith, marked as annexure B1 to B18. So it's a series of pictures of these semi-precious stones. The important part follows at the end of that paragraph, where he states that the market value of the sugarlight minerals removed from my apartment is worth approximately 14,926,412 rand. Do you see that?
That's same
a
paragraph,
conversion
yes.
from a dollar-based valuation. Do you see where I'm reading?
Yes.
Okay.
The last paragraphs, the last 3 sentences on the first paragraph.
Yes. So what actually Constable Stalls and Constable Mackenzie, assisted by Mr. Etienne van der Walt, removed from the complainant's home these semi-precious stones valued at just shy of 15 million.
Yes.
Now, if you go over still the same statement, and you go to paragraph 40. At paragraph 40, he states, during the meeting of 15 March 2023, I identified the minerals in evidence bag PA 4004203-507 as being my minerals. However, not all the minerals unlawfully taken by the above identified officers at my home was at Benoni Police Station. and a significant amount still remains missing. The value of the minerals in the aforementioned evidence bag is worth approximately 40,000. You see that?
Yes, I'm following you, even though I'm identifying some of the things that I will need clarity on, but it's fine. You may continue.
Oh, no, that's the point I wanted to make. Sorry, I didn't quite understand what you said. You said even though?
You said you need clarity.
Oh, is that what you said? Thank you, Chair.
Am I correct? You said you need clarity?
Yes, but I
Yeah,
can't
but
ask you.
I guess what Ms. Silo now wants to establish is what exactly are you saying in this regard?
My problem is that here he's talking about Benoni, he's talking about SAPS marked vehicle, and this happened in Hillbrow, or it happened in Hillbrow police station. Then I'm confused when he's talking about Benoni here.
We know, Commissioner Mkhwanazi, from the evidence of Mr. Makakula, that that Mr. Mackenzie, I think, was arrested, and these stones were found in his motor vehicle. And he was arrested not in Hillbrow, not in Rosebank. That's why Benoni features.
You said so yourself earlier.
So you shouldn't be confused. Don't dwell on now it says Benoni, so it happens in Hillbrow. I think that's not the point that Ms. Silo is discussing with you. She's pointing you to the amount of the stones that were removed, and that later on, when Mr. Prinsloo was shown a evidence bag, it had stones worth only 40,000 rands. That's what she's discussing with you, not the different police stations.
Yes.
I'm saying earlier this morning, you confirmed that you knew that Stolz and Mackenzie were arrested for this case.
Yes.
Yes.
But in terms of the evidence of stones, I didn't mention that. But I'm so shocked now. 40,000 stones at Benoni police station.
So they were found in their possession when they were
Yes,
arrested.
I see. It's right in that, yes.
So that's what you are
It's
being
right in,
referred to.
yes.
Thank you, Commissioners. And you don't have it before you, Mr. Commissioner Mkhwanazi. The evidence, the testimony of Mr. Magagula around the recovery of the stones.
I think I'm having it before me.
No, I say you don't. You don't have it before you, okay. So this is the testimony of Mr. Magagula
Oh, yes.
on the 13th of February 2026. And I'm reading from the transcript of that day, starting at page 141 for the record. I can quickly just read through it. It's going to project.
Yeah, please.
Yes,
Yeah.
she's projecting, thank you. Now, if we look at,
Which page is that?
it's page 141 of the transcript of the 13th of February 2026.
Don't worry, Commissioner. Remember yesterday you said you could not see up there, but Ms. Silo will read for you.
So I just wanted to give you the date. Now, I'm starting from the top of this page. Mr. Magagula, in response to a question I had posed to him, says, yes, EMPD was aware of this incident even before the civil litigation. The civil litigation, just to pause, is the claim made directly to Ekurhuleni by Mr. Prinsloo, just to give you perspective. Do you understand?
No, I get
Okay.
to. Yes, I get to.
Then he continues, why am I saying so? Commissioner Khumalo asked, was the stone recovered? I then said part of it. EMPD was aware a long time ago about this incident because after the arrest of these people on Benoni Cast 215, I went together with my members to search the vehicle of Adrian Norman Mackenzie. Upon searching that vehicle of Adrian Norman Mackenzie, we recovered some stones there inside. When we searched, I booked him out and came with him to the car so that I can search the vehicle in his presence. So when we found the stones, he was there standing, and I had to ask him, does this belong to you? He agreed that this belongs to me. He even added that during the night, this stone is just for decoration whatsoever. Each and every item that we found there, I made him to account for it, and he signed the acknowledgement, and that this belongs to me, this belongs to me, this belongs to the municipality. Everything that belonged to the municipality, it was given to the municipality. So EMPD from that point, it was on March. I'm sure it was on the 10th or 11th or 13th of March when they became aware of the incident. So there is no way that they only knew when the civil litigation came. Now, what was recovered from Mr. Mackenzie, or Constable Mackenzie, is what was booked into the Benoni police station.
Police station.
Yes. So that addresses the confusion you had,
Yes.
that the victim speaks of minerals found that he was able to identify at the Benoni police station. You understand now?
Yes, in fact, it is assisting me with something else.
Yeah. So this is what was recovered from Constable Mackenzie. 40,000 worth out of what I call a haul of 14 million. Okay? Which is the total value of the stones. You recall that Colonel Stolz, Constable Stolz, Constable Stolz, indicated that they handed, she and Van de Walt indicated that they handed the stones to a JMPD officer.
Yes.
We know now from Mr. Prinsloo that it was 6 boxes of these stones. Are you aware of these stones that were handed over to a JMPD officer having been booked into an SAP 13 anywhere?
No.
And Mr. Magagula couldn't find either. The only stones that he found are the ones we referenced, which is what he booked into Benoni after searching Mr. Mackenzie.
Yes.
Okay, so technically when you then issue a statement that we referred to yesterday,
Yes.
of February 2026 to call this a joint operation, you were effectively doing a couple of things. You were legitimizing what now constitutes daylight robbery of precious stones worth in excess of 14 million. That's effectively what you were doing. Secondly, you were impugning the name of Mr. Maseko to make him, as you, partly responsible for this incident. Do you have a comment to that?
I think I stick to what I've said, even though there's a new evidence that I'm so surprised of, you see, because when this happened, but I mentioned many times that time I was still on suspension, you see, but I know that they were arrested in terms of, that's why I've said, in terms of documentation and other things they got from stalls. You see, I didn't mention Mackenzie, you see, but it's putting me on another level now, you see. But for Mr. Maseko, I communicated with Mr. Maseko.
Okay.
On that one, I don't want to.
You say it's putting you on another level. Tell me about that level.
When they said he agreed that these are his stones, whereas here they were submitted to JMPD. And I always said the investigation will lead to, you see. And Makakula said he admitted. I'm not sure about his admission statement, but I don't want to go deep. Makakula will talk to that.
Can I ask this one question?
Yes.
You stated as a fact that an investigation will lead to the stones having been given to a JMPD officer. How can you state that as a fact?
No, I was saying in the statement they've said they gave it to.
But then just now you said an investigation will lead to what they say being fact. So my question is, how can you state that as a fact?
No, I'm saying it was before this.
I'm talking about the investigation that you are referring to now, Commissioner. You say an investigation will lead to what Constable Stolz and Constable Mackenzie say being a fact, which is that the stones were given to a JMPD officer. Tell me if I'm misunderstanding you. That's how I understand you. And I'm saying, how can you state that as a fact?
No, I think you misunderstood me.
Please explain that.
Because this has changed my mindset now. Because as I've said that, when Matlala says he admitted they belong to him, therefore his decoration.
Maybe let me ask the question differently then. What do you say an investigation will lead to?
In fact, it has started now.
No. What do you say an investigation will lead to, Commissioner?
It has already led to something. You see, I didn't know it is about
You were saying it would lead to a specific fact.
Yes.
Now, please don't tell me about something. What are you saying an investigation will lead to?
Some of the stones were taken by EMPT, or stones were taken by EMPT officer, because they found in the vehicle of an EMPT officer.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Am I correct, Commissioner?
I don't.
No, I'm saying,
I
did I answer you?
It's your testimony. I can't say whether you're correct.
No, but I'm
or
saying,
not.
did I answer you? Oh.
Yes. Yes, you've answered me. Whether I accept it is something else. That's for assessment at a later stage. Yes.
Commissioner Kumalo has got further questions. Thanks, Chair.
I just wanted to check with you, when Stolz and Mackenzie were arrested, you were on suspension.
Oh, yes.
But when you came back from suspension, you became aware that they were arrested.
Not even when I came back. It was
While you were on suspension?
It was in the news.
Yes. But did you get to find out what they were arrested for?
Yeah, yes, in the news they were talking many things.
Which is what?
Yes, they talked about...
Let me be more specific.
Yes,
Did it include the issue of the stones?
No, it was not about the stones.
Okay,
They were
that's fine,
arrested
let's
for-
leave it there.
Oh.
I just needed to know. Advocate Silo, I think maybe for the record, because the transcript must reflect correctly.
Yes.
You dealt with the two statements of Stolz and of Van der Walt.
Yes.
And you said they handed the stones to the GMPD officer.
Yes.
Can we also deal with Mackenzie's statement, because he also said
He also confirms that.
they were handed to the GMPD officer?
Okay, so the more the merrier. 3 of them,
Yes.
or all those who conducted the raid,
Yes.
say they were handed over.
Can I just give you the reference so that you look at it? It's in that Magagula 2 file on page 278, paragraph 9.
I think you read it many times.
Yes.
It's that statement those that we read many times.
Yes.
Oh, yes. No,
So
no.
he also
I'm
says,
sorted.
let me read it into the record.
I'm
K.
sorted.
Stolz called the GMPD officer and put the white male, And then paragraph 10, K. Stolz explained to him of the way forward, and we took the stones and gave him paperwork and left to meet the GMPD officer and handed over to her, and we left.
Yes, no.
Yeah.
On record.
Thank you. And you would agree that this is a serious matter?
No, this is a serious matter.
Very serious matter.
It's very serious. It's very serious.
And seeing as you were responsible for this operation, that your engagement with Mr. Magagula ought to happen as a matter of urgency.
Yes, no, I agree.
Clarity is required
Yes.
about your personal role
Yes.
in this matter.
And I will cooperate 100%.
Yes. And now let's talk about your cover-up of this matter. And for that purpose, you referenced earlier in the morning a statement made by Mr. Mackenzie, Constable Mackenzie, the second statement. You recall?
Yes.
The second statement.
But I haven't seen it.
Yeah, no,
I heard
I'm availing it, yes. We have located that statement, and we would like to add it to the exhibit bundle. It should be distributed. What's the hold up? It's been distributed now. It's a very short statement. And I think that would make it CJC 169.
J,
CJC 169, that's what we'll call this document for the record. So it's fairly short. We can read it together. If we look, we start at the bottom of that document, you will see that it's dated 15 January 2026. You see the date at the bottom? Do you see the date at the bottom,
it's
Commissioner?
1-3,
I beg yours?
on the 13th January, 1-3.
Mine has got 15.
At the bottom,
Twice.
Commissioner,
Oh,
where there's just below the signature and also on the stem.
It's correct, it's correct.
Okay. And you see that it is supposedly signed by A.N. Mackenzie. I take it that's his first number next to the signature.
Oh, yes, yes.
Okay. Now, if we go to the start of this statement, he has it an additional statement. I, Adrian Norman Mackenzie, employed by Ekurhuleni as a Metro Police officer, state the following. On the 13th January 2026, Assistant Director Tulani Magagula from IPIT presented me with a photo album of the case in Hillbrow for me to give a small description of what was going on. I went to a white motor vehicle that was occupied by 2 black males that came to the scene to check on us on the day in question. The driver was Director Julius Mkhwanazi, who's in the Ekurhuleni Metro Department, and was also with a black male dressed in traffic uniform with a lot of ranks on his shoulders. And it's signed A.N. Mackenzie. Do you see that?
Yes, 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 yes.
So at least one thing we know, Mackenzie did not identify the second occupant as being in any manner associated with Gauteng traffic as you do in your statement. Do you accept that? He just says it's a black male dressed in traffic uniform with a lot of ranks on his shoulders. That's all he says.
Yes, and
Yes.
he's
No, what Mackenzie says.
Yes.
I don't want to debate what's in Mackenzie's head. I'm debating
no,
what.
he's an officer. He knows how to separate the traffic and the Metro Police uniform and the ranks.
So what's your challenge?
It's not a challenge. I'm
Yes.
saying he's an officer. We know how to separate, or he knows how to separate a traffic uniform and a Metro Police uniform.
Okay.
Yes. And the uniform is not the same. The ranks are not the same.
The only point I was making is that in his statement, it doesn't say anything about this traffic officer being connected to Gauteng or the Gauteng traffic, what did you call it? The Gauteng Traffic Department. He doesn't say that.
But when you say traffic uniform, it's a traffic, it's a province, we know. Officers, they know, we know.
Okay.
We can separate the two.
Yes.
In
We-
fact,
and
we
that-
know ourselves.
And that traffic could be Western Cape, for all we know, because he doesn't tell us which. You have to accept that the statement doesn't tell you which province.
Province,
It doesn't.
it can't tell us about province. This is
Mr. Law,
Gauteng.
to be fair, do we expect somebody from the Western Cape to travel with their uniform and come to Gauteng? Should we not assume that if somebody was in traffic uniform, they must be based in Gauteng?
I guess weirder things have happened, Commissioner Kumalo, as you have discovered in this commission. It's because Commissioner Mkhwanazi just will not accept that Mr. Mackenzie doesn't say anything except identifying this person to be in a traffic uniform.
Yes.
Yes.
You mentioned traffic uniform.
And
Thank you, Commissioner Kumalo.
And this is in January of 2026. You latched onto that paragraph or that statement You latched onto that statement to then attribute, yes.
Can you simplify it? I only heard on that statement, launched, lashed. Lashed.
Okay, it's fine.
Please,
You-
please,
I'll restate.
Even though I'm also guilty of it at times, please try not to use big
Absolutely.
words.
Yeah, I take the point, thank you, Chair. Can I say you capitalized on this statement? No? Okay. You took advantage of the vagueness of this statement.
No, I can't took advantage of the vagueness of a statement that I don't know. And you said, it's only now when I revealed this statement. I spoke about what Mr. Mkhwanazi said, that he got this.
Yes.
I can't take advantage of what you just submitted now. Because I didn't know what he wrote. And you said it's only available. All of us were just receiving this now.
We spent a significant time debating, I think from yesterday. You said Mr. Magagula told you that you were with a senior traffic person in your car.
Yes, he said he
Yes.
got that.
Yes.
Yes.
And I'm saying, and he said he learned that from Mackenzie. He learned from Mackenzie.
Yes.
And I'm saying it's in this statement of January 2026 that he first learned from Mackenzie about the presence of this person.
You are now putting it correct, not to say I took advantage.
I'm still
of
getting to the
vagueness.
advantage. I'm still getting there.
I can't say vagueness of what I don't know.
Okay, now Mr. Magagula told you.
Yes.
So you didn't identify the person. And you didn't identify this traffic person or officer.
I did identify.
No, Mr. Magagula, did not.
No, humble apologies.
Yes.
Can
So-
you maybe please raise your voice?
Oh, is it
I'm
my
struggling-
voice?
No, it's me. I'm struggling now.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Maybe I've dropped my voice. I apologize for that. So I'm saying, because that person had not been identified, you then, okay, that's the way the took advantage comes in. And you decided that you are going to identify that person as Deputy Chief Inspector Maseko, because you knew by then Deputy Chief Maseko was late and had passed on in October 2025. That's why you have that in your additional statement. And you have that in your supplementary statement.
I'm repeating it maybe for the 7th time now, since from yesterday. That's not like that.
Yes, and then even for the 7th time, you cannot provide any evidence to this commission that Deputy Chief Inspector Maseko was ever a part of this operation. You've got nothing else to base your claim on except your say-so.
And this says so.
I promise you that doesn't say Deputy Inspector Maseko was there. It doesn't.
Okay, who's here? Who's this person with many ranks?
Anyone. I think the point that is being made, Commissioner Mkhwanazi, is we don't have, except for you telling us it was Inspector Maseko, Deputy Director Inspector Maseko, we have nothing else that confirms that it was Inspector Maseko that was in the vehicle with you, so who has now passed on. So
Yes.
what is being suggested to you, and if that's not what is being suggested, I want to suggest this, that it's quite possible, because we don't have any record, any evidence of who was in the car with you except your word that it was Maseko. It's quite possible that it might be a Mr. Kubeka who is still alive and is in the traffic department. We don't know. We must accept your word that it was Maseko and Maseko has died, and the matter ends there. We can't verify it for ourselves. I think that's the suggestion.
Okay. Yes, Commissioner. Hey, Commissioner, he's putting it in another way and always putting it in another way. I accept what you're saying, Commissioner Balui. Yes. And maybe it's for fifth or what time, but I accept.
Now, staying with this statement, no, I'll leave that point. I would like us to go back to Mr. Prinsloo's statement. Let me just finalize one point before we leave this subject. Mr. Prinsloo's statement is the same file starting
Before
at
you-
page 316.
Before you do that,
Yes.
listen, I just wanted, from this Mackenzie statement, just to make the observation, Commissioner, that Mr. Mackenzie says that,
On this,
yeah,
the supplementary.
Constable, on the supplementary. Constable Mackenzie says you were the driver of the vehicle. You have told us that someone else, Yende Jackson Jablani, was driving, but Mackenzie, who knows you very well, says you were the driver. So he contradicts you.
No, I was not the driver. I was not the driver.
Yeah, but why would he say you were the driver if you were not the driver?
I don't know. I was not the driver.
Okay.
I'm always, even if we see some footages and videos, I'm being driving. I don't drive. Even now, they're driving me.
All right.
You see.
No, I was just making the observation that the person who came to the car to speak to you says you were the driver of that vehicle. That's an observation that I'm making.
Yes, no, I saw that.
Thank you.
Commissioner.
Thank you, Mr.
And Mackenzie identifies two people. In your
Yes.
evidence yesterday, you said there were three people.
Yes,
Who's the third person
It's
that,
Yende, Officer
that again?
Yende. Officer Yende,
Yende?
yes.
Is he still with the MPD?
He's in CLU, Community Liaison Officer.
So he
Oh,
can,
it's in EMP, yes, it's an EMPD. He's an
he
EMPD.
can confirm that
Yes, he's an
Masego was in the
He's
vehicle.
an EMPD officer, yes.
Listen to me,
sorry,
Commissioner, so
sorry,
that we
Commissioner.
don't speak over each other. So this CLU officer or this community liaison unit person can confirm that
Yes.
Mr. Masego was in the vehicle with you.
Oh, you're correct,
So
Commissioner.
you'll give us his details.
Everything, Commissioner.
Okay.
May I just make a request, please? When we get these loose additional annexures, may someone, whether during a break, at the end of the day, to please see to it that they are placed where they should be, please, please.
Indeed, Chair, I apologize. By
Maybe
right?
The attorneys,
Yes.
always do that, please, please.
Chair,
I'm missing my CJC 168 right now.
As it is.
Thank you.
We'll attend to that and apologize for the inconvenience, Chair.
Chair, let me take advantage of that. In our consultation, we requested with the attorney, can you get documents on time? This thing of being ambushed every time, but when it's us, the other office there at the back, they don't compromise due dates. That is why you see a lot of mistakes, because we want to meet the due dates, and there's a certain format of legal experts that they want. I'm used to attach, I'm used to what? There's this other way, but they're saying, no, I must attachment. But when it's, I know one of the, your invitees once raised that, hey, the other office is not like this site. You see, they're so hard and harsh. They want this now, 1, 2 days, 3 days. But with us, but I raised it with evidence later. That on our side, we submit everything on time, but on your side, you are not being fair. You see, you ambush. I don't want to say you don't
And I'm
share
sure,
evidence with
I'm
us.
sure with the you are not referring to me.
It's the commission, Chair. I'm raising it today. And I've said to evidence leader,
Yes,
I'm going to raise this, but I was assured that, don't worry.
Yes.
It will be sorted. But I see this is the third document I'm getting since I'm here.
Thank you.
And
thank you.
yesterday or day before, with my parents, it was said, I saw the date, it was correct, they got the date before. But digital, you can get it. Because with us, they want it digital if you can't submit. But with the commission, you can't get anything digitally up until, and this is the third document now, you see. And you're supposed to mastermind, so when she's asking, I must master it, know it. And it's difficult to answer, and it doesn't give fairness to us. Please, Commissioner.
Yes, although I think with one of the documents, I thought Ms. Sillo was saying it's a document you had referred to, and then she said, we have since sourced it or found it. So they looked for it because you had referred to it, but of course, that does not address all the documents. I'm just saying that with regard to at least only one. I think it's a fair point, Ms.
Indeed,
Ms.
Chair,
Sillo.
and it's Commissioner Mkhwanazi had raised some concerns, and we explained that much as we endeavor to give, it's the exhibit file that he complains of. Timeously, it's not always possible because it's a choice of either giving him everything we've got or selecting based on his statement and supplementary statement and to extract only the documents that we'll be relying on. But we did take the point that documents given late will, of course, place witnesses in a difficult position. So I'm not addressing that point. I think there's validity to that, and he and I discussed this matter in private in the consultation. The second leg of it are documents that are produced as we sit here. And I think as he complains, both of them, the chair is correct. The first was the statement he provided to Mr. Magagula that I indicated was not part of the docket, which is TLM3 before us. And we sourced that document during the course of hearing, and we made it available. Similarly, today, he speaks of what Constable Mackenzie said in his second statement, which also is not part of the docket. And as I distributed it here, I said, we sourced this document as well, now, today, during tea, and we are providing it. And if he's seeing it for the first time, it is on that basis, I said, it is short and we can read it together in its entirety, precisely appreciating because he might be seeing it for the first time. So.
Chair, may I raise something?
No, please, let's wait. I'll come to you,
The idea was to the extent that, in fact, Commissioner Mkhwanazi spoke of Constable Mackenzie's statement as supporting his contention that Deputy Director Maseko was in the vehicle. And it was on that basis we had to source the actual statement to see what it said. And this is the statement that we provide. So as and when testimony is provided, sometimes it does become necessary to source additional information either to prove or to discount a fact. And we can't guarantee that the exhibit file we give is complete and will never grow. It is dictated to by what transpires before yourselves in this commission. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. Yes, Commissioner.
Chair, I'm dealing with legal fundise. You see, my argument is limited. I'll sometimes need time to consult friends because the lawyers are charging, you see, who understand these things. But I'm told that you always share documents before testimonies. It's a procedure. You see, if it's not there on time, you postpone or you refer, you shift it and come back and discuss. Part of the fairness part. That's what I'm told. You'll correct me, you see. And when he raises issues, he raises them illegally so. And I'm being, as I've said that, I'm being neutralized. When I'm trying to challenge, I'm being neutralized by Commissioner Baloyi. Simplifying it for me, simplifying it for me. Yes, he simplified and so that I understand, but deep down I'm saying, hey, but this is not unfair, this is not unfair. I'm protesting deep down in my heart that if I consulted, I was going to be fine. Because there are findings here, Chair. This commission is going to make fine. I take this commission very serious. In fact, I'm taking it like a court. Not like a court, it's a court here. And appointed by the state president, you see. And
it is not a court. Please, I'm just saying it's not a court. Please continue, please continue.
Oh, yes, I've said that, but limitations.
And Commissioner Baloyi just whispered, what's this got to do with me? With her, that is. Please continue.
I'm raising that, Chair, you see, because I'm expected to answer, finalize, answer, and you see, and sometimes I feel good. Here, I'm incriminating myself. I'm incriminating. But I respect the commission, I respect the time, I respect Chair, and I'm getting dealt with, and I'm being neutralized. I end up agreeing, yes. But deep down, I'm saying, I will ask if the findings, how do I contest this? Because I couldn't do this. I don't blame commission that I don't have money to pay lawyers. You see, but at least being given time so that I pay rules and say, or expect that there will be this and this. It doesn't happen. And I'm saying it must be fair, because with us, when I'm saying the other, the evidence leaders, when they say, oh, let me not put it, the secretaries of the commission, they don't play with us. That you can't see, you are what they may say, you may give me time and say, there was that, relax. But that side, when they send document, they don't talk the same language. You see, from operation, immediate after operation, they will tell you after 3 days or 4 days, you must consult. Here you said, we are giving you time to consult. So even I had to buy reading classes from clicks. They are giving me challenges. After 2-3 hours, I'm struggling. That's why instead I requested to put some. You see, but I'm requesting that the fairness, the pressure that you are putting on the other side, let's balance it so that I will be fair and say, you know what, I'm not coming up with this, Chair, but, and I'm learning during this process I've said, you see.
Thank you.
Please, Chair.
Thank you, Commissioner. All attempts are being made to be as fair as possible to all witnesses before the commission, but I would imagine we will never reach a stage where a witness is 100% comfortable, but to the extent possible, all attempts are made to be as fair as possible to all witnesses. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chair.
Yes.
And perhaps before we move off this topic entirely, Commissioner Mkhwanazi, Commissioner Khumalo had asked you about the people in the vehicle with you because Constable Mackenzie identifies only one and you maintain there were 3, right?
Yes, with 3. Yes.
So I just wanted, for the record, your statement, your February 26th statement, which is the document we handed in yesterday.
Yes.
All right. CJC 168 identifies in the last paragraph, you don't have to go there, unless you have it with you immediately.
No.
And it says, the penultimate paragraph, we then proceeded back to the city after his briefing because of my afternoon meetings driven by Officer Yende Jackson Jabulani. That is the person,
yes,
the third
yes,
person.
yes.
And you say this is an EMPD member?
Yes.
And we should be able to...
Yes, Chair.
Okay. I just wanted to clarify that. Thank you. Okay.
Yes, Chair.
Commissioners, unless there are other questions, I would like to move off this topic to the next one.
It's not a question.
Yes.
The complainant, I noticed that there were 2 statements from the complainant.
Yes.
The other one is on 349 of the same Magagula. It's shorter, but I don't think there's anything.
In fact, there are 3, Commissioner Khumalo. The first is a 31. There's a 3161. And there is 311. And what you are looking at is the last one, the handwritten one from 349.
Chair, I'm requesting once they are still checking something to...
Okay.
Let's adjourn, we'll come back shortly.
state, and it's got annexures there, including the value of the stones. The second one appears at page 316, dated 28/03/2023. Both are typed. Then at page 348, which is a statement made at Hillbrow, under case number 79703/2023, is a handwritten statement dated 28th March 2023, just for the record. Thank you. But you say you are clarified, Commissioner. Thank you.
Commissioner, you have already assisted me. Are you saying the complainant is having 3 different statements? The complainant of stones?
Yes, Mr. Peter Prinsloo.
Commissioner, you will advise me again. Are we allowed to take this document when I'm sitting alone to peruse?
Commissioner
Or
Mkhwanazi,
just,
may I apologize? May I apologize?
Oh, yes.
You suggested that Commissioner Kumalo said Mr. Prinsloo has got 3 different statements.
No, he was asking you.
They're not different. They address
Oh.
different, and that's what I wanted to clarify.
Oh, thank you.
That you don't understand that he keeps changing his story in the various statements. But then having cautioned you that way, you can then make your point. Just wanted to bring that to your attention.
I thought I'm having something, I'm arming myself. No, it's on a lighter note. Commissioner, I'm not sure. Are we allowed to go take after, just to look and peruse this? Some of us will take time to.
Look at the 3 statements and peruse them. Is that what you are asking?
No, I'm saying the documents, or they're for a commission. The files.
Yes. Why not?
I know that it is on media, it is everywhere, but I don't have capacity to produce such.
Is everything redacted? I know it's, perhaps please assist us with this request, Ms. Silva.
I think if Commissioner Mkhwanazi is asking specifically for these 3 statements,
I think he's talking about the whole file.
Yes, Commissioner.
I don't know what we didn't do was to give him the full Magagula file.
No,
And- sorry.
Commissioner, let me correct. I'm talking about files.
May we leave this for discussion, and then we may pronounce if it becomes necessary. May we leave it for discussion between you, Commissioner, and Ms. Sillo.
And indeed, so.
And then perhaps you may come back to
yes.
us. That is, Ms. Sillo and you, Commissioner, come back to us on what you.
As we shall do so, Chair, but just to point out, when we create an exhibit file for a witness, we extract those documents as are relevant to the witness.
Yes.
Now, up until February 2026, Commissioner Mkhwanazi was not on the scene. Now, after February 2026, we know on his version, he was at the scene, except that he was in the car outside. The rest of the documents address what transpired inside the flat.
No, Commissioner.
And these are, no.
It doesn't get me. I'm saying since from first appearance, all those files.
Yeah, perhaps let's just leave it for discussion between the 2 of you, Mr. Lo. And who knows, you may find each other on whatever basis. Let's leave it, please. Let's leave it. Let's leave it, Mr. Lo, for now.
We'll pick it up during lunch and see what we can report back to you after lunch. Thank you.
And I can see both faces aren't happy, but I think that's the best in terms of practicalities.
Thank you, Chair.
Maybe before you leave the topic.
Yes, ma'am.
This topic you were discussing. Commissioner, when you went to the apartment, not inside the apartment, but when you went there with Mr. Maseko, or Commissioner, Inspector Maseko.
Deputy Director.
Yes. When you went to the scene, why were you going there? What was the purpose of you going there?
I wanted to find out that did they get that suspect, what is happening?
Yes.
I wanted to get the development per se, but to find out they were still busy, I couldn't get something tangible.
Well, Mr. Mackenzie came to you. We know that he came to your
Yes.
vehicle. What did he say to you?
They are still busy interrogating or interviewing the same person.
Yes.
Yes.
He must have told you that they found the rocks in there. He must have given you a full report. It cannot be, I can't imagine that all that happened. You drove all the way, you parked, he comes out, and all he says to you is, we are still interrogating, and then they left, and then you left.
Now, I think at that time they were still busy.
He
When
didn't
I
mention to you that we have found rocks in the house.
No, he said they're still busy interrogating, but they found the suspect, or they found the person, then they're still busy. They confirmed that they found him,
Yes.
then they're still busy.
Yes.
Yes.
When they gave, and then later on, I think you say that same afternoon, they gave you a briefing, right?
Yes.
You had to leave the incident or the scene because you say you had another appointment.
Yes.
And you then got a briefing from them in the afternoon. What did they say to you in that
Yes.
briefing?
Remember, I called them, it was telephonical, they confirmed that and they handed over to JMPT
What did
officer.
they say? Sorry. You say they handed over?
To JMPT officer.
What did they say they handed over to the JMPD?
The stones,
officer?
the stones, yes.
So they told you
And
that they
did
found,
oh, sorry, Commissioner, let me listen to you.
so they told you that they found stones that they removed and they handed over to the JMPD.
You are correct.
Okay. You did not ask who of JMPD did they hand over to?
No, they said they did 299. No, I didn't ask. Let me not answer. I didn't ask.
You didn't ask them where is their record of what they handed over for purposes of the EMPD, because the EMPD must have a record of what your officers found, what they removed, and what they handed over. You didn't ask for any of that.
I didn't ask because I know that Kesha records, as I've said that, Kesha records each and everything. So I know that Kesha, in terms of admin, she does, then she submits it to all of the units. They don't submit to me. They submit to our admin. The admin consolidate the monthly one to me.
Sorry, you say she records what in her pocketbook?
No, we didn't have pocket books. They are
Yes,
having
so
their
she
own
records
books.
where?
In their own books. They are having books. They buy books. That's how we operated. You don't have OP, but she will record books and everything. That's why I'm saying, when I answered, I said the document that she's talking about, the documents were all.
No, you said in your statement, they reported to you that they handed over the paperwork to the other team. Remember, that's what you say in the supplementary statement.
Yes.
Now, what I'm asking is, you did not ask for a copy of that paperwork for purposes of the EMPD, so that the EMPD, you, their superior, who was also involved in this operation, but the EMPD as a department has the same copy of what they say they gave to JMPD, the paperwork. You didn't ask for that.
No, they don't hand over any papers to us. What we only get is the reports. It's the reports. Unless there's a lawsuit, unless there's something, that's where you start. But they don't hand over.
So-
Remember, I've got many units, many precincts. I can't be having all the papers.
So if they are dishonest, as we now know they were dishonest because stones were found in in Constable Mackenzie's vehicle, if they're dishonest, or they were being dishonest, as I say they were, when they say everything was handed over to the other team, you're saying the EMPD and you have no way of knowing that they were being dishonest about it.
May I answer? Can you repeat your question? It's just that I wanted to answer something.
Yes.
And I will answer something that is not correct.
I'm saying to you, we now know that when Stolz, Mackenzie, and Van der Walt say in their statements, everything was handed over to JMPD, we now know it's not true because Mr. Magagula says in the motor vehicle of Mr. Mackenzie, we found sugarlight stones, right?
Yes.
That's what Mr. Makakula says. When he was arrested, I searched his car and I found these stones, and these stones are now worth 40,000 rand. What I'm saying to you is, because you don't have any records, there's no copy in the EMPD, and because you didn't ask for a copy for the EMPD of what they say was handed over as the paperwork, you don't have pictures of what is being handed over to JMPD, you have no record whatsoever whether anything was handed over to JMPD. You don't know when they're lying to you. When they say we handed over, because you have no record, you don't know that that's a lie.
It's true. But Commissioner Baloyi, I received a notification from the city whilst I'm on suspension that there's a disciplinary hearing about the same matter and other matters for Mackenzie. Then I'll be called and other, what do you call, I want this better word, witnesses will be called on the same matter, all relevant documentation. In fact, they've notified everyone in the city, all the people that are being mentioned, and Makakula too.
Yes.
They will be called. I know that there are dates, just that I don't have them, but I received a notification, a formal notification about the same matter.
I'm not at the disciplinary hearing process stage. I'm at the stage where you were in an operation and you accepted yesterday that you were part of this which was happening there, right? You
Yeah, correct.
arrived there.
Yes.
So I'm still at the stage where you are at this operation. Stones are taken. We know they were taken.
Yes.
Because some were found in Mackenzie's vehicle, and the owner of those stones has laid a criminal charge and is suing the city. So we
Yes,
know something was removed. Then you have your officials, Stolz and Mackenzie, who in their statements say, we handed these stones over to JMPD. That's what they say in their statements.
Yes, you're correct.
You did not verify for yourself that that is true. The stones removed by the two of them were handed over to JMPD. You have no record whatsoever of that.
Yes, yes, you're correct.
So they lied. That's what I'm putting to you. They lied to say the stones were given to JMPD. They lied because we know that they were found in Mackenzie's car. Some of them were found in Mackenzie's vehicle. They lied, and you just accepted on the face of it. When they told you we gave them to JMPD, you didn't say, I need a record of that, because that might be an issue on some day where the stones ended. Somehow, conveniently, you do not say, I need to have a record. In fact, not I need to have a record. You say, I was part of the operation. We must have a record that we've given this to the JMPD. You don't do any of that.
Yes.
You didn't do that.
No, I didn't do it.
You didn't think it was necessary or important, in fact, to do that.
No, the procedure that we are doing is that we receive all the monthly reports and feedback, and for each and every one, or for each and every operation, and we record and we submit. Some
No,
they submit.
I'm speaking about the day of the operation. You
Yeah.
are at an operation. You are part of it. Stones are removed from it. You tell us, well, I had already left the scene when the stones were removed. I didn't see any of it. And I'm talking about that day, that you're the senior on the scene. You're the director. You know that these people have come here. In fact, that's why you are there. You're there because you know that there is a search for stones. That's why you're there, right? That your people report to you that we gave those stones to JMPD. If you had already left the scene, that's what they tell you later on. We gave them to the JMPD. You don't say, hey, I was head of this operation. I was at the operation. I need evidence that these stones were indeed delivered to JMPD. You don't call JMPD, you don't call Maseko, you're done with it. And there is absolutely no record that you can give us and say, yes, I know they did hand them over to JMPD, and you don't ask for it. That's my concern that I'm raising with you.
I just made a phone call, and with this understanding that you're saying, no, you're asking with this one, you see, without going to get when the feedback is being submitted. Let me be honest to you, Commissioner.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you, Commissioner Baloyi. I know I'd said I was leaving this, but it struck me. I don't know if it will be necessary for you to pull out let me start here. Are you aware that Mr. Prinsloo has laid a civil claim against the Ekurhuleni municipality?
I'm aware.
Wherein he is demanding a payment of 45 million rand arising from this exercise?
No, I'm not aware about the month, the amount, but I'm aware that there's this particular matter.
Okay,
but
if you
even
could
though
just-
it hasn't came formally to me.
Yes,
but
if you
I
could
know
just
that-
pull out the Mapieye annexure file. Chief Mapieye testified to this. And JM24, starting at page 112. Have you located it?
Yes,
Thank
yes,
you. Now, as you will see from page 112, it states that this is a notice in terms of section 3 of the institution of legal proceedings against certain organs of state, Act 40 of 2002. Now, this is what was served on the Ekurhuleni municipality. Chief Mapieye testified that, no, before we get there, if we go to page 114, so probably you haven't seen this document, at least not from us. I'll just give you a structure of it. Paragraphs 1, they explain who the complainant is, and paragraph 2 records their intention to institute a formal claim. So now we get to paragraph 3, which sets out the narrative of what transpired on the day. I'm just looking at paragraph 3.1. It is on about the date, 11th February, 3 individuals, 2 of them in Ekurhuleni Metropolitan Department uniform, arrived at the residence of our client in Killarney, Johannesburg. What I'm interested in is the next sentence. Our client later learned that the 2 EMPD members are Constable Kishali Stolz and Constable Mackenzie. You see that?
yes.
And these are your members within specialized services, correct?
Yes, yes.
Then at 3.6, it states that they took 54 kilograms worth of these stones. And then if we go over leaf at 115, that's where he confirms that their client, obtained access to the evidence bag containing the stones by members of SAPS, alternatively IPED, and those are the 40,000 rand stones, the value of 40,000 that we spoke about earlier. Now, that just to give you a brief background around this claim and its basis.
Yes.
Now, if you go back to 112, page 112, when Chief Mapieye testified, he indicated that this was served on the municipality. And if you see, there is a stamp there under Ekurhuleni Metropolitan Police Department of the 15th of August 2023, City of Ekurhuleni. He testified that that stamp is one held by the PA to the municipal manager. That's what he stated, right? He then testified that he brought this matter to the attention of the city manager, Dr. Mkhwanazi, at the time, who, having perused it, rejected it and called it an attempt to smear Commissioner Mkhwanazi's name. You were not part of that discussion, so I'm informing you what he testified to. And he testified that Dr. Mkhwanazi insisted that clearly Julius had nothing to do with this operation and therefore with this complaint. That's what Chief Mapie says, Dr. Mkhwanazi. That was Dr. Mkhwanazi's response to him in a meeting between the two. What I'm saying to you is, to the extent that Dr. Mkhwanazi would have said that, Dr. Mkhwanazi is wrong. Because firstly, she would have learned from this document that members of your unit, Kisha Lee, Stolz, and Mackenzie, were involved, are part of this complaint. That's what the document says. And that you, at least as their commander, ought to be engaged, if anything, to investigate the matter.
Yes.
So she was wrong to reject outright your involvement. And today we know that she was doubly wrong, because perhaps at the time she didn't know that this was your operation, having been initiated by you in conjunction with Gauteng, and that you personally had tasked these two members. She probably didn't know that at the time, but rejecting it outright meant that she did not allow herself to get the full picture of what transpired. Would you accept that?
Yes, but I know that when the internal investigations, they will formally inform. But the process has started anyway.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Then I think let's move from this subject, because we're going to run into time problems, and I don't think that the chair will be quite impressed by a notion of sitting here till 11 p.m. So we're going to have to move double time. I would like us to, in fact, please don't take the Mapie file away, because what I need is in another file. My note refers to another file, but then seeing as it's already before us, I'll find the same documents here in Mapie. Now, unless I spoke too soon. I might have, so may we close my PA, and then we will pull up SPIS an extra file.
Close this now. Just stepping.
If we have located that file, you remember you, no, okay, perhaps let's go to annexures RS10 and RS11 of SPIS. Please hang on a second, Commissioner Mkhwanazi. No.
Please speak for yourself, Commissioner.
And unless on the previous subject, there is something that Commissioner Baloyi wanted. Okay. We're turning our attention to the next topic, and for that purpose, I ask that you draw out the peace file. And then you can put away the Magagula file. So what we will have now is the peace file and the exhibit file. Now, in the peace file, I would like us to please turn to RS 10 and RS 11, which you will find at pages 25 and 32 respectively. Now, you'll recall that we have dealt with these two documents, Commissioner Mkhwanazi.
Yes,
These
yes.
are the memoranda of agreement that, I don't know if I'm correct to say, were initiated by you or you were a part of sometime during 2021, in terms of which an association, a formal association was sought between EMPD and Medicare 24 on the one hand, and in the second one at RS 11, Ekurhuleni, EMPD and CAT VIP protection. You remember these?
Yes, yes.
Okay. And when we parted in December, I think 25, the general understanding is that these agreements were never given effect to because they were never approved within the municipality.
Yes, 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 yes.
And neither were they approved within EMPD.
Yes, yes, yes,
Okay.
yes.
So, we accepted that. Is it correct to conclude that notwithstanding that state of affairs, that they were never approved, that you gave effect to what they sought to achieve? Did you? In any manner or form?
It's correct. I even said when the commission was asking that I fully agree, I take responsibility. I saw that it was, in fact, I don't remember the correct words, but I admitted that we moved too fast trying to, I want the correct English. The excitement of having, sorry?
You implemented what
Yeah.
is contained in the document.
Yes, yes, I accepted that. I accepted that.
Oh, so you did accept that?
Yes, I accepted that to the
And in
commission.
fact, okay, we can flip through them. We can start with the first at RS 10, which is the memorandum between EMPD and Medicare 24 / Anubis Protection Services. How much of this agreement have you implemented? Can you give us a brief sense of what did you implement arising from this agreement, notwithstanding the fact that it was never approved?
Even though I won't remember anything because it was 2021, 2022.
Yes?
Yes, it was this, they provided, Mike provided the COVID assistant, I'll just summarize, COVID assistance. There was the question of us but it's different with the cat getting the cars,
Yes.
even though it was not concluded that one, but that one, yes, there was part of this as them providing services, yes, as them providing services with other emergency services to the city. You see, there's this one that I didn't touch where we met with the chief and the politicians, MMC, not MEC. MMC, where we wanted to, it's just that it was not part of the question, where we wanted to benchmark in the city of Cape Town of, what is this SAPS called them? The volunteers of the city. Oh, it's the agreement, I remember now. Chair, I know that we were consistent on that. The agreement of private companies working with us, you see. And we wanted to, there's this city of Cape Town, it's having, what we call this? We spoke about it yesterday. Let me say volunteers, I'll find a better word. You see.
Are you thinking of public-private partnerships?
Yes, no, it was a private partnership, but there's this way that we wanted to implement the reserve force, the reserve force, because the city of Cape Town is saving it and it's working smooth. We wanted to implement that. We had an engagement with the chief and the MMC, the then MMC, with some of the councillors. It was a very good idea. We see that we are going to implement that. There were some of the trainings that we're starting in terms of peace officer or volunteer, looking at what the city of Cape Town has done, benchmarking on that. There was a communication that we had, or the team that we had, you see, and I will always update the MMC about that. He was so excited that I want this idea to be implemented. It was even before province have these traffic wardens. In fact, it's more as something like that, but on our side, we wanted to work with the city, we wanted to work with the security companies, so that at least we don't pay monies, at least they're organized. They will just assist where we want to assist, and we'll have a close cooperation or close working relation, and there will be the peace officers that are there.
Thank you.
There are many things, man. I know, sorry to say, man.
Okay, no, go ahead.
I know that they were coming in when I was asked before, even though I didn't touch all of them. But there were many things that we wanted to implement. In fact, I felt that...
I thought the question was not so much about what the memorandum envisaged, but more about what was actually implemented.
Yeah, I'm talking about that, Chair.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I'm
okay.
talking about. That's
All
why
right,
I'm saying
all right.
peace
All right,
officers.
okay. No, don't start again. Yes. Thank you.
That's why I'm talking about that.
Thank you. Thank you.
What
Thank
is
you,
that?
Chair.
I think that, what is the other thing? Oh, officers attending treatments for free treatments at the Medicare 24 mini hospitals or clinic in Boxburg. And I've accepted that we did that. Chair. I don't want to remember. Last time I said, after Commissioner Baloy again, I know that it was not part of the question. After Commissioner Baloy said, do you think a private company can just come and willy-nilly give, not expect anything, intercept publicity? He said, no, many things, cars and what, and I end up saying, no, I accept that. You'll assist me.
Indeed. Yeah, if you need to be reminded to the extent that I can, I'm happy to assist. Now, I would like us to go to Annexure RS 10, and that is I'll call it the draft MOU with Medicare 24 and under-based protection services. And in particular, I would like you to go to page 30. Am I reading the right page number? Yeah. 30. Now, you recall when we dealt with these documents last time, we considered what each party, what the document anticipated each party will do. At page 30, it reflects the responsibilities of Ekurhuleni. For the purposes of our conversation now, I'm interested in the last bullet point, and we did discuss this matter. And I do remember you vehemently denied, so I'll place that on record before I pose my question. The last paragraph stipulates that EMPD will assist with registration of vehicles under EMPD as official vehicles, and we will be permitted to use blue and red lights to respond for and on behalf of EMPD. Do you see that?
It's paragraph 4.
The fourth bullet point.
Whereas collaboration on providing outreach.
Say that again?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, sorry.
Bullet 5.
I'm the one who caused confusion. My apologies. It's
Oh,
bullet 5.
EMP to assist in registration of vehicles.
Yes. And will be permitted to use blue and red lights to respond on behalf of EMPD. You see that?
Yes.
Okay, now, you were, and I think you did testify to this last time, you were in consistent communication with Mr. Van Wyk around these MOUs.
Yeah,
Is
correct.
that correct?
Yeah, correct.
And you discussed the matter of their vehicles being permitted to use blue and red lights. You discussed the matter with him.
Yes, that's why I clarified that in terms of emergency vehicle in a registered institution, we don't deal with emergency, not ambulances or healthcare emergency vehicles. Yes, I remember that. Yes.
And I would like to play a recording of a message to you from Mr. Van Wyk
Yes.
on this matter, and then we can discuss it. We can discuss what he says.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Hi, Julius. Sorry to bother you. I need to know something. I bought myself a new bakkie because my other bakkie is done now. So they are branding it for me and everything. Would I be able to put blue and red lights in? It will only be ready on Friday, but I don't want to drive with something and then I get arrested for impersonating a police officer. And then I need to register just on a fleet, and then just tell me the signs. Can we put EMPD at the back of the bakkie? Will you find out for me, please? I'll really appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay. Just to confirm one thing before I deal with that, if you go to page 36, there is a cell phone number reflected there in the first message. I'm not going to call out the number.
Page?
36 of the, exhibit bundle. My apologies, I forgot to say that. 36 of exhibit bundle. I'm referring you to page 36 because these are WhatsApp chats extracted. The first number appearing there, is that your number? Will you confirm that's your number?
Yes.
That's your number, okay. So the message I just played was to that telephone number, which is your number.
Maybe, Ms. Silo, for the record, you say they are extracted from whose device?
They are extracted from Mr. Van Wyk's device.
Thank you.
That's correct. So, are you, Commissioner Mkhwanazi?
Yes. It's my number.
It's your number, all right. So he sent that voice message to that number, which you say is yours. And he specifically asked whether he can use the lights as described, you remember, in our RS10, blue and red lights, and to use markings, EMPD markings. That was his specific question. Did you respond to him, and how did you advise him?
I may not remember. I don't remember. But according to me, I know that red lights and lights are not for healthcare, are not for police. It's healthcare. You see.
So you don't remember, is it fair to assume that you would have told him, absolutely not, you can't use those lights because you are correct. You will be seen to be impersonating a police officer.
Was it answered according to this record? Because I don't see any response.
If you look at the next chat, it's you, it seems to be you saying, hi, Mike. Do you see where I'm reading? And maybe just for completeness, and Mr. Lo, you can confirm this.
Commissioner, can I
say,
assist?
for completeness.
With times too, ne? Yeah, I can't see it.
Okay, that's what I was going to do.
Please,
That's what I was
please.
going to do. So, the clip that Ms. Sillo says to you, that it is that message that we've just listened to from Mike.
Commissioner Baloyi, if I may, I do beg your
Yes.
pardon. No, I was referencing page 36, just to identify the telephone number. It was just strictly for purposes of identifying the telephone number, and to have Mr. Mkhwanazi confirm that the number appearing in the first entry at page 36 is indeed his number.
Yes.
And the point I was making is the message I played was sent by Mr. Van Wyk to that number, which now Commissioner Mkhwanazi has confirmed is his telephone number.
Okay.
Yes.
Maybe then let me let you carry on
Yes.
the way you were planning, because he had already said, I was dealing with him saying he didn't respond. He's not sure if he responded. So maybe let me leave you to deal with it.
When I referred you to page 36, I just wanted us to place on record your cell phone number.
Yes, you are correct. It's my.
And you confirmed.
Yes.
So I said that recording is extracted from Mr. Van Wyk's device, and this is a message he sent to that number. And indeed, when it starts, it says, hey, Julius. So it confirms that it's a message to you.
No, it's my number.
Yes. So my question then was, having heard that recording, whether you responded to that message and you advised Mr. Van Wyk, and if so, how, in light of the fact that he was requesting you advise whether he's permitted to use those lights, the blue and red lights, as contemplated in that memorandum of understanding that was never given effect to, together with EMPD insignia. I wanted to find out whether you responded to him and what advice did you give him? Your response was you don't recall if you did.
No, I don't recall, but
Okay.
red and blue are not for EMPD.
Now, my next question then was,
Before you go
Yes.
to your next question, he had asked for the dates because he can't see it. So maybe for the record, give him the timestamps of the call from Van Wyk, that he says the call from Van Wyk. Because he says he can't see it, and he wanted them to be read out to him.
perhaps, please leave page 36. I went to page 36 purely for purposes of identifying the telephone number. As to when specifically this recording was shared with him or was sent to him by Mr. Van Wyk, that is another page. I went to 36 purely to identify the cell phone number. So when he says he doesn't see it, I don't expect it to be on this page. I'm not suggesting it's on this page. So during the lunch break, perhaps I can talk to Commissioner Mkhwanazi about where that particular, the date that particular message was sent, voice note was sent to him. Don't confuse yourself with the content of page 36. I wanted page 36 because it reflects a cell phone number, and I wanted to confirm that it is your cell phone number.
Okay.
And
You do follow that,
Yes,
Commissioner?
Yes, Commissioner.
Okay.
I
Yes.
see the time.
Yes, please do not forget to engage on the documents, the issue that the commissioner made a request about.
We shall. Chair.
Thank you, thank you. Let us adjourn and resume at 2:05.
It's lunchtime.
Yes, Ms. Silva.
Thank you, Chair. Before we continue, I believe we have an update on what the Chair had instructed that Commissioner Mkhwanazi and I attend to. I confirm that Commissioner Mkhwanazi and I conferred regarding the issue of documents. And he indicated that some of the documents he would have liked to have received arise from Ms. Masuku and Mr. Magagula's annexures. And these are documents that are found in the actual dockets of their investigations. I explained to Commissioner Mkhwanazi the challenge that, or the principle that the Commission applies, which is a full disclosure by investigators of the matters they are working on to the Commission is strictly on the basis that it is for the Commission to enable the Commission to discharge its function. Normally, third parties would not be entitled to the contents of that docket. So we maintain that approach, and to the extent that they are able to access it, the normal course of law would follow, which is when they are an accused person at some point, lawfully they will be entitled to access the full docket. What we do for purposes of preparing a witness is to extract from such dockets documents that are relevant to the particular witness. And that is, and first we must confirm with the investigator that in so doing, we are not compromising the investigations. So we become very limited in terms of what we can disclose. Commissioner Mkhwanazi accepts that so far what we have disclosed, if the basis is relevance, that we have disclosed to him from those dockets what's relevant to him and his testimony before this commission. He would have wanted to see the entire docket. I have explained the challenges that he's not entitled to the full docket, and I think we have reached agreement that he cannot demand the full docket. He can confirm if I misunderstood him or I anyway misquoting him.
Thank you, Ms. Silva. Yes, Commissioner, do you confirm?
Yes, thank you, Commissioner. I confirm, and we also agree that where I have challenges, I will communicate. He will guide that, no, this one we cannot. I confirm that, Chair.
If there are issues that you still want to raise,
yes,
you'll
Chair.
Communicate,
yes,
and
Chair.
you've agreed on that as
yes,
well.
Chair.
Thank you.
And I will confirm that we have confirmed our availability to assist where we can, but that availability of itself is subject to limitations that there may be. So should he ask for a document that he's not permitted to have, we will respond accordingly, and he'll accept our response.
All right, all right.
Yes.
Confirm, Chair.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chair.
Thank you very much for successfully engaging in that exercise. Yes,
Thank you,
Ms.
Chair.
Nhlanhla.
Clearly, these matters need to go off record in order to be successfully engaged with. So, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you to both of you.
We were dealing before lunch with the Memoranda of Understanding, you recall, and that was SPIS RS 10 and RS 11. You remember?
Oh,
I'm
yes,
trying
yes,
to
yes.
orientate us, yes. Now, you did testify, I think just before lunch, when you were explaining to the commissioners the extent to which you had already started implementing the Memoranda of Understanding, notwithstanding the fact that they were not approved. You spoke of a number of engagements and their provision of services, and you touched on the issue of peace officers, correct?
Yes, yes. Oh, yes, yeah. It's peace
Can-
officers.
Can you tell us more about what you did in that regard, what your thinking was? And I would like to start perhaps Your understanding of what a peace officer is and how one becomes a peace officer.
What is the peace officer is the understanding. There's something that you mentioned before.
And how one becomes a peace officer.
What becomes peace officer? Thank you, Chair. Chair, on our understanding, I know when you say our understanding, we'll ask, is it in plural or, but let me say my understanding, you see, when we crafted this, as I've said, that we engaged the MMCs, some of the politicians, and we had a meeting with the chief of police that we want to extend our personnel with some of the officers who are already recruited or working for security companies to assist of becoming peace officers, working with different companies that will assist in terms of executing some of work which are limited to the powers of peace officer, which are not police officers. Police officer, it's the right to arrest with us, executing of bylaws. A peace officer can execute bylaws of the city. Traffic, with traffic, we're using traffic wardens, but we can also, where we are limited, just to control or allow traffic. Maybe if you're having a funeral, it's over the weekend, we can't pay overtime. But there are certain security companies within the area, of which some of them...
Is that describing what a peace officer is?
No, my understanding.
He had
Peace
referenced peace officer.
Yes,
That's why.
yes.
Yes.
I just wanted to know if the lengthy answer the commissioner is giving is defining or describing a peace officer.
She said, for my understanding.
Okay, all right.
Yes.
All right, please continue, please
Yes,
continue.
yes. It's those powers where we will be assisted. In fact, the objective that we had, you see, is that they will be assisting us in those areas, you see. Then the peace officer, in terms of the city, we are training them, the individuals or the volunteers. We are training them. After training them, they are given a peace officer's card that they will be assisting, but it is limited in terms of the powers. It is a civilian card, it's not a metropolis, they're two different. No, there are three with us. You see, we've got a traffic warden, we've got a metropolis officer, a traffic warden. Both of them are employees of the city, you see. On this one, we wanted those that are employed. We know that there are those that want to volunteer, want to become peace officers and assist. Some when we drive around, you see. But wanted in the concept of, I always forgot this SAPS, the one that I mentioned earlier on.
Reservist.
Reservist, yes. Wanted it in that concept, you see. Because City of Cape Town is having reservists. It's the only city in the country. Then wanted to be the first. That's an objective, you see. Then there are trainings that...
So you are not able to neatly say a peace officer is this and that, full stop, just a clear, concise definition.
Yes, as I've said that, a peace officer assists in terms of some of law enforcement.
Oh, okay. No, I
Civilian-
did not,
okay.
yes, I was not asking you to repeat.
Oh,
Yes.
thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Chair.
Let me check. How does one become? As I've said that we train We train people. It's like a crash, it's a course of 1 week. It's not a serious course. So 1 week, it depends in fact on the instructor. They may do it in 3 days. Just give them a crash course of understanding. And understanding the bylaws of the city or some of the laws of the country, then it's limited there. It doesn't give you the exact powers, but it gives you the understanding.
Okay.
I think I've tried to cover.
Yes, thank you.
I'm
Because-
not, those that understand it better is those that are working in college, that train. You see.
And I asked this because I wanted your understanding.
Okay.
Right? And as you will have seen from the exhibit file, you, Commissioner Mkhwanazi, had lengthy conversations on WhatsApp, inter alia, I guess, with Mr. Van Wyk about issuing them with appointment cards. Is that the same thing, appointment cards as a peace officer, or is there a distinction?
Lengthy discussions in
With Van Wyk?
my cell phone.
Yes,
No,
in your cell phone conversations with Mr. Van Wyk?
no, I did not have lengthy conversations. The only time I have serious conversation, it was when we did the documents. But on cell phone conversation, I don't have lengthy conversation with Mike. As
Okay,
I've
no,
said that Mike was not that close to me. I can't have lengthy conversation.
We will get to that.
Yeah, please.
So let me restate it this way. You've had conversations with Mr. Van Wyk about appointment cards.
Yes.
Now, my question was, are those appointment cards relating to appointment as peace officer?
Yes, as peace officer.
And if I could ask us to go to page 67 of the bundle, that will be CJC 144. And exhibit bundle. Have you located it, Commissioner Baloyi? CJC 144. No, CJC 144, page 67. Thank you. Commissioner Mkhwanazi, you have located that exhibit.
Yes.
Now, this is a card that reads specialized services for inquiries referred to EMPD Brigadier J.D. Mkhwanazi with a number. You see that?
Yes.
On the left-hand side is the logo for the EMPD, as if I see it correctly. And on the right is Anabis. Now, you recall that in the MOU at Annexure RS10 of species bundles, the party to that MOU was identified as Medicare 24 Emergency Medical Services / Anabis Protection Services. You recall that?
Yes.
Okay. So now this is a card then that reflects sort of a joint venture or approval of joint operations under the names of both EMPD and Anabis. And it directs whoever is given the card to make any further inquiries to you. You produced that card, didn't you?
No,
Who produced that card?
I really don't know, because even the numbers here, I don't know these numbers.
Okay.
I never had such, because in our workplace, you move with your number. When they allocate to the line number or telecom number, it's your number till you get, or till you retire. An office number becomes office number.
Okay.
Our office numbers are not shared. I don't know this number.
Okay, then.
And we can't produce this thing because, no, let me say I don't know. Let me not explain, I don't know this.
Then let's turn to page 69 of the same bundle. And at page 69, is communication between yourself and Mike van Wyk. The first message at the top of that page of the 6th of December 2021 at 5:53, which as you note, it indicates it has been read. That would be at the top right corner above the date. It reads, "Good morning, Mike. Kindly prepare. Gwabe will be coming to finalize the issue of appointment cards today. I've already given him a clue." Do you see that? The
Yes,
first
I
message.
see that.
Okay, what clue had you given to Mr., who's Gwabe? Let me start there.
Gwabe is he was the director of training that time. As I've said that when you, in terms of Peace Corps, it is them that are running trainings.
Director of training
Yes,
within
he was.
EMPD
Yes, he was.
at the time. So you are informing Mr. van Wyk that the director is coming to finalize the issue of appointment cards today, that day, which would be the 6th of December 2021. And you state that I've already given him a clue, right? So I want to know what finalization of appointment cards was Mr. Gwabe to do?
I spoke about peace officers' cards, not that, I don't know what that thing is, not even part of us.
Okay.
Yes.
So it was the peace officer cards?
Yes.
So you were intending to
terms-
issue to Mr. van Wyk peace officer cards?
No. I had, if I remember very well, I won't remember everything because it's a long time. If I remember well, we had engagement of the program of training for peace officers in terms of, as I've said, in terms of different people that will be volunteering, who want to become part of those engagement. After we met the MMC and they said, no, push, I think that program is going to take us somewhere.
Mr. Mkhwanazi, it reads, "Good morning, Mike. Kindly prepare. Gwabe will be coming to finalize the issue of appointment cards." What were you talking about there? What was he to finalize?
Peace officers, the issue of peace officers' cards and training.
Okay.
Because
Now-
you can't get a peace officer card without undergoing as a volunteer that training.
So you are having this conversation with Mike van Wyk. Were you intending, was my question, to issue such cards to Mr. van Wyk?
No, I'm saying I've said Gwabe will be finalizing.
I'm still trying to understand what exactly he'll be finalizing.
I'm talking about peace officers' card.
What do you mean by he'll be finalizing? Perhaps let's take it from that point.
They will be engaging, talking and finalizing, both of them, about peace officers' card.
What about them? What about the cards? What about the cards will they be finalizing?
As I've said that before we needed volunteers, and before you become a volunteer, you must be trained. Gwabe knows the program, knows how does it done, and how to become. It's not part of my specialty.
Okay.
And I couldn't even explain it better. Even I could say I can't explain it better than the person who's running, who understands it better than I.
Okay.
Sorry, what was Mike van Wyk's involvement or interest in the training of peace officers and the issuing of peace officer cards? Why was
Oh,
he
yes.
relevant to that?
Yes. No, he was one of those that were volunteering. That no, I want to become one of those volunteers.
So your answer to Ms. Sillo is, you were talking, Mike van Wyk was going to be a volunteer. He was interested in being a
Yes,
volunteer
yes,
peace
yes,
officer.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner Baloyi. So Mike van Wyk was going to get a card because he wanted to volunteer as a peace officer.
All those that were going to volunteer, all those were going to be.
Let's say in
trained.
Mike's outfit, how many people were to get these peace officer cards?
I'm not sure. I can't answer.
More
that.
than what? More than Mike himself, or just Mike?
No, the volunteers, all that will be volunteering.
Okay.
That are employed by a registered security company. For
Okay.
that time, we wanted to start with that because other volunteers, you were supposed to pay them. But those that are volunteering, that will be agreeing that I'm not going to get money, but I want to be part of, like the reservists in other institutions, like SAPS doesn't pay them, but they become the volunteers.
So now, what would be the value of a peace officer card in the hands of the holder of such a card? What would be the value? What does the card enable them to do, put differently?
Yes, in terms of monitoring, in terms of by law when we are dumping, you see, can come and say and communicate and say, oh wait, I'm going to call an officer or the unit that does that. And the person, when they communicate with us as officers, then I will come and charge you in terms of, for example, you find people when they're in accident, they come and cause accident, they run away. A peace officer will stop and say, wait for an officer, communicate with a trained officer or an appointed traffic warden or an officer. And in terms of, as I mentioned that, Saturdays, that's where we're having serious challenges, where there are funerals and as the city can't pay overtime for each and every one, you see. But at least if we are having, like now, we are having tax associations in different areas. It is them who are controlling traffic. It was going to assist again in stopping what is happening, where you are having people with reflectors that you don't know, where they wear reflectors and come and do traffic control. But it was going to assist us in terms of knowing that there's a volunteer, the name, ID number of that volunteer in that area.
Isn't the short answer that it's an identity card for a peace officer? That's how they identify themselves to members of the public and to other metro officers. If you have that card, it is proof that you are a registered peace officer.
And we know you, we can identify you.
Do you know that the issue of peace officers is regulated in terms of the Criminal Procedure Act, Act 51 of 1977? Are you aware of that?
Yes, that's why I've said Gobe will come and clarify, because it is them that we're specializing on that. It is them that we're running training and everything.
Okay.
I don't have too details of that. That is why I was involved in training, because in our workplace or in our work environment, it is given to training. After that, they will come to us and say, we've got this number, we've got these people, now we can come and work with them.
Are you aware, and it's going to be shown on the screen now, that Section 1 of the Criminal Procedure Act defines a peace officer as one including a magistrate, justice, police official, and correctional services official. The definition is there on the screen. Are you aware of that?
With us, it is a different.
Also, you don't comply with the Criminal Procedure Act?
No, it was not the same concept. It was not the same. Our concept, it was not the same. You see, as we've said that, like, for example, let's have made an example, that like in the city of Cape Town, it's not magistrate, it's not police officer, it's not what is this, prison warders. It's just members of community that are volunteering to become.
I guess what I'm trying to communicate to you is that the concept of a peace officer is defined and determined by law, not by employees of EMPD. The law tells us who is a peace officer, and that is the definition I gave you.
Yeah, but our objective was not for that, because that it means it's us as, I'm a peace officer as a Metro Police, but the powers that we identified and the responsibilities that we give them is for these ones of a civilian.
Now,
As I've said, that it is civilians that have volunteered.
now, Section 334 of the Criminal Procedure Act, it will be projected now, empowers only the minister to declare persons other than those included in the definition as peace officers. So the minister gets to determine who becomes a peace officer over and above those persons identified in the definition. Were you aware of that?
I'm aware of this, but as I've said that with us, it was not, as I've explained before, that it is not such powers. You see, that's why I said that we're pushing to benchmark with the city of Cape Town, where they're even volunteers that are not even us, because I'm a peace officer, as I'm standing. As we said that we are peace officers, the commissioners are peace officers, but our concept or our understanding, it was not on that level that we give them those powers. We can't give those powers.
Indeed, because the Criminal Procedure Act tells us what powers they have, and I'm going to remind you. A peace officer has the power in terms of Section 40 and Section 41 of the Criminal Procedure Act to arrest without a warrant. It gives such peace officer in terms of Section 23, subsection 1, sub A, the power to conduct a search and seizure during arrest. And Section 44 of the Criminal Procedure Act also empowers such peace officer to execute a warrant of arrest. So those are the powers of a peace officer.
Yes, I get to, but even if you check in this memorandum or the proposed or the memorandum, and it doesn't even talk about those powers. You see, it's something different from the regulation or from the act. There's no way we touch such acts and power or such powers.
But you indicated that the holder of such a card, identifying them as a peace officer, gives him or her a level of authority over whomever it's being presented to. And I'm telling you, the authority that the law says is bestowed upon a peace officer.
I think I'm not putting it, when I say peace officer, I'm not putting it the way our objective, or the way we wanted it to be, because it failed, but not the way we wanted it to be.
Okay. Can we go back to your page 69? And that is the chat with Mr. Van Wyk, after you had told him that Gwabe will be coming to prepare, to finalize the issue of appointment cards. I want you to go to chat number 4 on that. It's a message from you. And it's in response to a previous message appearing above. What must I tell him so that we are on the same page? I don't know who the him is. I'll assume, judging by the date and the time of this conversation, that the him must be Gwabe. So he's asking, what must I tell Gwabe so that we are on the same page? And you respond, yes, the appointment shouldn't specify the demarcation, and we need it as soon as yesterday. I will also call and remind him again after 8:30. And the issue of adding members to appointment cards. Do you see that?
Yes.
So clearly in your conversation with Mike, the thinking was that peace officer cards will be issued to more than Mr. Van Wyk himself, within Mr. Van Wyk's entity, I assume. Are you willing to accept that?
Yes, as I've said that, we said any volunteer will undergo training.
Yeah, but then I'm saying those volunteers that you are talking about here are volunteers within Mr. Van Wyk's legal entity, his company.
No.
Why would you be talking to Mr. Van Wyk about volunteers he knows nothing about?
Remember, no, you did know. Remember, we have discussed many things with Mike. That's why there was this document that I accepted before that, yes, it is me and Mike and others. when we started with that, we had some engagement about this document. He had already, and after this, we had already had a meeting with the chief. We have already had a meeting with some councillors and the MMC of community safety. You see, he knows and understands the concept and what we are talking about.
So you, EMPD and Mike van Wyk were discussing the issuing of peace officers to all volunteers for EMPD?
Not only Mike van Wyk.
I don't know, I'm talking about the conversation here. I know it's with Mike. I don't know any other entity, but with Mike. It's
Yeah,
about all volunteers.
Yeah, I was talking about Mike, yes. Not
Yes.
only him, all volunteers.
All volunteers. Those who work for Mike and,
I didn't say so. Yeah.
no, I
Oh,
say, I'm
let me listen
asking.
to you.
I'm
Yes.
asking. That means, all means those who work for Mike and those who don't work for Mike, as long as they have volunteered to EMPD. Mike is discussing the issue of their appointment cards with EMPD.
Yes, I had an engagement because he was part of the discussion, and when the concept started, he was part of that.
Okay. Now let's go to page 47 of the same file.
Sorry, maybe before.
Yes, please.
Before you leave. That chat, Commissioner, that chat 4, where it says, right at the end, it says, and the issue of adding members to appointment cards. Why would you, if you're not referring to members of Mike's company, who are you referring to here?
Please.
Because this is a conversation with Mike, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, as I've said, Commissioner, we had engagement and we've had engagement with other volunteers, and he has also had engagement with some of the companies or other companies that he knows that there are volunteers who want to be part of that.
Was Mike a representative of all those other companies?
No, but he communicated too. We didn't limit it. There was no specific regulation when we want volunteers that to say, no, Mike, don't. You see, communicated with other people. You see,
So
he was
that-
not a representative per se. Let me say that. He was
Yes,
not a
so my question is, why would you be discussing the issue of adding other members who are not members of his company?
As I've said, that I can't talk on his behalf, but he had already communicated with other companies because he knows those companies. He knows those people that want to be volunteers.
So he was speaking for other companies as well?
Yes, because he had engaged and communicated with them. Yes, Commissioner.
And you say Gwabe was then director of training,
Yes.
which is what? He's head of a training institute?
Yes, EMPD Training Institute,
So
Training Academy. Yes.
Academy, yes. So what does he have to do with the issuing of appointment cards?
No, it is them that are training, you see. After training, then they will give names to the department. This, we have trained 20, this 20 can be issued. We have trained 10, this 10 can be issued. And again, the liars, when you appoint those peace officers, you must also communicate within the department. It's the liars. In fact, they understand the legislations and everything. And it is them that says, we've trained this and this and this person, then you can.
So at this point of this exchange, all of which is on the 6th of December in 2021, had there been training of people from Mike's company? Because, and let me tell you why I'm asking that question, is because in that chat 4, you're already telling him what he should say to Gwabe about what goes onto the card. You say the appointment shouldn't specify the demarcation and tell him we need it as soon as yesterday. So this is very specific about people that have already been trained. Yeah, at least that's what it suggests.
Yes, I don't remember, Commissioner. I don't remember at that time. Truly, I don't.
Yeah,
Yes.
but I mean,
in fact, there were some programs that they've already started. It's just that I'm not sure how far they went. You see, I don't remember that. You see, in the specific time frames or the specific times.
well, chat 4, the way it reads, it suggests that it is specific cards that are going to be discussed, so specific candidates, not just general about what the program is about, but specific cards that must be issued, that must not say anything about the demarcation, and you will still tell Ms. Silo what the demarcation is about, but also there's an urgency to it. We need it as soon as yesterday suggests that there are people who are waiting to be issued, who are waiting and ready to be issued with cards. In the way I read it, it must mean that you already had people who had to be issued with cards.
We may have trained. We may have trained, it's just that I don't remember.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, yes.
Ms. Sil?
Thank you, Commissioner Baloyi. Commissioner Baloyi indicates that perhaps in engagement with me, that we'll be able to clarify what you mean in that statement where it reads, the appointment shouldn't specify the demarcation. Do you see where I'm reading? Chat 4, your message from you?
That's what the commissioner was reading.
Yes, now
Yes,
I want to
just
know.
that I can't see clearly, but I have listened to her when she was reading it.
Well, because she had said, I thought she had said that it's in engagement with me that it will become clear. So I'm trying to follow up on that. What did you mean by the words, the appointment shouldn't specify the demarcation?
Okay. The seat is divided into 3 regions.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, and the precincts. You see, in terms of our officers, they're limited. No, they're not limited, but for example, in the police station, we've got 10 officers in Tsakani, 10 officers in Davidton. But we said in terms of volunteers, that's when we can even utilize, for example, the funerals that are in the townships, the numbers, it's not the same as the funerals that are in suburbs. You see, but when we have volunteers, we can be able to take 2 or 3 that side and say, come. It mustn't be, or the card mustn't be saying, you are going to work and assist in Tsakane, not in Tutuza, but it must say you are going to assist in the city, or you'll be volunteers in the city. That will be assist us in terms of working with them. Because we're demarcated per regions and precincts.
But EMPD has got authority over the entire Ekurhuleni. It doesn't have that. EMPD members, they operate in all the regions.
No, they are working per regions.
EMPD members.
Yeah, picking the south, east, north, then we've got bylaws, then we've got specialized, then we've got those that are doing admin, we've got the logistic, I forgot the other one. It's divided.
Okay.
It's divided.
So that would mean then an EMPD member allocated to Tsakani cannot operate anywhere within Ekurhuleni. Do I understand you correctly?
You must get a permission. When you leave your area, you must get a permission from your supervisor or your prison commander.
Okay.
It is,
Now,
okay,
and that is a general principle.
yes.
Now, understanding the activities of Constable Stalls and Constable Mackenzie, what area were they allocated to?
Specialized are everywhere. Specialized, they work in the whole city. It's not a precinct, it's not a police station, it's per units. In the morning, they can wake up reporting direct where there are challenges. They can go to, they go to Tutuza if there are challenges. Afternoon or during the day, they can move to Tutuza and go to Tembisa. All the specialized services, all the 14 units, except freeway and airport, but they're part of the specialized units. Freeway, they work strictly in the freeways, not in the CPTs.
Okay.
Airport, strictly at OR Tambo Airport. Then all other specialized units, as I've said, that others are doing a taxi violence task team. They may wake up, find that today they were working in Zonkizizo, it was a challenge. Afternoon or during the day, they've stabilized the area. There are challenges in Tembisa. They must drive from south to north to go and address those, because the unit that deals with taxi conflict, taxi violence is public order policing. When there are protests, they can wake up and say, this week or this morning it's quiet in our area. We're working at Chemiston Civic Center, or maybe where we are doing other duties, because there's nothing that, because to allow them that even if you are in public water policing unit, you can issue fine.
Yes.
You see.
No,
But if there's a challenge in Duduza, it's too far. It's 45 minutes, but they must respond and go and work. They can work there for 3 days. In fact, sometimes they will inform the supervisor when you wake up, or the supervisor calls them at night and say, wake up, there's this challenge in such an area. And find that they go there, there's not even the supervisor, they go there and normalize the situation, or the supervisor will run there and say, guys, I'm here, this is the location, come here. Then they will respond to that. Specialized services are that, and bylaws too. It's specialized services, if I'm not mistaken, and bylaws. Bylaws again, we've got bylaws that are centralized, a team that works in the whole Ekurhuleni. Then we've got precincts that are also executing bylaws. But there's a team that today, you can say, we're having challenges of hawkers, or challenges of the guys that are disrespecting municipal bylaws. Can go and address them, for example, illegal tuck shops, illegal buildings in such an area. They can stay there for a week. Once they still are busy, find out there's another complaint of a serious one in terms of bylaws, in terms of erecting structures. And
I understand. I just wanted to get an understanding how it works.
thank
And that's why I reference in particular Constables, Stalls, and Mackenzie. Now, again, as a general question, how many EMPD...
Can I give you other names? They will think that you hate them.
No, please don't. I beg. Rather, how many members of EMPD, as you, from when you were, before you were suspended, how many members were there of EMPD, and what percentage of them were members of the specialized services, which in this period fell under your command? It doesn't have to be a specific number. You can give me in percentage terms.
2021 or 2023. Let me say it is 1,700 EMPD.
Yes.
I'm not talking about traffic wardens. I'm not talking about those that are doing admin but who are working. We're not police officers.
Yes, I'm talking about police officers.
Out of that, we've got 300 or 400 who were, by that time, who were in specialized services.
Okay, that gives me a good sense.
Yes.
Thank you. And so
in fact, let me say we tried to balance between specialized services and the region in terms of numbers.
Okay,
You see.
yeah, I accept that.
But it won't be exact. You can't balance it exactly because people are moving on a daily basis. They put transfers. They relocate, they get married, they want to go and stay this side.
Indeed.
There are many challenges, there are not challenges, but there are many movements.
I just wanted to get a number, the split between specialized services and non-specialized services, and I'm happy with the explanation you have given, about 30–40%. I don't take issue with that, I'm happy with it, okay?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I would like us to go to page 47. Of the same file. Page 47.
Got it.
You've got it, yes. That's CJC 137.
So I will delay you because I must take off the page so that I can try to see.
Oh, okay.
Even if I'm not doing it.
No, take your time.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Now, you remember I showed you a picture of a card that showed both EMPD and Anabis, right? You recall that?
Yes.
And you denied any knowledge of that card.
Yes.
Now, let's go to page 47. At page 47, you start that conversation on the same day, the 16th of December 2021. It's the same day as that conversation we have just looked at at page 69. Remember about you informing Mike that Mr. Gwabe is coming to finalize the appointment cards. So this is part of that day's conversation, except this is later in the day, same date, but from 11:54.
Ms. Silla,
Ma'am.
maybe you want to look at the timestamp at page 69? Date stamp, rather.
Oh, yes, thank you for that. The eyes don't do what they should. The conversation at 69 is on the 6th. The commissioner is correct, and the conversation at page 47 is on the 16th.
Let's give the full date for the transcript.
Oh, I'll start again. The conversation at page 69 is on the 6th of December, 2021. That's the conversation we're dealing with earlier. The conversation now I've referred to you to at page 47 is of the 16th of December 2021. Do you see that?
Yes, I see.
Now, I see at page 47, you, at least on this one, you start this conversation with, "Hi, Mike." Mike then responds, "Please keep the rest as it's right with Medicare 24. Please just change and add the following for Anibus. Anibus Protection Services, VIP Protection and Security." Do you see that?
Yes.
What is Mike talking about here?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Anibus, it's the company that he wanted to establish, or he has established.
Yes.
I remember, yes.
And then because in response to that, you say, chat 3 at 12:03, Anibus is added here, please, unless we want it separate. So,
No, Commissioner, it's difficult to remember such conversation. It was long time.
and my suggestion to you is that you are discussing here what the card should read.
No, the card, remember, the card already had Anibus, you see.
Which one? The card at page
The one
67?
that I said there, yes. And he was only there, he was only asking us that can you put, no, he was not asking anything in this card. Which now I'm talking about what I read in this, what you've sent to me. But the card, remember, Anibus had already, when you look at that card, it already had that Anibus thing.
And you wanted to fight, you say Anibus is added here, please, unless we want it separate. So you want Anibus separate from...
You know, I will be lying. I'm not a computer fundi. I can't design and do all those things.
No, I appreciate that.
If I was the one who designed it, I could have. But I can't design such a thing.
Advocate Silo, reading all those chairs together, it seems to me that
Commissioner
what they are
Khumalo.
discussing here. Oh, sorry. It seems to me that what they are discussing here are the appointment letters as opposed to the cards.
I'll get to the appointment letters. And I'm suggesting that this is the cards as they must look. That is what the conversation is about. I'm aware of the appointment letters, and I'll get to the appointment letters.
So you're saying that conversation?
That
on
conversation is in respect of the cards to be issued by EMPD and Anibus. And the question is whether or not Anibus should be part of the card.
Where do we see that it deals with the cards and not the appointment letters?
That's what I'm suggesting to him, that it can only be about the cards that they're discussing here. The discussion that started at page 69 about the cards is continuing here to finalize these cards and how they should read.
I tell you how I read it differently.
Okay.
If you look at the timestamp, the first one is 11:54.
Yes?
on the same day, and then the response is at 12 o'clock on the same day,
Yes.
followed by the one on 12:03, and then the last one is at 12:11.
Indeed.
But there's no suggestion that the last one is talking to a different topic. It seems like it's one topic in a space of 10 minutes.
Well, that is because we will get to the,
Sorry, Commissioner Baloyi, I can't read correctly, and when you are assisting me, I'm not saying you are protecting me, I'm saying if I'm able to listen to you, I'm able to follow.
Yes.
I'm trying, but I'm struggling.
Yes.
To read, yes.
Let's,
Humble apologies.
so now I'm worried because when you were blaming Commissioner Baloyi all along, I hope you were blaming her and not me.
Humble apologies, yes.
No, because I realized that you cannot see properly, and a question was put to you. I'm inquiring from evidence leader Advocate Silo whether the chats on this page deal with the cards like the one we saw on page 67, or they deal with appointment letters.
Okay.
So she will still put the question to you.
Okay.
But to be fair to you, I didn't want to allow her to put something to you which may not be correct.
Okay.
So I wanted to be sure that what she's putting to you is in fact what is reflected on this page. But she will still put her question to you.
Oh, yes.
thank you, Commissioner Khumalo. Perhaps if we could just park this, because I'm going to get to that issue and maybe it might get clearer, and that is why I attach the interpretation I do to the first three chats. I'll revert. But then to make the point, in substantiation of how I interpret it, then I'll invite us to page 72.
Must we put back this one? Oh, it's
Yes.
only me who's taking it, sorry.
You can put it back here. So it's still the same file. We are staying with the same file.
Yes.
And this is page 72 now of the exhibit bundle, and that would be, for the record, CJC 149. We are now on the 19th of
You're saying
December.
page 72,
72, yes, sir.
same bundle. Oh, sorry.
Okay? You can find it.
Yes.
Okay, yes. If it's got a red, 72 in red at the top right corner, that's where I want to turn to. And if you see that chat, that now is on the 19th of December, 2021. And it starts off with you saying, "Good day, my brother. Tomorrow, 0900. We are making appointment cards. Please be at Kempton Park." So I'm saying the issue of appointment cards was discussed over a lengthy period. Remember, we started on the 6th of December. On my interpretation at page 47, it continued, and even on the 19th of December.
Chair, may I suggest something? You know, I'm struggling to read, but I want to make something simple to the commission. That I know that we had engagement, there were appointment cards that they were issued, there were these things that I agreed that we wanted to do. I'm saying I don't deny any engagement, it's just that I don't remember and I don't see. You see, I don't want to delay. You will end up at 2,900 hours, but I'll still be saying it is fair because some of the things I don't know. To be honest, I'm struggling. You see, as I've said before that, during that time, I may have, as I've said that time, during that time as a brigadier, I may have taken some of the decision, I may have done something, you see. I don't want to delay the commission with this conversation because I can't see and I will keep, I don't see. I don't see. Then I'm pleading and trying to simplify for the commission.
Oh,
You see,
le-
some
let me-
of, going through some of the communications may not be avoidable because Ms. Sillo wants to engage you on them.
Yes.
I think how that can be best dealt with is to read each text fully. Yeah, and that way the problem should be addressed.
My fear is that they happened 2021 and I don't remember this. But I know that there were many activities. That
Let me invite a response from Ms.
I wanted to understand whether Commissioner Mkhwanazi's challenge is reading what's on the paper. Is that the challenge you are having?
Yeah, I think you'll correct me if I'm wrong, Commissioner. I think I understand him to be saying, let's just skip this entire engagement on these texts.
Okay,
Because
so-
one, he doesn't see them. Two, this happened a long time ago, and he doesn't remember anything or much about them. So let's just get a move on and forget about
I
all this.
was
And I
hoping
don't,
that.
sorry,
Do I understand you correctly?
yes, and I don't deny that I communicated. And I don't deny that I communicated with my,
Oh, and yeah.
but I can't be able to remember each and every
Yes,
specific or
that's the important part.
Then-
It doesn't deny the content.
I'll address the last part separately. Engaging him, and I understand he might not remember, I was hoping to trigger his memory by referring him directly to the charts. Now, if he says that exercise is not helpful to him because he doesn't remember, I'll accept that. So then I propose he must accept that these conversations were had and it was about appointment cards, and he did say what they claim
Is
to say.
reflected on here.
Now, the last point he addresses, I think, it's the one that he says he doesn't deny them.
I
So-
didn't, yes, I don't deny the communication. Communication, even though I won't remember.
Yeah.
Because sometimes we'll meet physically, sometimes you'll send an audio, I won't open an audio. But there was communication, as I've said, with Mike. There was this close communication that we had. I
Okay,
don't
and-
deny that.
And then I'm happy to accept it on that basis, that everything that we have in this file that reflects communications between Commissioner Mkhwanazi and Mr. Van Wyk, he accepts that that communication happened in the terms reflected in the individual chats. He accepts that.
You accept this?
Yes.
Okay. But then I must address a last issue, which is, unfortunately, back to the chats, and the one Commissioner Khumalo raised. At page 47,
Please wait, I'm still.
47.
I think we are still in the same page 47? That's, I had moved on, you are correct. Page 47. Now, I would like, if you keep your finger at page 47, but we go to page 64. And this I'm going to ask you to confirm. I think it mainly for the benefit of Commissioner Khumalo.
Then we go to.
We are
page-
looking at 47 and 64, so don't lose 47, but we are starting at 64.
Hello, madam. How do I do it? I need to administration skills. Can I keep it like this? That's just that I will forget that it belongs here. I just look at this. Oh, thank you. So I was doing it wrong, putting another card. Commissioners, I said education is dynamic. I've learned something now. If the color is yellow, you put yellow sticker. If it's green, thank you. Once more. Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you.
So you have located page 64. Now, page 64 Please, we can ignore the date for now.
This is 72, must put it on 64.
64. And the font size there is bigger, maybe you'll be able to read.
You see, I'm also training too. Thank you.
Yeah, have you found 64?
Yes.
Okay, I just have to quickly say for the record, for the transcript, that page 64 is Exhibit CJC 141. Now, this is a letter signed by you, as indicated at the bottom, and it reads, Letter of Confirmation. This letter serves to confirm that the Ekurhuleni Metropolitan Police Department, EMPD, under the command of Acting Deputy Municipal Police Commissioner / Brigadier J.D. Mkhwanazi of Specialized Services, has an endless working relationship with Medicare 24 Pty Limited and Anabis to assist EMPD officers in any security and medical emergency services, including the COVID-19 pandemic in and out of city of Ekurhuleni. Do you see that?
Yes.
Now, those exact same words, or that exact same wording, appears at page 47 of the same bundle. And that is the wording that was proposed to you by Mr. Van Wyk in your WhatsApp communication. You agree?
I'm saying the wording that it's here.
It's exactly the same. At 47, he starts by saying, this is what it must say.
Can you read this one, please, for me?
It's the same. This letter, the one at page 47?
Yeah, I can see. Then when you read, I will just to confirm.
Then it reads, for the record, the one at page 47, CJC 137. Mr. Van Wyk says, this is what it must say. Then there is the paragraph. This letter serves to confirm that the Ekurhuleni Metropolitan Police Department, EMPD, under the command of Acting Deputy Municipal Police Commissioner / Brigadier J.D. Mkhwanazi of Specialized Services, has an endless working relationship and memorandum of understanding with Medicare 24 Limited and Anabis Protection Services to assist EMPD officers in the VIP protection, security, and medical emergency services, including COVID-19 pandemic, in and out of the city of Ekurhuleni. The only difference between the two is that where I am reading, this one references the memorandum of understanding. The letter at page 64 doesn't reference the memorandum of understanding. And I'm saying the wording in the letter was proposed to you by Mr. Van Wyk.
Yes, you said something about memorandum of understanding.
And in his message here that I just read to you, it says, speaks of an endless working relationship and memorandum of understanding. That's what he had originally suggested.
Okay.
What's in the letter is the same except the phrase and memorandum of understanding.
But are you saying this letter talks to what we're supposed to do in the memorandum of understanding?
No. I'm saying the letter that you issued at 64, the wording of that letter with that minor amendment was suggested to you by Mr. Van Wyk. Says this is what the letter should read.
As per the proposed memorandum of understanding?
No. Let me answer it this way. You recall that Commissioner Khumalo was of the view that the issue of Anabis and whether it is separate and changing to Anabis Protection Services, whether it was not speaking to appointment letters, not cards, right? Yes. And I said I interpret it differently because there is the issue of, not appointment letters, letters of confirmation, which are drafted in the terms as suggested by Mr. Van Wyk at the bottom of that conversation. And I was suggesting that what that last message communicates is what should be reflected elsewhere. It has nothing to do with the appointment cards themselves.
And it has nothing to do with that card. I think it may
Yes.
have something to do with memorandum of understanding.
And it has, I'm saying it has something to do with the letter of confirmation that you say you can read, which is at page 64.
Yeah, yes.
Right?
Yes.
And
But-
because that letter is issued by you.
I think I'm losing you. I think maybe I was responding. I'm saying it may have something to do with that proposed memorandum of understanding.
Indeed.
Not with that card that I saw.
Indeed, yes. And I think that is the point I was making to Commissioner Khumalo, that at page 47, you actually see a communication about two separate issues. The letter of confirmation and the appointment cards. So you were discussing two issues. And that's, I think, how you seem to recall it as well. Okay? Are you agreed? Do you agree with my interpretation? Or do you have challenges with it?
Oh, you've already interpreted it. I'm very slow.
Okay. I see Commissioner Baloyi has a question.
Oh, yes, Commissioner Baloyi. And please, Commissioner Baloyi, you always guide and assist me. Listen.
I accept you're going to be referring to me always. It's okay.
Humble apologies.
No, you don't have to apologize. It's all right. Ms. Silo, can I just make sure I
Chair,
understand?
sorry, before Commissioner, I will request us to go along to just put 1, 2, 1, 2. Maybe it will assist me.
What's 1, 2, 1, 2?
As I requested yesterday.
Oh, like yesterday. Let's
I think
adjourn.
it's becoming worse now. If I'm struggling to read there. Journalists, they want to know what is 1, 2, 1, 2, and I
Thank you, Chair. Mr. Mkhwanazi, before we had to take that abrupt stop, we were dealing with CJC 137 at page 47, you remember?
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
And you wanted me to read out to you what I say, the wording that I say Mr. Van Wyk suggested to you for the letters that appears. Now I've lost my letter. At page 64. Remember that conversation?
Yes, 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 yes.
And I said the wording is exactly the same, except in the WhatsApp chat, Mr. Van Wyk suggests the addition of the words memorandum of understanding. I just want you to remember that conversation that we were having before we broke.
You are saying Mr. Van Wyk suggests that we add memorandum of
Yes,
understanding?
indeed.
I hear you, I hear
Okay,
you.
yes, I just wanted us to find our
I hear you,
place.
I
Right.
hear you.
So it would appear that you wrote the letter at page 64, and you were confirming an endless working relationship with Medicare and Annabis to assist EMPD in and out of the city of Ekurhuleni. You confirmed that, that's in the letter.
Yes, with emergency services.
Yes.
Yes.
So in December of the same year, on the 16th of December 2021, at page 47, exhibit CJC 137, Mr. Van Wyk suggests...
It's this page, ne?
Yes, that page. At the bottom, Mr. Van Wyk suggests that the letter read the same, except after the wording "an endless working relationship," you must add the words "and memorandum of understanding." That's the only difference between the two. That's what that message says, but you said you are struggling to read.
Yes, and the letter doesn't talk about memorandum of understanding.
Yeah,
That's what you're
indeed.
saying.
And that letter is dated the 16th of October 2021, and Mr. Van Wyk's suggestion comes on the 16th of December 2021, about 3 months later.
Yes. According to this, did I respond to that?
According to?
To the conversation, did I respond to that?
In fact, I was going to ask you whether you amended your letter at page 64 to include a memorandum of understanding. I haven't come across such an amended letter. I don't know if you will recall whether you made the amendment that Mr. Van Wyk suggests.
May I protest?
Yes, sir.
Maybe before you
Oh,
answer,
yes,
Ms. Silo, there is another addition, and I think it's quite important. It's an important addition.
Yes.
Which Mr. Van Wyk suggests, which is any VIP protection. The letter did not include, the draft letter referred only to security and medical emergency services.
That's correct.
And Mr. Van Wyk proposes to include
Commissioner
VIP
Baloyi,
protection.
you're so soft.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I was correcting Ms. Sillo, that the draft letter did not include as a service area of cooperation the provision of VIP protection. It wasn't included in your letter of the 19th of October. And then Mr. Van Wyk then suggested in this email, rather in this WhatsApp exchange, that you should also include VIP protection. Do you understand what
I hear you.
what I'm doing? Thank you.
Thanks, Commissioner Baloyi, that's correct.
This reminds me of those games in magazines where you have to spot 10 differences.
Yes.
Because the third one is, and this is why I think this related to the letter. The one on 64 has Anubis, and that's all. Anubis to assist. But if you go to the chat on page 47, chat 2 says, please just change and add the following for Anubis.
Yes.
And then they want the full name, Anubis Protection Service.
Protection services.
And then the last one, if you look at it, it now says, this is what the letter must say, and then you have the full.
Okay. I think, did Mr. Mkhwanazi, Commissioner Mkhwanazi understand?
Struggling now, but let me try to okay.
Let me make it simple. Remember the first change, the difference between what's on page 64 and what is suggested. What is the suggested wording on 47? The first issue we've already agreed was the memorandum of understanding. And then the second issue, Commissioner Baloyi correctly pointed out, was to include VIP protection services and other services, I think. And then the third one I'm pointing out is that he wanted the full name of Anubis Protection Services to be added. So it is those three things.
Oh yes, Mike wanted the full name.
Yes.
Okay.
So those are the three things that needed to be added in what I assume is the new letter that was going to be issued after the 16th of December.
Yes. Can I identify them? It's VIP Protection Services.
Yes.
It's Anubis as a full name.
Yes.
Anubis Services. Oh,
Protection services?
Yes. The other one, the first one is the first one that you mentioned.
The first one is the memorandum of understanding.
Okay.
Yes. So it's all three. You have them.
Yes, yes, Commissioner.
Thank you, Advocate.
Commissioner.
Thank you, Commissioners. So my question from that is, you remember your letter is October? These suggestions come in December of the same year. It was to inquire whether you reissued the letter of confirmation in the terms as suggested by Mr. Van Wyk. Do you recall if you ever did?
No, I don't recall, but out of what the commissioners and what you have read, it shows that I didn't even write it, or it was not even writing. I may have given somebody an instruction to do this, but maybe it's not according to what Mike suggests.
Because yours came first in October. Then in December, Mike suggests that you improve on that letter by making those additions.
Yes, it's what I was asking now, is that, did I respond? But I see you don't include.
No, not to respond. My question was whether you reissued the letter at 64 to reflect the changes as suggested by Mike Van Wyk. Do you recall if you ever did?
No, I don't
You
recall.
don't?
I don't recall.
Okay. So if we go back to 64 then, it lists vehicles there that you say will be working with EMPD. Correct?
Yes, yes.
On your previous appearance, we dealt with a letter, much similar to this one, that had been introduced by Commissioner Spies, and that was RS2, Roman 2. I'll project it on the screen. And in your testimony then, you denied that you ever issued such a letter, and you almost suggested that it's a fabrication, notwithstanding the signature there at the bottom. Now, I point this out to say the letter that is on the screen introduced by Commissioner Spies is also dated the 16th of October 2021. And it reads in the same exact terms as the one in exhibit file, page 64. The only difference is the letter introduced by Commissioner Spies is in respect of CAT VIP. And the letter we are looking at page 64 is in respect of Medicare 24 and Anubis.
I'm listening to you.
Yes. So do you have the Spies file close to you? Spies?
No, I
Oh, you
remember-
can see it?
No, I don't see it, but I remember I was talking about the letter.
So I'm saying the letter on the screen and the letter at page 64 are exactly the same. They bear the same date. They are worded in the same terms exactly, except for the following. The letter on the screen is in respect of CAT VIP only, and the letter in the file we are looking at is in respect of Medicare 24 PTY and Annabis.
No
And
commission.
the second difference is that they then provide different different details of the vehicles. So the one on the screen is in respect of companies associated with or belonging to CAT VIP. The cars in page 64, the file before you, are the three in respect of Medicare 24 and Annabis. Do you understand?
I understand what you're saying.
So my proposal or my suggestion to you is that you're disputing the letter on the screen as you did last time is wholly without basis. It's the same letter worded in the same terms. If you admit as you have the one at 64, you must admit the one at Annexure RS2 Roman 2 introduced by Commissioner Spees.
Yes. Commissioner, you know this, I can't dispute because there's an engagement and strictly talking about this, you see. And in my conversation, there's no conversation where I talk about this letter and have because one of the things that made me to deny it about the cars that are there, because I've said I know that Commissioner Balo was very, and Commissioner Kumalo, they were very strict and said, but this talks about, I've said, but the number of cars there, and those cars are not the one, if I remember very well, are not the one that were not in the letter of commit. Letter of commit, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yes, the commitment letter, I think, from Mr. Matlala.
What I think may have happened, because when I communicated with Mike, they may have maybe drafted and added, or somebody may have drafted and added the cars, you see.
Yes.
But I won't deny, because I don't remember it very well, you see. But I remember that there was some engagement, you see. And why I remember this one, it was because of the duties that in the memorandum of understanding, you see, we discussed, you see, and I accepted when this was drafted, the concept that in our VIP and emergency, when there's a principal that is involved in a vehicle or in an accident, we don't have a person with specialized or who's a qualified, they don't use a registered nurse like any other VIP protection units. They are always having a Medicare or a person who's trained to assist. I know that there are few incidents where our principals have been involved and there was no, then the concept of Mike, I accepted, as I've said, that I was talking to Mike. I don't deny that, you see. And the concept that he was introduced, I accepted it. That's why I was selling it to the city, that they will assist in terms of emergency response when there's a VIP involved and assist, or else we will identify certain VIP or senior, let me say.
Commissioner, the answer is so long that I'm totally confused.
Yes.
With the letter at page 64, you confirmed to have written it.
Yes.
Now, can we get a short, direct answer? That's page 64 of the exhibit bundle.
Yes.
Now, this one is at page 4 of the Rivers Peace Annexures.
Indeed, Chair.
Yes. Now, I would like to get a direct answer to whether you confirm that you wrote this one as well.
I may not remember in that one, no, Commissioner.
But you cannot deny either.
Yes, as I've said,
So,
that I don't...
just a minute. So you may well have written
Yes.
this one as well.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, that settles my point.
Yes.
And that was what I was trying to establish. And before it goes off screen, just to remember for the record, we settled last time you appeared that vehicles number 2, 5, and 6 are part of the vehicles that you directed Mr. Christine, or you submitted to Mr. Christine for transfer to EMPD. Those ones.
It's those that are in the letter of.
No,
oh, yes.
Item 2, 5, and,
Oh, yes.
and 6.
No, yes,
Okay.
yes.
All right. Then,
You see, Commissioner Khumalo, because some believer when I'm out, yes. And I believe.
I'm sorry.
No, to be fair to you, I think you wanted to say is those that are referred to in that letter that
Yes.
Mr. Matlala wrote,
Yes,
confirming that certain cars will be donated to Ekurhuleni.
Thank you. You have helped me. Thank you.
okay. All right. Then I would like to, and I know you hold the position that these conversations you had are a long time ago.
Yes.
So we are now leaving the peace officer cards and the letters of confirmation. But I need to draw your attention to something because I was hoping you'll be able to make me understand better what is here, if you do recall. And I would like for that, I would like us then to turn our attention to page 36, and that is Exhibit CJC 128.
Page
36.
on the same panel, ne?
Oh, yes, the exhibit bundle. No. We all have ours on our faces.
No, please continue.
Thank you, Chair. We're now at page 36 of the exhibit bundle. And again, I'll have to rely on your memory. And this is chart number 3, the third chart on that. And this is a message from you. You say, "Hi, Mike, you are loaded on a system. You are just not in as employees, but are finalizing today with the national chief for the national objectives." Do you recall what that was about? Firstly, I'm interested to know what system are they loaded on? You say not as employees. My question would be, what are they loaded as on that system?
Even I want to call in terms of this conversation, but I think the way we read it, it was about what I've said, that there are peace officers, and peace officers you must have identity, your name, so that we can know you.
Yes.
in our system.
So,
think it was
when you say they are loaded on a system, it's the peace officers loaded?
Yes, I think
Okay.
it was about.
Now, can you tell us what is the system? Because if, as I suggest, your notion of peace officers is not consistent with the provisions of the Criminal Procedure Act, so therefore they are not peace officers. If they are loaded onto a system, do you accept then that they must be removed from such a system? Because they are in law not peace officers.
No, I accept that.
Okay.
But
Now-
that time, my understanding was that
Indeed.
they will be loaded in our system.
Yes.
Or they are loaded in our system as the city. Yes, after all the processes.
So my question then would be, are we able to specifically identify the system so that if the commission has to recommend their immediate removal, it can point to a system where they are loaded in? What system were you referencing here?
There's a system where each and every card that we issue, there's a system, there's a machine that the system, all the names are loaded there. Then they produce that system.
Okay.
Who would have been responsible for this if we are to want to get more information about who is loaded on the system? who in the city by way of position or in the EMPD by way of position or even unit or department is responsible for that?
It's Mr. Mkhwanazi. But he's promoted, I don't know which role he's playing, because it was 2021 that time. I think it was Mr. Mkhwanazi.
Okay.
And I know that I also had conversation with him, or with Gwabe and I had conversation with many people, in fact, in terms of that. I don't want to deny that, commissioners. I had conversation because this thing was running. We wanted this thing to be operational.
What was Mkhwanazi's position at the time? Is it human resources? What unit did he belong?
No, remember before
Is it training, academy?
No, before there was this new structure, we had our own people that do admin and everything. He was part of those people.
Okay.
But he's an officer.
He's still in the city?
It's EMPT, yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
And as we are sitting here today, are you telling us that these types of cards are still in circulation? There are people walking around with these types of cards?
I don't think so, Commissioner, because that thing collapsed. In fact, when...
Were they withdrawn? Were the cards withdrawn from these people?
I can't recall that conversation.
So it's possible that there are people walking around Ekurhuleni with these cards and they are displaying them when they interact with members of the public.
Can I try to make a follow-up on that and confirm?
Is it possible? I'm not saying it's a fact. Is it possible that people like Mr. Van Wyk are walking around with these types of cards?
Yes, it may be possible.
Thank you.
Because I don't remember the meetings after that, what we discussed. But I know that after the whole noise and everything, after seeing newspaper articles, we met and we discussed, we said, no.
Thank you. So then, where would you direct a complete list of such persons who were loaded on this system be found?
I think to him.
To
Because
Mr.
he's the only person that
Xolani.
knows that, yes.
Okay, which then would lead me to page 71 of the same bundle, and that is a screenshot of a conversation, WhatsApp conversation. I take it that that is with you. 7-1. Oh, you need to put your page back.
Page 71.
Page 71. You see that conversation, and I'm just looking at the messages that would appear to come, to go to Mr. Mkhwanazi. And I'm interested there in the green, in the messages in green, that reads, Bafo, can Mike collect the cards tomorrow? The second one, ATA. And then the third message reads, we are willing to even fetch it this afternoon. So that is a communication with Mr. Mkhwanazi, and I'm saying to you that that is perhaps confirmation that there is still somebody within EMPD who may have knowledge of these names in the system. You are saying it's Mr. Mkhwanazi, and this would appear that he has knowledge. He does actually have knowledge of the cards.
He's a relevant person, yes.
Okay. Thank you. Then if we could move on to a slightly different topic. I know you say some of these issues happened too long ago for you to remember precisely. So I'm going to project some communication that is supposed to be between yourself and Mr. Van Wyk, where there's either a video or an audio. And then I will play the audio relating to that specific communication. Do you understand?
Yes, yes.
And I just want to see if you have any recollection of receiving such audios or making such audios to Mr. Van Wyk.
Can I
You either
something?
recall or you don't.
But it will show if I received.
Yes,
Okay.
yes. So, if technology.
But I will listen.
Yes, yes, you will hear it. Yes. And just to let you know, it's the same audio clips that you received from us before you appeared now. So I'm
Yes, I
saying,
only listen. Yes.
yes, so you've heard them recently, and hopefully
Commissioners, he gave me, the audios hours before I come here. I'm protesting again. This is not fair.
they were given to you on
Audios is
Monday. They were extracted. There are a number of audios, but specifically for your purposes, they were extracted and handed over to you on Monday.
Monday afternoon.
So
yes,
were
and I
you
was
able
coming
to
in
listen
Tuesday.
to them or not?
No, some
Some.
I was able. They were able to help me at home to
Okay.
listen. I'm not sure which one is that. But I'll be honest, if I listen,
You'll point
I
out
will say
if you
yes.
don't remember.
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
I will play the first one. And that would be an audio clip sent by, no, the first one we have played, it's the one about whether he can use blue and red lights.
Okay.
We have dealt with that one. The second one,
Ms. Silla,
Yes,
actually, now that you mentioned that this first clip, I thought you were still going to come back to it. That's the clip that speaks about the blue and the red lights and branding
yes,
of Mr. Van Wyk's
vehicles.
Bakkie in EMPD. Did you canvass that branding issue? Are you still getting that?
No, if memory serves me well, I inquired whether Commissioner Mkhwanazi responded to that voice note and how he advised Mr. Van Wyk in that regard. And if I understood correctly, he doesn't recall whether he responded and what he would have said.
Well, maybe then let me ask my question.
But
Let me ask my question
Okay, it's Commissioner.
about that. The private vehicles, in that WhatsApp voice note, it was about a private vehicle. It's not a Matlala VIP or a Medicare vehicle. We hear Mr. Van Wyk saying, I've just bought, I think it's a private vehicle. He says, I've just bought myself a Bakkie. Can I get it branded EMPD? Now, we know that cards were issued, the kind of cards that we are discussing. We know there's a letter. Were private vehicles like that, as part of the memorandum, intended also to be branded with EMPD? That's one. Two, was Mr. Van Wyk's or anyone's private vehicle branded EMPD as a result of this memorandum?
No. No vehicle that was intended to be branded by us, and there was no vehicle that was branded. You see, I know that there was no vehicle, even though I don't remember, but there was nothing like that. As I've said, that those powers belong, it's an emergency, it's for health and emergency, it's not for us, Commissioner.
No, branded as in has the name EMPD, like EMPD vehicles. That's what he wanted. He was asking you in that voice note, can I get my Bakkie branded EMPD at the back?
No, there was nothing like that.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you, Commissioner. Now, I'm going to play the next clip for you. May I suggest, because I think I noticed that the exhibit file doesn't contain all the communication. So may I suggest that we loan you one of the computers for the moment that has them, and then we work on the basis of what's on the computer. I will update your file thereafter. Remember, Mine is to get an understanding of whether you recall these engagements with Mr. Van Wyk.
They were not submitted to me.
Yes, some of them, yes. No, some of the chats, but I want to show you on the screen where an audio or a video has been extracted from. You remember we have the chats in the exhibit file here?
Yes.
And I'm saying that they are not complete. You got more audios than you got the actual chats from which they've been extracted.
Now we are talking about the chat or
Yes.
the wood.
Some of the chats that you were not given, but were given the audio relating to such chat.
Are you saying you are giving this to me now?
What, the chat?
Yes.
Yes, the audio you already have. I will leave the chat and I will play the audio, and then you can recall whether or not you received that, right? I will, for purposes of the record, indicate.
But you are saying if I see it's going to assist me. No, I'm not saying you mustn't do it, you see. I want to get an understanding and the difference between what I'm having, what you are going to play, and what you are saying I must look at these gadgets or computers. Yes.
It is not different. I'm saying to you, you received a file of audios.
Yes.
And I'm saying those audios are accompanied by the chats that are in your file. So the chat was received with an audio, and we say this is the audio that you received on this day.
But with me, the audio that you are going to show me now, was I able to open them? Because there were many audios, some were opening, some I couldn't open them.
I don't know, hence I'm saying to you the best I can do is to play the audio and see whether or not you remember the audio,
Okay.
receiving it at all,
Okay.
and listening to it.
Okay.
Are you,
Yes,
can we
yes.
do it that way?
Yes,
Okay.
Commissioner. Yes, Commissioner.
So it's a series of audios coming from these chats that are in the bundle here. It's 16:02 now, and I promised the chair will be done at 5. So I have to move double time. So if you permit me, these audios appear, are extracted from Mr. Van Wyk's phone. As they reflect here in the communication we've given you, it does show whether it's a video or an audio that you received. You said you don't recall much of the conversation with him. I just want to test whether you recall having received a particular message, audio message. You may not.
Okay.
Okay? Now, if you could share your computer with him. The first is, it appears, it's marked as CJC 125 in the exhibit bundle.
CJC 125.
And I suggest that perhaps
I saw it.
at page 33, yes. So I needed to indicate for the record I needed to give the exhibit number for the record before it plays. And the gentleman will sit by you to help you work through the computer, okay, as we go through these various chats. Are you ready?
Please grab a chair and just sit next to the commissioners.
What do they have on their screen?
Let's put fingerprints, eh? But you're like me.
So what you are looking at is page 48 of the Mr. Van Wyk's chats. And that is a chat he had with you. And you see on that screen that there is a video clip. And I suggest to play the video clip. The link is there, but it won't work from your computer. And that's why it was extracted. I want to play the clip here for you and to find out if did you receive this video, and if so, to explain to the commissioners what it was about. Okay?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Here it is on the screen.
Oh.
I hope you have a warm day like we have here. You know, it's warm. This fan of mine's not working so lekker. I don't know if it's because it's hard. I'm not sure what it's doing. Anyway, I have another one here. Let's put this one here and try this one. Oh, it's also hard. I'm going to spend this fucking money now. Please tell me where we're going. Have a lucky day.
Now, my question is, do you remember receiving this clip from Mr. Van Wyk?
No, I don't remember receiving this from Mike Van Wyk.
Would you know what Mr. Van Wyk is talking about?
Can you repeat it? I was just looking at his action there. And what is
You want me to rerun the
yes,
video?
so
Okay.
that I can listen, or you can.
No. It's here. You can listen from the source.
Hey Julius, I hope you have a warm day like we have here. You know, it's warm. This fan of mine's not working so lekker. I don't know if it's because it's hard. I'm not sure what it's doing. Anyway, I have another one here. Let's put this one here and try this one. Oh, it's also hard. I'm going to spend this fucking money now. Please tell me where we're going. Have a lucky day.
No, I don't remember.
You don't remember? Yes, you had said, but my question was, would you know what he's talking about?
No, that's what I'm saying. That the first one I answered. The second one, I don't even remember what he's talking about.
Okay.
Yes.
Then we move on to the next.
There's a big difference between I do not remember and I never saw it. A video like that, there's no way you would not remember if you had seen it. Did you see it?
No, Commissioner. I don't remember it, Commissioner.
But did I not see where you first referred us to? Did it not say red? Or was I looking at a wrong place? Oh, that was an audio. That was
Yes,
an audio.
that
It's
was- yes.
totally different. All right. No, thank you, Commissioner.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Can I just,
How-
one issue on this point? At the start of that audio, that video, he says, "Hi, Julius."
Yes.
Did you hear that?
Yes.
And you saying he was not talking to you.
No, I'm saying I don't remember receiving it.
But it's possible that you did.
I don't think so.
It's not possible.
Yes. No.
On that score and in response to the chair's question, that video.
Sorry, Commissioner, you remember once said that Mike is not the person who will give any person money. Mike is this businessman who wants to receive, not even, or he can give not cash, he can give services. Yes. That person talks about services. I'm so surprised here, Commissioner. I don't want to, that's why I'm saying I don't remember, you see.
But I thought he donated 300,000 for cadets.
No,
Why do you now say? he's
Not cash, Commissioner.
Was it equipment?
They say, no, not even equipment. He said the photocopying and the ink or the papers cost him. That's what he told us. 350 or plus minus 350 to 350.
Yeah, but it means he paid cash for that. If it cost him that much, it means he paid that much for those things.
But how can we confirm that it reached that?
Because you said so in your letter.
Yeah,
You
that's what he
said-
said. Yes, that's what he said. I don't want to lie and say, you see, but I can't confirm that. You see, but he provided those services. I can't say because it's not here, I will talk bad.
Thank you, Commissioner. On the question that the chair asked whether you read it, that message, as you see there, it does indicate that video, it marks it as read, the video we've just played. Do you see that?
Watched or read?
It's marked as read. So it suggests it was opened and watched. And it was addressed to you, so the assumption must be it was opened and watched by you, the recipient for whom it was intended. You don't remember?
No, I don't remember that.
Okay. Then,
Commissioner, you said
you
this.
you may not remember opening, but it's something else altogether whether you watched. Because as I said earlier, and as you agreed, there's no way you would not remember a video like that.
Commissioner, I don't. I will be lying.
No. Remember I said there's a difference between not having viewed the video altogether and not remembering that you did. And my point is, I would understand if you were out and out saying, I never viewed it. But I will not understand you altogether if you say you do not remember viewing it, suggesting that you may well have viewed it, but you've since forgotten. That I will not understand. Not a video like that. Somebody fanning himself with a thick wad of money like that.
I will be lying to you, Chair. I'll be lying to you.
So which is which between the two possibilities I'm positing to you?
Maybe I viewed and I don't remember, or I never viewed it at all. And you are saying which is true, and I'm repeating the
I will
same
tell
thing
you
now.
now that I do not believe you if you say you may well have viewed it, but you do not remember. I will find that very, very difficult to believe.
It's long.
Something else altogether to say. Because this says read, you may well have clicked on that video, but never got to view the video itself. That's something else. So I could understand that. But to say that you may well have viewed it, but you've since forgotten about it altogether, that I find very difficult to understand or to accept.
Yes.
Do you get the distinction?
No, I get you, Commissioner. I get you.
So
Say
can you
I get
please address me on those
Yes,
two possibilities?
yes.
On those two possibilities.
Yes, I'm trying to recall maybe did I ever. What's the date? I know it's 2021, but in which month?
It's in December 2021. Yeah. I think it's the 13th of December, thereabouts.
No, Commissioner.
Do you have the date where it says red?
yes, just scroll up.
Yeah, it says right there.
The one that we had projected
Yes,
earlier.
yes.
That means it will be this one.
You heard it just now.
We're putting it up.
Oh, yes. Let's see. There it is, Commissioner. You see, 13 December 2021.
In fact, we are confused about time. Is this, to me, it must appear in this something greenish or...
Let's look at the one at the bottom of the page, not where there appears to be a chat, but with no content. The very last one with content, it says there's a bracketed mic, and then red, and then 13 December 2021 at 10:51. There it is, you asked for the date, there
Yes,
it is.
yes.
Now can you comment on the two possibilities I posited to you?
No, Commissioner, I don't remember seeing this. I don't want to lie to you. I don't remember. I don't remember seeing this. As I've said that, I don't deny that I had many conversations with Mike. You see, but I don't remember Mike and money. In fact, I don't even associate him with money. You see. But
Can I-
here it shows that he's getting money.
Yeah. Can we go back to the clip? Just to share an observation and a comment. Can we go back to the clip? You see, if you would just expand it. Yes. So at 10:59, Mr. Van Wyk says to you, can I send you something, but you need to delete after. Note the time, it's 10:59. You respond at 10:51:18, you say sure. And the next thing that happens at 10:51:30, within the minute, it's that clip, that video clip. So you are in communication with Mr. Van Wyk, because you have responded when he said to you, can I send, but you must delete after. So in the context here, you get the clip you are having communication with him. That's fact from these chats. The observation that I make about it also is this is the same period when you are discussing those letters of acknowledgement, right? You're having those WhatsApp exchanges, it's about the same period. And I want to suggest what it looks like, at least to me. It looks like you are making arrangements for him to get those letters, those confirmation letters that give him power and whoever else to move around in and out of Ekurhuleni on the basis that they're helping the city. And in return, or as part of that scheme, he's offering you money. That's what that video suggests. Because he says, call me and tell me where we are going. The whole act of that video, when you look at it in the context of read, I'm sending you something, delete after, and you say sure, so you are in communication with him. He sends it to you, so you do receive it. That's what it suggests. And that whole money stunt on video, it suggests that that was to be a payment to you. It contains an offer of money that is going to come to you. Call him so that you tell him what to do. Well, what's your comment to that?
No, it's not like that, Commissioner. As I'm telling you that I don't associate Mike with monies and no. It's not like that, Commissioner. It's not like that. Now, if I remember, I was going to say yes, but I didn't even receive that money. But now I'm saying I don't even remember.
All right, thank you.
He's a person who received you the whole day, talk and show you photos and show you these things, not about money and not Mike.
Yeah, well, in the video, the video is what it is. He's waving money around and he says, call me and tell me where we are going. Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner. And perhaps this might help jog your memory, Commissioner Mkhwanazi. If we go to the exhibit file and you go to page 63, capital A, it's around the same time period, because the chat's at page 63, capital A, and that will be CJC 140. There are from the 6th of December 2021, there are 3 of them. Initiated by you, you say salute, and Mike then responds, the amount we spoke about, he says it's a PPT, but then he corrected it below and say approved. So that message should read, the amount we spoke about is approved, and that is on the 6th of December 2021 at 10:20, and that appears as read by you. And the money clip is on the 13th of December 2021. So you either have to explain to us what the amount you spoke what amount you spoke about, what for, and it being approved, my question being by who. If you say you don't remember, then I suggest that that conversation is directly connected to that video where he fends himself with wads of money.
What is my first message here? Because I know I don't talk about money.
Your first message to him
Oh,
at
yes,
63A,
yes,
salute.
I can see it here.
Yes.
No, is it the same thing? No, it's not the same. It's not the same, no? Different one. No, for the mere fact that I've said salute, I don't talk about money. He's the one that talks about money. It shows that I don't discuss about money with Mike.
But he discussed money with you and he said the amount we spoke about is approved.
No.
So what amount was this and approved by who?
No. I don't know this amount.
You don't know?
And I saw that it says red as you are saying.
Yes.
Yes, no.
And there is no record of you asking him, what are you talking about?
No, I don't remember me asking.
I'm saying there is no record of you asking him that.
No, I'm saying I don't remember me asking Mike.
I hear you say you don't remember. I'm saying from the
from
chat,
his side.
it doesn't appear that you challenged him and say, Mike, what are you talking about?
I get you.
So it suggests that you accepted that you and him had spoken about an amount.
No.
No, the chat suggests so.
No.
And I'll take it further then and say that being the 6th of December and him sending you the video on the 13th of December the same year is continuing that conversation. He told you the amount is now approved and then he sent you this wonderful video of him fending himself with wads of money and saying, tell me what to do. So basically, I'm suggesting that is tell me where to deposit your share.
No, I don't have a share with Mike. No, as I'm telling you, Mike he's not a person who'll go dish out. We'll talk about services and talk about this. He's not a person who'll come and say, hey, this is the money or this is the money for what. Mike is that businessman.
So basically, you are saying he's given to doing these lunatic actions where he just sends you a video of himself saying, hi, Julius, and then fanning himself with this wad of money and then ask you specifically, tell me what to do. You watch that, and then when you sit there and you say, I have no idea what Mike is talking about. Is that what you're telling the commissioners?
That he's just showing off.
That you don't know you have no clue what he's talking about?
Yes, he's just showing off there.
Okay.
You see.
And then he
Because
asks...
even if you can look in my bank accounts, such money,
Yesterday, you did indicate that you paid Hanekom 100,000 and it is not in your bank account.
Yes.
So that would be the money under the mattress. So similarly here, that's where it could go.
No.
Okay. All right. Let's go to the next one. And the next one in your pack.
Or in my pack.
Yeah, in the file, sorry, in the exhibit file. It will appear on the screen as well. Is CJC, exhibit CJC 126, page 34.
Oh, 136. 126.
CJC 126, the number on the flag,
yes.
page 34. Now, you see the first video indicated, please enlarge. The first one in green, on the screen there behind you.
I can't see the screen. That's why I'm looking
Yeah.
at.
I'm saying you see the screen.
I'm saying I can't see the screen. I'm looking here.
Okay. He'll show you that you located it. It's that video. Is that audio? Page 81 in your pack there. You see the top one. On your screen, you see at the top there, it
Yes,
shows that
yes.
he sent an audio.
Yes.
And now I'm saying we are going to play that audio, which also appears you listened to.
Okay.
And I want to see if you recall receiving such and what you did after receipt.
Oh, yes.
Julius, Mike, how are you doing? Please, if it's possible, give me a shout so I can know when to send Dylan for his photo and pick up my card. Then just a question, and I want you just to think about it. After my discussion with Vusi, I mean, we a little bit sank in the water. We can't do anything really until the National Commissioner comes to the party, but we can't use even these peace officers legally, this card, if we are not appointed by EMPD as whatever. You have the appointment as a peace officer, but it's not loaded on the system, the national database. The person, like me, for an example, is not loaded as appointed whatever by Ekurhuleni. So that's just a concern Vusi also have and myself, and we need to know where we're standing of that. So please, Chief, I'll appreciate it if you can just get back to me.
And perhaps before you answer, to help you recall, if you look at page 36 of the exhibit bundle, that's that message we dealt with, where you say to him, "Hi, Mike, you are loaded on a system. You are just not in as employees, but are finalizing today with the national chief for the other national objectives." So you are responding to that message.
Yes.
You recall receiving that.
No, this one I can.
You
talk
recall?
to it, yes, this one.
And now, and he clearly says discussion with Vusi, and I take it is Vusi Matlala, and the concerns expressed by both himself and Vusi Matlala.
Yes.
About the cards and say about their validity absent a letter. Okay. And did you issue such a letter? Because you recall our page 64 is from 2021. His message here and to you is in January 2022.
Here he's not talking about a letter, he's talking about the cards. Or I'm lost.
Okay, she says he acknowledges receipt of the cards. And he says they are worried about the validity of them absent a letter, you giving a supporting letter.
Can you replay it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Please. I only captured the cards.
Come again?
No, I'm saying please replay it because I only
Okay.
captured the cards.
Where?
Possible, give me a shout so I can know when to send Dylan. Hi, Julius, Mike, how are you doing? Please, if it's possible, give me a shout so I can know when to send Dylan for his photo and pick up my card. Then just a question, and I want you just to think about it. After my discussion with Vusi, I mean, we a little bit sank in the water. We can't do anything really until the National Commissioner comes to the party, but we can't use even these peace officers legally, this card, if we are not appointed by EMPD as whatever. You have the appointment as a peace officer, but it's not loaded on the system, the national database. The person, like me, for an example, is not loaded as appointed whatever by Ekurhuleni. So that's just a concern Vusi also have and myself, and we need to know where we're standing of that. So please, please, Chief, I'll appreciate if you can just get back to me.
Then how do you think, then he said, he talks about the letter, I'm saying.
Yeah,
that-
then, no, I take that back. The error was mine. I confused it with the previous one. Actually, your response to that particular audio is at page 36, where you say you are loaded on the system.
Yes.
And you are finalizing with the national chief for the other national objectives at page 36.
Yes,
So you confirm that you will be addressing his concerns, his and Musi Matlala's concerns. And that's how you address them, by loading them onto the system.
As I've said that people were loaded in the system, I've confirmed that.
No, I'm saying specifically these two. Because you say you are loaded on the system.
Now, I'm not talking about are you saying specifically Mike and Vusi, or
Yes.
about, are you talking about one bodies, human beings?
Human beings? Sorry?
Repeat your question, sorry.
No, I'm saying he sends you this clip and says the concern he and Vusi have is that they have the cards, but if they are not loaded on, if they are not in a system, it may create challenges, correct?
Yes.
Then I'm saying at page 36, you come back and you assure him that, Mike, you are loaded on a system, you are just not in as an employee.
Yes.
So you address the concern he had by saying that they are loaded on the system.
Yes.
Okay.
Not as an employee, as I've said that.
Yes.
It's just volunteers, yes.
Yeah. Then the next chat, the next voice.
Before you move off, Commissioner, were you discussing with the National Commissioner of Police?
No.
So what is this about?
I think I was
Because
just-
Mike also says they need the National Commissioner to do something, and then you respond and say you're finalizing today with the National
I
Chief.
think I was just fooling him.
Okay.
Yes. I was just fooling him, no.
All right, thank you.
Yes.
And in fact, I think in your message, you reference National Chief, whoever that is. It's Mike in the audio who says National Commissioner.
Yes, no, there's no national chief. There's only one, it's a commissioner.
You wrote National Chief. Who
That's-
did you
that-
mean to?
That's why I'm saying I was just fooling him. There's no national chief.
You were?
I was just fooling him. There's no national chief.
fooling him?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
We don't
Why?
have a national chief.
Why would you fool him?
I think he was just pressurizing. But here I was just, there's no national chief. We don't have a national chief.
Okay?
Were you not in fact giving him the impression that the cards, because remember he's raising concern about using the cards, and you giving him the impression that you were talking to the National Commissioner, you were in fact giving him the impression that the issuing of their cards and their use of the cards will be sorted out by the National Commissioner. So you were being dishonest and misleading him, basically.
Yes, yes,
Okay,
yes, Commissioner.
thank you.
Then the next clip is CJC 127, and it's still about the cards, just a quick one, and I'll ask you a question. And
Tomorrow morning as well about something I lost my flipping appointment. Thanks, Julius. I appreciate it. Need to phone you tomorrow morning as well about something I lost my flipping appointment card. Don't know what happened of it. I think they washed it and destroyed it. I don't know. I just don't know. So yeah, I'll appreciate if you can just maybe reissue me, and then we'll definitely chat tomorrow anyway.
it's not, the audio is not the best, but basically the complaint is that he has lost his appointment card and is asking for your assistance, in summary.
Okay.
Did you reissue him an appointment card? Do you recall? You don't know. Firstly, do you recall receiving that concern from him, Mr. Van Wyk?
No, I received it, I remember.
Okay.
That one I can remember, but I
Yes.
don't recall.
If you replace the
Yes,
lost
no,
card?
I don't recall.
Okay.
I don't recall. But the message I recall. Because we met, you know why I recall? We also met somewhere around Boxburg physically at Eastgate. We met each other. He said, hey, Julius, don't forget, I lost the card and what physically. That's why I can remember it. Not only on audio. When we were around Eastgate, he said, stop. And he said, but don't forget. You see.
Okay.
Is it fair, it's fair to say you likely replaced the card because you had no problem issuing him with a card. So the likelihood is you did issue him another card. You may not remember it, but the likelihood is you replaced it.
I don't, Commissioner, because I must start by communicating with those that are there and send him there. Yes, I've
You
said
don't,
that.
when you say you don't, you mean what? You don't remember?
Yes.
No, I
Let's say I
accept
don't
it.
recall.
Yeah, I accept when you say you don't recall. I'm proposing to you that the likelihood, because remember you have a continuing relationship with him. Other people have got cards that he's been facilitating. You are not in a fight with him.
Yes.
When he says, I've lost my card, chances are you replace it.
I remember and recall. Now, yes, I don't recall, let me say so.
Okay, thank you.
Now I know the difference between the two. Yes.
Then I would like to play, to go to the next audio. Where did Lefa go? Oh. Lefa, can you get to page 39? And at page 39, I'm interested in the first audio. That audio bears the date stamp of 27 November 2021. You see that?
31 of which?
No, on their system. With us, that clip is CJC 129 at page 37.
37.
Yes. So I intend to play the first clip on that message. And it's coming up now, and then we can engage with it.
Oh, I do see we just have placeholders
Yes.
in our relevant
Because-
pages. All right, all right.
Thanks, Julius. I'll appreciate it because my partner is a little bit stressed that if they pull him over, my business partner, the one that's paying us. So he's hectic about the fleet story. But I hope you enjoy now your honeymoon this weekend and that you guys have fun and enjoy Cape Town and drink a lot of wine. And then when you're back, you can make a turn so we can chat a little bit.
Did you follow the message? Did you
The
hear
part
that?
about enjoying in Cape Town. I get that, yes.
The part before Cape Town.
The honeymoon.
The part before the honeymoon in Cape Town. We'll replay it and maybe just reduce the
Honeymoon,
sound a bit.
red wine,
It's
Cape
distorted.
Town.
The part about the partner that was pulled over, I think.
I'll replay it.
Oh, please.
Thanks, Julius. I appreciate it because my partner is a little bit stressed that if they pull him over, my business partner, the one that's paying us. So he's hectic about the fleet story. But I hope you enjoy now your honeymoon this weekend and that you guys have fun and enjoy Cape Town and drink a lot of.
So there are two messages there. The first is about his business partner being concerned about being pulled over. Then there's the second part that you heard, which is the honeymoon in Cape Town. I accept the honeymoon in Cape Town. I'm interested, firstly, you recall that message?
No, I don't recall this, but I know that he always had a partner who's also something like a girlfriend, let me say so, who was very problematic. He used to call me, hey, this one is fighting people, it's this one too. He used to call me many times
No,
about
no.
that.
So he says business partner.
He's talking about a business
Yeah,
partner.
yes, he's the business partner. Yes, he's the business partner. It's just that I won't disclose, but he's a business partner. It's correct.
And he says that business partner is the one that's paying you.
Paying me?
Yes, you and him. That's what he says in the clip.
Can you replay it? Because I know that we used to discuss about his partner.
Listen to the part where it says the one who's paying us. They're going to play the clip again.
Okay.
No, thanks, Julius. I'll appreciate it because my partner is a little bit stressed that if they pull him over, my business partner, the one that's paying us, so he's
The one who's paying us.
Maybe he's talking about them in their business. Not
And,
about
and it's not his girlfriend, it's
Yeah.
him. He says him.
Yes,
So he's
Commissioner.
not talking about a girlfriend.
Yes, the partner that I'm talking about.
But it could be a
I'm not
partner
talking
in-
about-
it
let
could
me
be a
clarify
partner
it.
in that sense as well.
Let me clarify it. I'm not talking about Vusi here. I'm talking about the partner. That is why I can't even disclose everything, you see, about their partnership. But it's the partner that was in business with him who was very problematic. It's the partner and he's the business partner too.
Okay,
He's the partner in terms of affair. He's the business partner to him too.
so if I understand what you're saying, and that was Commissioner Baloyi's concern, you don't want to commit yourself as to...
May I write to you?
Okay.
Yes, so that you'll understand. Because I don't want to be sued here.
What do you want to write?
What I'm explaining.
Okay. Chair. Yeah, Chair
Yes,
says you
please.
can write it down.
Yes.
Mr. Mkhwanazi, just to point out, just a brief note you are writing, you don't have to write chapter and verse about this matter, about the identity of the partner. I'm happy to leave it as his business partner.
I'm done.
Okay.
Don't do it. I don't want to be sued. I don't have money for that.
It's longer than your first IPIT statement.
Please take it to the evidence leaders first.
You see, as I've said, I was programmed there.
Okay, thank you.
And you see, when I explain a lot.
Mr. Mapo, please don't leave it. Yeah, we'll bring it to us.
Chair, is it not coming to you? But yes.
No,
No,
I-
the evidence leaders
I note-
must see it.
Yes.
And then
He did say don't read it. So while then they are reading that note and understanding, and I understand, you do remember that in the message he says, my business partner is worried about being pulled over. You heard that?
Yes.
And I'm going to suggest to you that, and as I will demonstrate in a minute, that the worry about being pulled over is with the use of the blue lights. That's what I suggest. Now, my question is, did you know the partner to be using blue lights as well?
No.
No, you don't?
No,
Okay.
no.
And when he says, my business partner, the one who is paying us, is the partner that you have just referenced there, was the partner paying you? And
No.
them-
I
Who was
think
he paying?
He's
He's
talking
saying-
about them. He's talking about them.
When he says the one who's paying us?
Yes, he's talking about them, not me.
I thought the us was inclusive of you in that
No,
message.
No.
He seems to suggest so.
No, it doesn't say so there. He's
He
talking
does say
about-
the
he's
partner,
talking
the one
about
who is
him.
paying us.
Yeah, us. He was going to say you and us. You see, there he's saying us, them.
But why would he have had to tell you about the person paying them if that had nothing to do with you? Or because he could just have said, my partner, full stop.
Yes, I don't know.
Why did he have to refer to payment?
No, I don't know, Commissioner. I really don't know.
But you do accept that grammatically the us could have referred to you as well. I'm not asking whether as a fact it was referring to you, but you accept that grammatically the us could have referred to you as well.
It's difficult to accept that, Commissioner. Let me not lie to you.
That's because you are focusing on
in fact-
whether as a fact it was,
In
and
fact-
that's not what I'm
In fact,
asking now.
I know that environment there.
I'll leave it. It's a matter of interpreting the grammar. I'll leave it at that.
The honeymoon, did Mr. Van Wyk pay for this honeymoon that he's talking about?
I never went to a honeymoon. But I went to Cape Town. But
Did he
not
pay
a
for-
honeymoon.
did he pay for that trip to
No.
Cape Town?
No. We, in fact, me and my ex, we are paying in the same month. From early, we used to budget, and we know that during the year we don't have money to celebrate our birthday. They were apart, a week apart or 2 weeks apart. Then we'll wait for me after my payday, close to my payday. Then that's when we adding on top of what we were getting, or on top of what we added.
You've answered me. You
Yeah.
don't need to give a full explanation.
sorry.
You said no, I accept your no answer.
Then, Commissioner, it will go to that thing when you asked me that. If Magakola said, let me, I was going to write a lot of things.
Can I just ask, why would Mr. Van Wyk speak to you about his partner who is concerned of being pulled aside on the road if it wasn't because it's a conversation that you know something about and he wants you to do something about it, or he wants to have a further conversation about it?
Commissioner, as I've said that, he used to complain about the partner.
No. He's talking about his partner being worried of being pulled over. My question is, why would he? It's not a complaint. He's telling you, in fact, he says, go well to Cape Town. When you come back, please let's touch base, right? So my question is, why would Mr. Van Wyk talk to you about his business partner who is concerned about being pulled over if it is a matter that is of no relevance to you and that you can't do anything about?
Maybe thought that I will do magic. Because
No.
one of the things, Mike, let me answer. One of the things that I detected with Mike is that I was used during the process. Every time when he will call, you see, it was when he's having problems or challenges or obstacles. You
Yeah.
see, I think I was, in fact, he has confirmed in one of his interviews now that I was just using.
Okay, let's forget the interview for purpose of my question. Mr. puts to you that this had something to do with the use of the blue lights. And I want to suggest to you that indeed it looks that way. It's about something that you have the power to do something about, and that he's been discussing with you. So he knows you're familiar with this topic. If you listen to this clip, it has no context. So he knows that you're familiar with this topic. And I want to suggest to you that you were familiar with the topic. You knew what he's talking about when he says to you, my business partner is concerned that he may be pulled over. You knew what that topic was about. And I want to further say to you, the reason that he raises it with you or he mentions it to you is because he knows you can do something about this topic. And I want to suggest to you that Ms. Silo is correct to say this was must have been about the use of the blue lights, that his partner, who is paying you, and I don't accept, and I think you should understand that I don't accept your explanation for what it's worth. I don't accept your explanation that, well, maybe he's talking about his business partner who's paying the people in the office. No, he's talking about his business partner who's using blue lights, who's concerned that as he uses the blue lights, he will get into trouble, you must solve it, and it is a partner that you know firstly that partner, but also it is a partner that is paying both you and him. No. I want to suggest those are the facts.
No, Commissioner.
Okay.
No, Commissioner.
Thank you.
Is it no respectful Commissioner, or is it?
Sorry, say that again?
I'm saying, is it no, not, I'm not saying it bad when I say no.
No, you're not being disrespectful.
Oh.
I hear you. You say what I'm saying is not correct.
Oh, yes.
That's fine.
Well,
Thank
I'll
you.
use that word, not correct.
Thank you. Thanks.
Thank you, Commissioner Baloyi. Then let's listen to the next clip and see whether it perhaps sheds any light on this particular voice note. And for the record, that will be Exhibit Bundle CJC 132. Now, if you go to your screen there, Lefa, you are page 46, and it's being projected now. And it is that first clip at page 46. Starts with, do you see it? Series 95CB. Lefa, is that the right one? Okay. So we are going to play the clip now for you.
Hey Julius, morning. I hope you had a good weekend. I'll see if I'm going to have a good week, all depending on what you're going to answer me. Where are we standing, my friend? I need to know, please. I mean, you want to do Christmas shopping. I need to make sure my boss is not in jail for blue lights. So can you please just see what we can do?
And this was a conversation in December 2021, according to that message. And you read it as appears there.
Yes.
So he is saying, please help, he's worried, and his boss is worried about the use of blue lights there, when he uses blue lights.
No, I don't have information on that.
No, he told you in that message, and you listened to that message.
I can hear that.
Yes.
Yes, I can hear that. No.
And it refers to Christmas shopping, does it?
Well, the Christmas shopping is by Commissioner Mkhwanazi. He say, you are sorted, you are going to have your Christmas shopping, but there is this problem that needs to be resolved because of the threat. I'll play it again.
Please play it again.
Morning. I hope you had a good weekend. I'll see if I'm going to have a good week, all depending on what you're going to answer me. Where are we standing, my friend? I need to know, please. I mean, you want to do Christmas shopping. I need to make sure my boss is not in jail for blue lights. So can you please just see what we can do?
Did you heard that now?
Are you saying you had to do?
You want to do Christmas shopping?
Or it's one and they say, okay, yes.
Okay. Now, who is his boss? Who did you understand? Who is his boss? Who is he referring to? Using blue lights?
No, I'm not sure. It doesn't specify here.
So at least you know from Mr. Van Wyk that he has a boss who's using blue lights? The message says so as much.
No, he's saying he needs to be sorted. doesn't say he's sorted. He says he needs to be sorted.
The
question
issue
is-
that
the
he doesn't
question-
go to
The question
jail.
is, you know he has a boss who uses blue lights. Please answer that question, not something about needing
No,
to be
no, no.
sorted.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't
So-
know about that.
You don't know who the boss is. You don't know that the boss uses blue lights.
Yes, no, no.
Okay. So why would he, and his concern is the issue of his boss being arrested and thrown in jail for using blue lights. And he turns to you to help with that.
My understanding with this, he's saying, I need to be sorted. His boss needs to use his blue lights. His boss needs to use his blue lights for Christmas. Not to say that his boss.
No,
Let's play it, commissioners.
No, before you go on, because you're going to be explaining on a wrong premise, no.
Okay.
It is not, the Christmas shopping does not relate to the boss. What the clip says is you,
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
you, not his boss, you have to do your Christmas shopping.
Yes.
So please explain along those lines.
I'm-
Not on the wrong premise that it is the boss that must do Christmas shopping.
Now I'm explaining along those lines. You see that I
Okay,
must
please
do-
start again. Please start again and respond.
He's saying, I must do Christmas shopping, then I must sort his boss with blue lights, something like that, if I understand it.
All right,
That's what I was
continue
saying.
then. Yes.
Yes.
No, that's not what you said. Perhaps please redirect us, Ms.
Should we replay for the last time? Is that what the chair is asking?
No, I'm talking about your question.
No, my question was, and what I heard, he says, you are being sorted for Christmas shopping, but he has got a problem. Let me and accept what I
Oh, yes,
understand,
yes,
and then
yes,
you'll
yes,
correct me. But then he has a problem because he has a boss who has a concern about being arrested when he uses blue lights. That's what he says.
No.
Okay.
Perhaps let's, to avoid a dispute
We're-
on this, let's play it
We'll
one more
play it
time.
again, and please listen carefully, right?
Yes,
Thank you.
Hey Julius, morning. I hope you had a good weekend. I'll see if I'm going to have a good week, all depending on what you're going to answer me. Where we standing, my friend? I need to know, please. I mean, you want to do Christmas shopping. I need to make sure my boss is not in jail for blue lights. So can you please just see what we can do?
You see, you had to do.
He starts by saying, where do we stand?
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, so, and then he tells you about the concern of the boss being arrested
No,
for use of blue
let's
lights.
say it the way you say it. He said,
Okay,
you had to do after what you have said.
yes.
Christmas shopping. Then he touches his boss on blue light. Not to say I'm sort. Well, the way you are putting it is that he had sorted me with money, then I must sort blue light. No, it's not like that. We have repeated it twice now.
Okay.
And I'm keep on writing it. You have to do.
Well, if
You
I...
are cornering me to a certain corner.
No. If I misheard about Christmas shopping, I'm happy to accept any correction. So I'm not concerned about the Christmas shopping. I'm more concerned about the second part of that audio, where he says, where do we stand? So you and I, or us and you. And then he articulates the concern his boss has regarding being arrested, possibly arrested, while using blue lights. And then he says, please, see what you can do. So the see what you can do can only be see what you can do to avoid my boss being arrested while using blue lights.
You know, evidence leader.
Yes, sir.
You are very good in using these words, you see. And if I don't become careful, I will end up incriminating myself here.
I was just giving you my understanding of what he
interpretation.
says.
Yes.
So is that how you understood, or did you understand it differently? And if you understood it differently, what do you understand him to be saying about his boss using the blue lights and the risk of being in jail?
My understanding is that he's trying maybe to push me to talk about blue lights, you see. And as I've said that I know nothing about blue light, and I've been consistent about that. The city doesn't issue blue lights, and there are letters that I've said, and there are letters that there's the attachment that I've proven, and I don't have powers of blue lights, you see.
Well, if his message is to be understood, he believed differently, that you can do something about his boss's risk of being arrested when he uses blue lights. He says, he ends that audio with, please, please do something.
Now, Mike knows-
Remember, he started by saying, when you're talking about the Christmas shopping, he said, depending on whether you can solve this problem, he just might have a good Christmas. So he asks, where do we stand? He tells you about the risk. He concludes by saying, please, please see what you can do. And you say, what do you understand him to be talking about?
In fact, you have just simplified it for me.
Yes.
You said, you might be, and I know that I don't have those powers. The city doesn't have those powers. That's why there's no letter that says you can use blue lights. We can't find any letter. And the city hasn't done any branding, any blue lights. I've been explaining that, and I'm still explaining that.
What do you suggest? Why would he turn to you to address that potential risk?
I don't know. I don't know.
That
Maybe because you were involved in the drafting of the memorandum that says they will use blue lights. Can we just stop playing around here? You were involved with Mike van Wyk in preparing a memorandum. That memorandum makes provision for them to use blue lights. So, according to you, it was proper to have in the memorandum that they will be using blue lights. So, stop saying to us, no, the city doesn't do that. Well, you did it. You had it in a memorandum.
Commissioner Baloyi, there's no letter. There's no memorandum that says they can use blue lights. The letter doesn't say so, Commissioner.
No, the memorandum where they undertake certain services, the Medicare, you looked at that with Ms. Sil. The Medicare 24 Anubis memorandum had a bullet point, the very last bullet point there. It says, the city will ensure that their vehicles are fitted with blue and red lights. You've signed that memorandum.
Yes.
So, Commissioner Mkhwanazi tells us the city doesn't do that, but Commissioner Mkhwanazi signed a memorandum that says the city will fit blue lights. Now, Mike, in his messages, is asking you to sort out the blue lights issue because his boss will go to jail for using blue lights. He's worried that they will stop him on the way. You are involved with that.
Commissioner Baloyi, I don't deny-
You seem to be questioning even the existence of the memorandum. Remember, Ms. Silo took you to page 30, I think, of the speech bundle, and where it says Ekurhuleni Police Department itemizing what they are to do. It says EMPD will assist, or rather the assistance, EMPD last bullet, will assist with registration of vehicles under EMPD as open quote official vehicles, close quote, that accepts that these are not official vehicles. That's why they put this in quotes. And we will be permitted to use blue and red lights to respond for and on behalf of EMPD. The cost of this will be for Medicare 24/Anabis Protection Services, and you have signed that document, page 30. That's what Commissioner Baloyi is referring you to. Can you now respond to Commissioner Baloyi's question?
Yes, that's what I'm responding, Commissioner, that, as I've said, even the first time when I was testifying here, that thing didn't happen. And if it happened in the city, there are systems that you must follow when these things finalize, when you start implementing issue of blue light. You can't just, as a department, there's another department that does that. And as I've said, that there's a letter that comes from Christine that confirmed that there were no blue lights, there was no branding that was done. There's no letter that says specifically people, I don't have those powers. I think Mike knows very well those powers, just playing games and trying to turn me or I want a better way to twist my leg that can I make a magic or can I make that?
Commissioner, we know from the evidence
Yes.
that Mr. Matlala's company, Medicare 24, was using blue lights. We've seen the videos. We know that. That's the evidence before us. That's what was reported in the media. Speeds cost an investigation to be done. So we know that blue lights were fitted to Mr. Matlala's vehicles, right? We know you have a memorandum. You signed a memorandum that approves that blue lights will be fitted to their to vehicles, to their vehicles.
Well, Commissioner Baloyi, you are not being fair to me.
No, let me finish. You'll tell me where I'm not fair, and you can give me a full answer, but let me finish. We know from the evidence that's been presented before us that motor vehicles which belong to Mr. Matlala have been spotted with blue lights. We know that. We know from the evidence before us that you signed a memorandum that agreed or that said the city will allow them to use blue lights and red lights. This is your memorandum at page 30 that only you from the city signed. So we know that you had no problem from this memorandum with their vehicles having blue lights. You didn't have a problem with that. Their vehicles are fitted with blue lights. Mike van Wyk is talking to you about blue lights, about his boss being worried that he will be pulled over and spend time in jail because of using blue lights. And he's talking to you about it. So between the memorandum and the message from Mr. van Wyk, the clip that you were listening to now, between that, the memorandum at page 30, and the clip, there's been conversations with you about blue lights being used by his boss. And he comes to you and he says, do something about it. What are you denying about what I'm putting to you? What are you denying? You can respond.
Yes. When I'm saying and you are not being fair, the letter talks, or that memorandum talks about blue and red lights. The one that I even said, I don't have powers because it's another, it's for healthcare services. You see, the memorandum talks about that. And even last time I've said to you, Commissioner, you see, I don't deny that I had communication with Mike and everything, but it has never been presented to me that this is the car we found with blue lights and everything. It's on me, there's gossips, it's everything, but there's nothing in black and white in paper that they've said, or that witness, I don't know the way, or that complainant. As I've said yesterday, that even the person who deals with me, she has never came to me saying, this is the complaint, I got it, and I was suspended for something like, but there's nothing in black and white that says, this is the car, OP number, we have arrested the same person, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because if police stops that, if Commissioner Revospect has got powers to stop the car and take those things. But the memorandum of understanding, the one that I was pursuing, you see, talks about the Medicare and Anubas, and they're here at Boxbank. You see, that's why I'm saying you're not being fair, because you are jumping, you are saying blue, you don't say blue and red lights, as per what is right in here. There's no any official thing that comes from me that talks about blue lights. And I don't have powers to give that. Even Mike knows that I don't have powers to do that. I'll be putting myself in jail if I'm taking those powers from the minister.
Okay, no, thank you.
Commissioner, we can all read, and I don't want us to waste time. You can say whatever you want to say, but we have the memorandum in black and white which you signed, and this is what it says. By signing this MOA, the EMPD agrees to permit the use of blue and red lights by these two entities. So you are giving them permission. That's what this document says. Whether you like it or not, we can read for ourselves. And it says exactly that. It says we will be permitted to use. It doesn't say they must follow a procedure, they must do this, somebody must give them a letter. It says on the signing of this document, they will be permitted. That's what it says.
Commissioner Khumalo, I'm still coming back again. Mike talks about something that I don't know. The memorandum talks about red and blue lights. You see,
Yes.
that, but here you don't say that, you're still sticking to blue lights.
You are
And
saying.
it's emergency,
just
we are
pause
talking
there.
about policing.
It doesn't mean there must be a red and a blue in one car. That's not what it says. It
No.
says they can be red or they can be blue.
No, it doesn't say so. You are changing the letter now, Commissioner. Well,
But I
Commissioner
guess we
Khumalo.
will interpret it for ourselves because we've got the document in front of us.
Please, Commissioner.
But
Because
I can tell you now,
I
my reading of it is that it gives them permission to use those lights, full stop.
I deny.
And that permission came from you, full stop.
No, I deny that, Commissioner.
Commissioner, to my mind, it seems you are being evasive with regard to the question that Commissioner Baloyi was asking you. Because what Commissioner Baloyi says,
Yes.
there's reference to blue lights. Fine, there is also reference to red lights, but there's reference to blue lights. And she says this apropos your point, or with regard to, or in relation to your point that you have no powers, the metro has no powers to install blue lights. And you say that in the context of that clip. So Commissioner Baloyi refers you back to that memorandum to show you that whatever powers you may have or not have, but you had undertaken in so many ways to assist with blue lights. Yes, you insist on referring to red lights as well. Now, what Mr. Mike van Wyk appears to be doing here is to be saying, you previously promised us or to assist us with blue lights. Now my boss is getting into trouble with regard to the use of blue lights. Do something about the undertaking you made in that memorandum about blue lights. So it's in that context that Commissioner Baloyi says, come on now, Commissioner Mkhwanazi. You cannot say you do not have the power to install blue lights or assist with regard to blue lights, rather. You cannot say the metro cannot do anything with regard to blue lights. You have already undertaken in that memo to do something about blue lights. It's on that basis that I say you are being evasive in responding to the question in the manner in which you are. Do you understand me?
No, I understand you. I get you.
And what's your response? I hope this will be the last question on this point. Yes. And what's your response?
No, I'm not invasive, or I'm not running away. Let me use that word.
Yes.
I think Mike is trying to twist my leg. He's trying to push me somewhere where I can't go.
Twisting your leg with regard to something you had already promised them. That's the thing. It's not as if this thing is new. When he mentions it in this clip, you had promised them, you had undertaken, you have your signature on the line.
Yes, it was my wish that we had that working cooperation in terms of them assisting us with
But
emergency.
remember, it cannot just be a wish. Remember, right at the beginning when Ms. Sillo engaged you on this, she asked you, had you begun to implement? And your answer was close to 5 minutes, if not more. And you were saying in that answer, yes, we had begun to implement. So it was not just a wish, you had actually begun to implement.
Commissioner, when you remember, the first time I arrived there, we spent the whole day, you see, and I explained that didn't materialize.
All I'm saying is, do you remember
Yes,
though?
yes, this one I remember.
Earlier when this engagement started with
Yes,
Ms. Sillo, do you
yes.
remember she asked you, did you begin to implement? Do you remember that question?
Yes, yes,
And do you
yes,
remember that your answer was, yes, we did begin to implement? Do you remember that
And
as
I've
well?
mentioned-
No. Do you remember that as
Yes,
well?
yes.
And do you remember that for perhaps not less than 5 minutes, you itemized the actual implementation. Do you remember that?
Yes,
Thank you, let's leave it at that.
Thank you, Chair and Commissioners. And in fact, then, here's my proposition to you. What Mr. Van Wyk is talking about when he says he needs to ensure that his boss does not go to jail for use of blue lights and calling for your assistance, it is the same conversation from the previous chat where he said, he speaks about his business partner, the one who is paying us. And you wanted to suggest that that business partner is his, it's more of a romantic partner. And I put it to you that the business partner who is paying you is the boss that he doesn't want to go to jail. That's one and the same person that he's referencing.
No,
And that boss, I suggest to you, is Mr. Vusimusi Matlala.
From my side, I deny that. I don't know from his side.
But he's also paying you. Remember, he's paying us. So surely you should know who's paying you.
No.
Well, according to
He
Mr.
said-
Van
he
Wyk, he's
said
saying he's paying us.
He didn't mention me. He said us. He's talking about himself, Commissioner.
Okay. I would like to then to move on to the next clip and see if you can assist. And that, for the record, is CJC 142.
Before you
Yes.
discuss 142, can I just, and please correct me if I'm wrong, the Commissioner can comment if he wants to. The clip that we've been looking at now, the blue lights, that we've been listening to, the blue lights clip that's
Yes.
taken us so long, the date, am I correct that the date is the same as the money clip, the money fan clip?
I think we can
I think they're both
quickly
13
confirm that. The
13
December,
December 2021.
yes.
Am I correct in that observation?
Before the money clip, it's the one that, where Mike Van Wyk had said, can I send you something, but you need to delete after show. That conversation is the 13th of December 2021.
Yes, and the
Okay.
audio that we're
Now,
listening
the audio that we have just listened to about his boss not wanting to go to jail, I'm locating the actual date. Is the 13th of December 2021 at 9:45. It is the same day.
Yes.
The money clip is at 10:51. The boss going to jail is at 9:45 on the same day. Yes.
You follow what's
yes,
happening?
yes,
I
yes,
just wanted for the record to record that the dates are the same. Of the, you accept that's what the
Yes.
dates are.
And it shows that he's getting frustrated because I don't give him what he wants, even if he's showing me money. But I accept what you're saying.
Thank you.
I had suggested we move on then to the next clip, and that would be CJC 142. And if we can quickly play it, we are under extreme time pressures now. It's page 32 of your screen. You see that the clip I'm about to play follows that. Okay. As you can see, just above it is that business card that you denied knowledge of. So it's around the same period. Do you see that?
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Now, that business card is shared on the 8th of November 2021, as you can see there. Now, we are going to get to the clip, which is the 8th of November 2021. So it's the same day at 8:37 in the morning, and once again, it is marked as read, so you did read that?
Are you saying it's?
No, you
on-
received it
It's on the same date with?
the business card up
Sorry,
there.
I was not listening, I was just wiping so that I can see.
Yes, no, it's the same day, the business card, but now I'm interested in the clip. I'm just saying they happened on the same day, sharing the business card.
How you doing? Hope you had a lucky weekend. Yeah, just trying to get everything in place now and done, and if we can get somewhere. So this is cards that I see some of the metros are using for people that has a little bit of authority, but we need a letter still to authorize us to use it. Doesn't make us traffic officers. It just says that we work in conjunction with EMPD. I don't know, if you just want to put your mind maybe around it.
Did you follow that?
Yes.
So he wants an official letter, say, confirming that they work with EMPD. And he claims that he has seen such letters, I guess, with other law enforcement agencies. My question to you, you remember that conversation?
No, I don't remember.
At all?
Yes, no, after this, I remember the one that is that one that we discussed. This one, I'm not sure what type of, I don't remember. I can't answer that.
Did you ever issue him with the letter, the appointment letter that he requires?
No, I don't remember.
Okay.
I don't remember.
Can we just go back on the screen here? I can't find it in my file.
Yes.
The very document that you had now with the business card.
Indeed.
Sorry, you said page in the file?
On the screen, it will be page 40.
Okay.
65.
Before you, Commissioner, can I get a clarity? Is this what Mike want me to do in marking of their vehicle, or you are saying it's the business card?
Please say that again. I'm not sure I
No,
understood.
I'm saying it's the marking that you want us to do in the vehicles, or you are saying it is a business card?
I was going to discuss that with you. Can you just expand it a bit?
Expand.
Okay. So this business card is sent to you on the 8th of November 21 by Mike, right? Can you see that from the message?
Yes,
Okay.
Commissioner.
And then he follows it up with a message that asks you, do you think we can do this so long? So that's a suggestion from Mike to do a business card like that. You see what I'm saying, what I'm reading?
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying.
And what you respond there, and I'll read it out for you, because you say you don't see. You say to him, please guide me.
Yes.
You don't say to him, I don't know what you're talking about. Why do you have a business card like that, which has the emblem of the EMPD and your firm? You don't question any of those things. You say to him, please guide me. And then the next thing is that clip that Ms. Silo has just discussed with you, which you say you do not remember.
Yes, and Commissioner, I'm even lost that, remember, he was talking about markings. There was no way we talk about business card. That's why I'm not even sure that this is the business card. And it means it supports what I'm saying, please guide me so that I can be clear. That's why
No,
saying.
I'm not talking about markings.
No, I'm saying from my side.
I'm talking about what I see on this page.
Yes.
And all I'm simply putting to you for comment about what is on this page is you got that card from Mike. He suggests a card to you. And we know from your evidence that you've been talking to Mike about cards, right? That will be issued to peace officers. We know that. Mike sends you a card like that. I don't know if this is the card you said that eventually he got, but I'm having a simpler conversation with you. It's not complicated.
Yes.
It's as simple as Mike sent you this card, which has EMPD and Anubis, right? And it gives the name at the top. And then, not your name, about protection, high risk close protection. That's what the card says, and it comes from Mike to you. And Mike says, do you think we can do this so long? You don't say, no, Mike, EMPD doesn't work that way. We don't do cards with you, with private companies. You don't say that. But you do respond. You say to him, please guide me. You don't say, no, it's not going to happen. You say, please guide me. And the next thing that he does is that audio where he's now asking for a letter. You see that sequence of things?
The audio is the same date?
Yes. And they're all within a very short space of time. The timestamp, the card is sent to you at 8:35:04. He asks you, do you think we can do this so long? At 8:35:17. And then you answer at 8:36:06, which is within a minute. You say, please guide me. And then at 8:37, he sends you the video the audio about getting a letter. So in this sequence of events, you are arranging with Mike what they can use in the meantime, a card, and then he says letter. That's all I'm putting to you, that this is what is represented in this page, and you did respond to it.
Yes, Commissioner, but my response doesn't say it's confirmed or we can do this.
It's worse than that. It says, please guide me. You are asking from this man who says we can use this card in the meantime. You say, guide me, and then he guides you in the audio. He says, give me a letter.
And there was no letter. Now it's no longer about card, it's a letter. You see, it talks about...
Yes.
he's trying,
Do you see what this page says?
Yes,
Whether
yes,
you
yes,
responded, do you accept what I'm reading is what is contained here? Exchanges from Mike to you, you responding saying, please guide me, and Mike now sending a video that says, okay, let's do a letter. You accept that's what this page does?
Yes, but it's something, talks about card, talks about, okay.
Thank you.
But Commissioner, you shouldn't be debating the issue of cards, because one of the earlier clips we listened to, Mike confirmed having received a card and having lost it and requiring your assistance.
No, this is not the same card that he's talking about. It's a different one. We don't do this. It's a different card. That's why even earlier on I wanted clarity from evidence leader that which card are you talking about here? He clarified. Peace officer's card is not something like this.
Are you able to perhaps provide the commission with a copy of the card of a peace officer, a peace officer as you understand it?
No, you'll get it from...
Should we request
Yes, you'll
for a
get it.
copy from Mr. Nhlanhla?
Yes, you'll get it.
Mkhwanazi?
Yes, you'll get
Okay.
it.
We shall
He's
do
the
so.
only person, no one
All right.
does that in the city.
Thank you. Then want to move on quickly to the next clip, and this is CJC 143. And it's page 61 on your screen there. And there are two audios there. What we'll be playing is the first. Do you see what's on the screen?
Or he has moved. Can you...
Huh? You see there is that
Let's just show
hands.
Yes, I want to just touch the hands.
Sure.
It's from Nakwap.
There is that,
No, there's something that it's from who?
what is from who? Well, it's the clip below those hands that I say I'm interested in, yes. And that's the one now we are going to play. And that clip was sent to you.
Oh.
by Mr. Van Wyk. It's coming up.
Don't you want to, yeah, me sorry, Julius. Don't you want to send me Vusi's letter as well, so I can print it as well, and you can sign that, and I'll see you now.
I'll play it again. Please listen.
Triple B, don't you want to, yeah, me sorry, Julius. Don't you want to send me Vusi's letter as well, so I can print it as well, and you can sign that, and I'll see you now.
Okay, there's background noise where he is. He's asking you to send him Vusi's letter, can sign and send him Vusi's letter so he can print it now. And then I think you were scheduled to have a meeting because he says, see you now. What Vusi's letter is this? Is this the appointment letter that we've been discussing throughout?
No, appointment, it's a card, not a letter.
Okay, now he says Vusi's letter.
No, I'm lost. No, I don't remember.
But when he sends you these very confusing voice notes, do you ever turn around and you say, my friend, what are you possibly talking about?
No, we used to meet, and I used to clarify when we were together. You see, say, Mike, this is not possible. This is not possible. This is not going to happen. I think when you speak to Vusi, gives Vusi another impression. You see. Yes.
Sorry, I'm more concerned about what he says to you. You receive these audios and you say they don't make sense to you as you sit here today. And I take it that they didn't make sense to you on the day that you received them. But after reading and listening to the clip, nowhere do you indicate to Mr. Van Wyk that I don't know why you are saying what you are saying in this audio clip because I have no idea what you're talking about. You never once take up that issue with him. Why not? If you truly do not understand what he's talking
That's
about.
why I was saying, please guide, because I'm becoming lost with what he's saying.
I can't guide you. I don't know what he's talking about. Only
No,
you and he know.
I'm saying he says so. That's why I'm saying, no, Commissioner, I'm saying that's what I've said to him, not you.